was on stream.
Can you hear me through your mic?
Yes. Can you hear me through yours?
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Looks like we're live. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Main Event Fall 2025. We are in for a good one today, playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I am Deester.
And I'm Legacy.
And we are going to be two of your casters tonight. So this is your first main event, right? As a member of UNAC.
Yes, this is my first time working a main event.
Yeah. How do you feel?
So far, I mean, I'm really excited. I'm actually so excited to actually be able to work this today. The setup was a little bit of a hassle. We had a couple switches that didn't have all the characters on it, but other than that, it's gone smoothly, and I'm super excited for the event that we've prepared today for everyone.
It's not like last semester where we had to unlock all the rosters on every single switch, and that was a week-long endeavor. There was, honestly, just in general, I feel like this setup for this main event has been so smooth compared to ones of years past. Real quick, I just want to give a very big shout-out to the event organizers. So, you know, you got Brandy G, the president, who's doing so much of the work. He is just amazing, just an amazing person. We've got our faculty advisors, like we've got Mr. John Allen, we've got Dr. Chris Moore, just our wonderful faculty advisors who are helping us through this, and everybody who is also helping out as a member of UNA Esports tonight and also tomorrow as well. Just want to give a huge shout out and thank you to everyone. Y'all are making this a wonderful event so far, and it will be a wonderful event throughout the rest of the weekend. And so, yeah, let's just. I know. What time is it right now?
5:03.
It is 5:03. It looks like we are about to get a move on with this tournament. And you know what? The main, obviously, with main event being a high school only tournament, the main beauty is just being able to find the diamonds in the rough. Who can you scout out in order to become more integrated into the Smash Brothers scene? Who is willing to, start actually playing this game on a real competitive level and is ready to, take that next step.
This is such like like you said, this is such like a gold mine for players that we're not sure of yet, that we just haven't seen. They haven't either come out to like a lot of events, or like, of course we have big names like Vega Visage, of course, Heisenberg.
Because we know everything about this on both sides.
K-Roll starting off pretty strong here, up to 40%. That's just how K-Roll does, as far as I've figured out. You get hit and you're going to take at least 40% if you're just not either DI crits or you just made a simple mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're seeing a lot of, jumping approaches for each character, and that's what both of them really rely on. Those short hop aerials especially. That is, I'm very curious to see whether we're going to see either of them start catching onto that and start taking advantage of that. Catching that landing there also with the dash attack. That a lot of K rules, like covering landing options, are very committal, but right there it ends up working out. And the overextension and the reversal, as you said, on the part of Revive, and GamerGaze 3 is going to take advantage of that, taking the first stock of main event fall 2025.
Exactly.
Whoa. Oh no, and the first SD of main event fall 2025. The first of many, I'd assume. Just a lot of the time, this is going to be like these high schoolers, like one of their first, if not their first, exposure to actual competitive Smash. So, of course, the nerves are going to be high for a lot of these kids. So, some mistakes, some non-perfect gameplay, those SDs, those are going to be expected.
Rebels guard there, getting punished for it. Now back off stage.
Yeah, that grab is just so good against punishing.
Belly armor coming in there.
Against punishing Rebels guard specifically. And he had the setup there, tried to hit it into the crown, and covering the roll on the platform is Revive. That it might be the momentum shifter that he needs to start this breakaway here.
Absolutely, taking that second stock before.
He tried.
Drag down. Doesn't get
he was going for the drag down. Maybe thought he had a little bit more time with Arsene, and the parry up smash. Okay, I see you.
Okay. This is stuff that I wouldn't expect to ever see there. Oh, we got a Joker combo grab.
It's not even like Revolve was landing right on top of him. He was like kind of off to the left, and he was just able to, he just ripped it, and it worked out. Having a lot of faith in this toolkit right now.
Revolve, I'm noticing missing a couple of these drag down confirms with down throw there. Nothing that's default to player. Maybe just a little bit of nerves coming through.
Oh no! If he had double jumped, he would have hit that. But of course, that counter came out.
Counter?
Oh, and there's the counter
the
off stage. Revolve knows this matchup. They are playing very well right now and taking game 1 of this first set of main event.
Absolutely, and a couple of things that I think we saw the adaptation for. I saw both of them kind of adjust to how that short hop neutral game works, of where they're both trying to find that short hop aerial. It looks like Revolve just came out on top. Joker's aerials maybe just getting a bit more of an advantage there in that situation.
Yeah, absolutely. That was very interesting to see. Oh, I like this layout that we got here. The right there, you've got the score bug in the corner, making sure that everybody knows. That's really smart. I like that. Yeah, right there. Right there. Yeah, the camera's mirrored for us.
That's nice being able to see that now. That's just a quality of life thing. I love that.
Yeah, that's awesome. The production legitimately gets better every single year. Every single semester. Brandy, this is his job, really. I mean, not even just for the esports, but for all of UNA athletics. He handles so much of the graphics and the broadcast, for like the football games, basketball games, volleyball, you name it. And he's so experienced with this, and it really does show. He is phenomenal at what he does. I think so much of UNA athletics, like in terms of their broadcasting and media, would just crumble without him.
Absolutely. No doubt in my mind about it.
And it looks like that we are running back
to the Joker K-Roll matchup.
Yeah, no counter picks, no nothing. I don't know what stage we got. Very curious to see. I'd bet my money it's PS2 or Small Battlefield.
I bet it's going to be PS2.
It's Small Battlefield, told you. Same thing. Hey, same stage pretty much.
Same stage.
But, okay, yeah, immediately coming out with the crown. Usually in the opening of a game, a K-Roll's going to do one of two things. They're going to try to short hop fair, or they're going to crown, because they want to establish their approaches very early. They want to know they want to establish their neutral options. But right now, Revolve not even needing any neutral right now, just getting so much of these extensions.
That little pop up from the last hit of up air to that grab was kind of nasty. I can't even lie. Great.
Oh my God! Ooh, a little bit Leo-esque counter. Oh man, if he had maybe turned that, he maybe could have gotten a little cheeky kill there.
I think he could have.
But the spacing might have been too far though.
Big careful dash attack.
Ooh, and then doing that before the nair came out, you could tell that he naired to try to cover. And
Good weight.
Oh no! He had a back air there, but he just kind of wanted a little bit of the style going for the down air. Gonna jump up, yeah. And when you're up against K-Roll's projectiles, there's really oh wow, the down air sitting in the right angle he wants. But as I was saying, when you're playing against K-Roll, he's going to want you to really do two things. He wants you to jump or shield his projectiles, and he's either going to grab or fair you accordingly. And right there, catching the jump, was able to catch a land with a dash attack. But of course, right there.
That sour spotted downer, they're going to take out that first stock from Joker.
Yeah, just catching that jump off of ledge right there. And getting
good
a little
option
combo.
Using the down tilt.
Yeah, getting a little combo here, being able to low profile the cannonball. Uh-oh, there's a back air.
Challenging that back air with another back air of his own.
Yeah, that
up throw.
K-Roll back air is so slow. It's so strong. Really thought he was going to go for an aggressive landing option. Still able to work it out. Oh, man, not going to get that down air.
No, not yet.
Yeah, I think the spacing was a little odd there for Revolve. Let's see. Oh, wait. He wanted to get a punish so badly. I thought he was going to jab. There's a down air. Up smash. Good jump there. Charged it a little too early. Maybe could have had a more consistent up air or something.
Up air for sure there at that percent.
I'm not seeing Revolve. Revolve is getting a lot of, or not Revolve, excuse me, Gamergaze is getting a lot of opportunities with this returning crown, but just isn't really able to capitalize off of him. I feel like if he could jab, maybe try to alley-oop Revolve into him, it'd maybe work out. But Revolve right now in control of the game. Another stage spike, having a little trouble with the text right now.
Nothing off stage there. There's the Joker grab with a super heavy. Starts making you a little bit nervous whenever you see that.
That's
first time we've seen Gun also.
Oh, okay. And that was a bit of a K-Roll panic counter. That was a bit of a K-Roll panic counter right there. That's something I would do. I'm going to be honest.
That panic counter option.
Oh, wait. He's got the crown. He was hit with the crown, but it's going to be worth it. Very curious to see, though. Are we going to see anyone go for the double crown? Very recent tech.
Very recent tech.
But very niche. But right now, it's looking like Gamergaze might have to use it at some point because Revolve was just in control on that last stock.
Absolutely. Revolve's adapted super well from that first game, noticing that whenever he would pressure him off stage, that Gamergaze would tend to counter. So maybe kind of taking advantage of that, waiting out that counter all 3 stocks and just back airing, getting the kill at not early percents, but percent enough to where Carol's going to die if you just wait it out with that big Arsene back air.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really liking the gameplay that we are seeing right now from both of these players. I mean, there's very obvious, you're not going to expect many of these players to be, really good or perfect or PR level, whatever. But I'm really liking the fundamentals that we're seeing here. They very clearly have a good grasp on the game. It's just, they need a little bit of that refining. And joining a competitive scene like Smash and like, Alabama Smash or your regional, like your sub-region or whatever, is very good at refining those aspects of the game. So I'm really hoping that, wherever these kids go to school, if they have a local scene or whatever, whether it be like in Birmingham or Huntsville or wherever, even like, we got some people from Mobile here. Maybe they go to Mobile. They will be able to really refine themselves and be able to go out more on a bang. But right now,
we're going into Game 3, Town and City. This was Gamergaze's big.
How do you feel about this stage pick as if you're Joker in this matchup? Because I know if you're K-Rule, you probably like Town here.
If I'm Joker here, I'm probably not picking Town in this scenario. Just personally. I don't know. Joker doesn't hate Town. I personally don't like this. I personally don't like Joker on Town. That's just a personal thing for me.
Yeah.
But the character itself is not going to do too awful. There's not really a bad stage for Joker, maybe minus like... Actually, I don't even think there's a bad stage for Joker.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, that was the bans for Revolve. This was Gamergaze's pick to go to Town. And as you said, not really many bad stages. And catching the back air there, challenging on his own. Going a little too low there. That might have been a misinput as well, just going for the crown instead of that up B. I've done that plenty of times. Had that read on the platform, just didn't pop the fair too early, but he's still in control. And down air. Didn't get the up air. Just didn't line it up properly. It happens. I'm seeing a lot of back air here from Gamergaze. I remember specifically one of the first sets I ever played was at a back throw in Huntsville, and I was playing against now my good friend Sentinel. And against her, I was just spamming back air like in neutral and stuff. And I talked to her after a set. She was like, "You use back air like way too much. What are you doing?"
But we see Gamergaze take out, kind of even up the game just a little bit here. We're taking out that second stock with the down throw, down smash.
Yeah, down throw is so good, especially at late percent. You're able to get guaranteed or almost guaranteed follow-ups depending on your opponent's smash. And, considering, the nerves here and, just the experience of these players, you could kind of expect the mash to not be completely perfect. And as we saw there, getting able to get a down smash. There's an up throw, just so much percent, too.
It's like 20% on that up throw, right?
Yeah. I think it is the second highest damage throw in the game. Yeah. It's like tied with Incineroar, I think.
Oh, yeah. Incense. Going for a grapple there, not getting it. Maybe looking for a back here, not going to get the stage spike either.
I had an opportunity for the 2-frame there. You know those 2 frames all too well with the K-Rule down
air.
And there's the back air there. Almost getting Arsene on live too. Being able to get that stock without Arsene was huge going into this next stock here.
We're kind of seeing Revolve play this.
And
that counter's long.
Yeah,
27 active frame. Comes out on frame 3. Chipping the last couple frames of it.
You can't even fault Gamergaze there. They clearly waited, and they caught it right at the tail end. But you can fault them for that. That was a really good counter. And calling out the aggressive land with that up smash. Gamergaze all of a sudden is back in this game.
Kind of waking up. We're seeing Revolve play this matchup very well with just grappling so much. Getting so much off that grab there. Gamergaze need to kind of wake up just a bit more, close out that percent lead just a bit. And I've seen K-Rule do it. I know K-Rule can. Big down air.
There's
forward tilt.
Yeah, back air
up
into.
Tilt.
That was a good Rebels guard. Oh my gosh, that was such an aggressive option. I respect it though, but that's going to be it. Calling out the crown throw right there with that down B. Revolve taking the first set of main event fall 2025 and a very good 3-0.
A very good 3-0.
I was going to say pretty dominant, but you got to give Gamergaze credit.
No, I'm going to give
played very well.
For that matchup being even though I lose it to you all the time, for that matchup being as bad as it is for K-Rule, Gamergaze played that pretty well. Like, I'm not going to,
I mean, of course, I keep LARPing on, the nerves that go on here. You can definitely tell there were points where Gamergaze was making that right option. It was just either they might have been a little too late, they hesitated a little bit, or, maybe they just didn't get a pivot or whatever. Like, they just thought they kind of had it, already queued up in a way before realizing, they landed on the other side or whatever. So I have to adjust to that.
Exactly.
And that's a hard skill to learn.
That is, and that's just going to come with more experience and going and continuing to play. You're going to learn that you're going to learn to stifle those nerves.
Yeah, like the more that you play, the more that your reactions not only get faster, but you're able to make them like more pinpoint. You're compensating less for your like bad reaction time. You know what I mean?
It turns almost into like, at least I don't know if this is the same as for everyone. For me, at least, it turned more into like muscle memory.
Yes.
Like my body just knew what to do when certain things happen, and I didn't have to think about it. It was just, oh, I drug down, you fell to the side of me. Okay, that's fine. Turn around, grab, and I just didn't think about it anymore.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Like, like those things just kind of become second nature instead of relying on like guesswork, which sometimes I still do.
I mean, yeah.
The more you improve and get better at the game, the more you are just like, oh, he landed to the side of me, instead of being like, I think he's gonna land to the side of me. You're hitting that button at the same time.
Exactly.
So I don't know what set we have next on stream.
They have several queued up. It looks like.
Okay.
That's in pool 1. And then this. Oh, we have it right here on stream.
Oh.
It's going to be WL8153 versus Gojira.
Gojira. Oh, I'm excited to commentate Gojira. This is
Please inform me on Gojira.
I'm not familiar with WL, but I do know Gojira. We met at it was either a B-Ham Brawl or an On-Tap. I don't remember, but I remember I played them in bracket, and then I also got friendlies with them. But they are a Peach player. They play Peach, and like I was like genuinely like really surprised at like how much you could tell that this dude has like labbed. Like
that's what you gotta do with that character,
he knows his float cancels. He knows like his turnip stuff. He knows his combos. I think he obviously, like, being like a player who's like relatively new-ish, the neutral or whatever, finding those openings is definitely something that he's going to have to work on. But, the actual combos and the execution, he's got it down.
Okay,
and it genuinely surprised me.
I love seeing a good Peach player.
Yeah.
It's always so satisfying to watch. I'm not going to lie.
So I'm very excited to see how this goes. I definitely think if he can control like his nerves and he can control his inputs, there's a very good chance that he can not only snag a good upset here and there, but he can finish pretty high.
And one thing I noticed, not only just in the last game, but this game as well, we're seeing like these pretty good like high school level kids, and this is C30 and 35.
Yeah,
and it's still going to be like really impressive Smash.
Yeah,
so that just gives like any sort of credit to the competition that's going on here today. I mean, like it is like so many people coming out and just playing so well. And I'm super excited. Like, I'm excited for this set. I'm excited for the sets after it. I'm excited to see how many people come up and show out for this.
Absolutely. Again, like those hidden gems. They're like hidden bosses almost. Yeah. You got people here who they almost never show up to events, but when they do, they play pretty well. They're like 2-2 level, and that's like impressive for like a high schooler who like never goes to events.
Absolutely.
Like there's somebody seated in top 12. I think it might actually be Michael Jorkin, who has the best tag in the tournament, by the way.
Amazing.
Like I looked at their all-time set record, and it's like maybe it wasn't Michael Jorkin. It might have been Dr. Doofenshmirtz actually. But their all-time set record is 8-6. But they are seated in the top 12, which is really funny.
That is kind of funny.
So you're taking that really small sample size, and you're not only you're making a seed off of it, but you're also having to rely on what you have seen of the player.
Yeah.
Which means that there's less, there's less telling what they're gonna do.
Exactly.
Like they could go on a crazy run for all I know. So it's just really interesting and exciting to see who goes on those runs, who outdoes their expectations. And speaking of, there have been so many instances of people or players who were not seeded super high just balling out, once they come out here. I mean, the story from a few years ago, obviously being the #1 seed here today, Mega Visage. This was one of his first tournaments a couple years ago, and he got fourth, shocking everybody. So
another Joker player.
We got another Joker here,
versus
WL
Mac.
versus a Mac here. We see Gojira.
And I noticed this. Neither one of them put names in. They're just based.
They're going. Okay, they're going in. All right, let's go. Very curious.
Oh my gosh! Starting up
immediately, ripping out the Rebels guard here, and I mean that's gonna be pretty good against Little Mac, who's just so reliant on, for lack of a better term, twirling around that C stick.
We're going to see. Oh my gosh! This is gonna be an aggressive match today.
This might be the type of match you think of when you hear of high school Smash.
Ooh.
And catching that counter, and
not gonna kill yet.
That was a good.
Uppy, yeah.
I can't even lie. That was a good anti-air option. That was a good coverage option of landing on the platform.
Ooh. Down throw.
Ooh, not gonna get that follow
KO
up.
punch? Nope.
And, oh, again,
haymaker coming back.
And
Uh-oh.
landing. Oh, I thought that the KO punch was coming out right there, but maybe you want to get another opportunity.
I was like, honestly, if you're Mac here, I would save that KO punch. Joker's not super. I mean, it's like a light midweight.
Yeah, you could definitely get a
kill
kill here.
Yeah.
Oh, and this might be it here.
No,
Jumps
Mac
first.
coming back.
Good job of not, accelerating the side B there. That was a good job of not doing that, making sure that they get the ledge.
And I mean, this is scrappy. I love it.
Yeah, this is honestly like, this is the type of Smash you see when it's like 10 p.m. and it's like a sleepover with like your friends, like you're still like in high school or maybe even like middle school or whatever. This is just like pure adrenaline right now.
Oh, and I love it.
Yeah,
I love every minute.
It's so fun to watch.
It's so fun to watch. I love when people take neutral out of Smash and it's just
no,
pineapple.
The pineapple. They were so close to making it to the ledge there too. Oh, no, that's so unfortunate. Now, Joker player here, I'd assume is probably WL.
I think it's WL.
Yeah, just has to.
Oh my gosh.
That was some level 9 CPU type of down smash. But you know what? Yeah, I can't complain. It works. And,
Ooh,
that was a good counter there. Getting rid of the KO punch as well. Gonna have to really make the most of this Arsendo if we want to see a comeback here. But again,
start gimping that recovery.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say, it's the recovery.
recovery.
You're gonna have to make kills at like 40%. You're gonna have to go for big plays off stage. Oh my god, that's it.
Yeah. Both players, I mean, loving that Smash stick C stick.
Yeah, I was about to say,
like it makes sense coming from Mac.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much the game plan.
Get a good reaction and press Smash, and obviously it worked out there. Man, I don't even know what words to say about that. Sometimes the game speaks for itself.
The game really does speak for itself, and you just got to admire. Sometimes these players, they're just on a different plane of existence. They are just on a different level. I saw a YouTube short the other day, like any normal person does.
I should start up a sentence.
Where somebody was talking about an experiment that they did with a problem solving between like 4-year-olds and adults. And the 4-year-old, it was hanging up a candle with a box of thumbtacks. And the adults would try to tack in the candle to the wall, and it didn't work. But the children would dump the tacks out of the box, hold and put the candle inside, and tack the box to the wall. That's kind of what we're seeing here.
Oh, we're seeing a Sephiroth
switch.
We're
seeing a Sephiroth here as well. But
gosh.
Some of these players, they just, instead of just immediately thinking to put the thumbtack or put the candle into the wall with the thumbtack, they're using the box sometimes. And that's just what we're seeing here. And we're seeing, of course, you mentioned the Sephiroth switch. We had, of course, Mirage. Unag's own Mirage, by the way, dominate main event.
That hit on ledge hang?
But, I think it does. It might have just been invincibility or whatever.
I don't think it was. Unless invincibility went a little bit longer than I thought. Maybe it just looked weird because Mac had KO punch available.
This armor is so good against the counter, against the
taunt?
Oh my god, wait a minute. Gojira feeling himself right now, holy cow. No peach needed.
Stick.
But right now, again, I was going to say, even when Mirage ain't here to terrorize main event, we still see
Joker Sephiroth
coming out. Yeah, Joker Sephiroth. But right now, this ain't no Mirage, unfortunately.
This could only get more identical if there was a cloud to pick after this.
There's a 41 right
49. There. Sephiroth easily.
Can we just jab him once, please? Just get a jab. Oh, that was enough tilt. That's okay, though. And then, oh my god, that was an aggressive land. Of course, going to get you in a lot of lag.
You have one wing.
And, of course, it's going to hit below. That was dominated by Gojira. What do you got, WL?
Cloud.
Yeah, that's just dominance, man. Of course, Sephiroth really does not have the tools to box up close. He wants to keep a distance. And, of course, when you're just kind of get overwhelmed like that by Little Mac, realistically, what do you do?
If I'm thinking about the Sephiroth Little Mac matchup, all I'm thinking is Mac wants to be in close quarter. Sephiroth doesn't want that. Mac can low profile Sephiroth moves with just dashing low profiles it. And then what do you do when he gets in? Nair maybe?
Nair's frame 10. It's not fast, and it's also not strong, meaning that Mac's going to armor through it.
Nothing's going to affect him there. So I personally, unless you're just good at gimping, oh my gosh, swinging for the
Oh my god, these are just swings, bro. This is like swinging for the home run every single swing, no matter the pitch. Oh my gosh. And it's
Back
working
there
right
would've been-
now for both of these players, actually, from what we were seeing in both in this game and in the set. Oh, but Joker maybe having a little bit of magic here. Oh, and there it is.
Wow. Just hold
Oh
that
my
smash
gosh.
attack just a bit longer.
I
Hold the smash attack
honestly
just a
thought
tiny
WL
bit
was
longer.
going to F smash there, but good job of the patience. Oh my gosh. You see that whenever WL has Arsene, they tend to just really go for the smash attacks. They go for less for the really safe options, like the aerials.
counter.
But of course, the counter's right there. You're going to be using that. If you're up against a little Mac that's swinging a bunch, that counter's going to be really helpful.
Frame 3, you can react with it.
Yeah, you can.
There's no reason to not. Unless they're just getting a really good rate on you. But if they're just swinging for the fences, yeah. Run that Rebels guard. Run that counter. It's going to benefit you.
That was a good job of countering there from Mac as well. And of course, being able to follow up with that stock right here. Right now, we're kind of even though in this game 3 here. Maybe we won't see another 3-0 to start out.
Hey, Hawk, get the punish.
They both just countered in their faces. Oh, this is awesome. I love this.
Oh,
just letting go of it too
You can
early.
hold that Rebels guard.
This is some of the best gameplay I've ever seen, legitimately.
This is making
this is
my
awesome.
entire body.
Oh,
You
let's
can't counter that.
go!
You can't counter that.
That's a Rosie Elf type of KO punch.
That is a Rose the Elf KO punch.
Shout
Rose
out,
is so good.
Shout out Rose.
the Elf.
Shout out Rose.
Shout out Rose. Nice follow up.
Oh, and then another counter there, man.
Another counter.
So many counters. It's just, oops, all counters in F smash. Ooh. What did I say? That was literally an F smash on a counter.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Arsene's back.
Arsene is going to be back very soon.
Ooh,
I mean, right now.
Please don't counter. Thank
Yeah,
you.
there's... And, catching the roll there. Oh, my God. That looked like he punched Arsene there, but barely catching that. And Gojira's going to take this 3-0 dominantly. I thought we were going to see the Peach, but...
It looks like the Mac is coming to play
Yeah,
today.
the Mac is doing really good, too. You can't complain really
Mac
about
was
that at all.
schmoovin'. I can't even lie. If swinging for the fences is working, then keep swinging.
Yeah, you know a lot about that. You played Mac for a little bit.
I still have a pocket Mac.
Real quick, what was that set you played against at Etsukan with Mac? You know, what was that?
Oh, it was you?
Yeah.
Didn't I lose that?
Yeah.
Did I
it
give
was
you a run
losing.
for your money?
Yeah, no, at Etsukan 2024?
3. No, it was 4.
It was 4. It was 24. There were 5 Alabama people there. It was me, you, Lost, Bidot, and Voltion. And Sushi now.
Jinxor went.
And yeah, Jigsaw. There were 7. There were 7 people there. There were 4 Shoals people. It was me, Todd, you, and Jackson. The two of the Shoals people got matched up in main bracket. This was like a 300-person event.
And we somehow got matched up.
It was really funny.
I didn't want to take it seriously. I threw out the little Mac.
I don't think we did.
And that was probably one of the best sets I've ever played
was
against
really
you.
fun.
It was just my Mac.
Oh, my God.
Jackson Jinxor, despite his upcoming growth, I think he still fears the Mac ever so slightly. He doesn't like that I can play it. He doesn't like that I react.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Jackson really likes also playing like Mac, where you'll just kind of sometimes just kind of twirl the stick a little bit. And I think if somebody realizes that he can outmash and outbox him,
Literally.
No pun intended, can outbox him, he realizes,
I can't do that.
Now.
I gotta play like
a
Buddhist priest. I gotta sit up like a Damascus monk.
The thing,
sit in the mountains meditating.
The thing with Jackson, though, is that he absolutely can do that. He just chooses not to, 80%.
When he does it, he's so good.
I know.
When he finally just steps away, he's like, I'm gonna let you do your thing, and then I'll just beat you for it. He's so good. And I hope he's hearing this from Huntsville right now. If you're watching this, Jackson Jinxor, I hope you're hearing this. Play more patient. If you would sit back, I don't think you would ever lose a set.
I know that hospital bed's going to have you learning a lot about patience right now, so I want you to bring that to Smash.
Bring that to Smash. Do something. Stop just running in and pressing forward smash your side B, please.
We love you, Jackson,
we love
by the way.
You,
we really hope you're getting better soon. We love you, man. Let me go ahead and check the bracket right now. Maybe we'll get a little bit of a studio update. Let me go ahead and get pulled up.
Speakers up top.
What was that?
I didn't realize we were coming through the speakers up top.
What?
I didn't realize we were coming through the speakers.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that.
You better say something very controversial.
I should.
I know you say a lot of them.
I think peanut butter and jelly are really good on a sandwich, personally.
You like crunchy or creamy, though?
I'm the creamy peanut butter guy. I'm not a big crunchy guy.
I like crunchy.
Really? I've never...
My mom and my dad were both really big crunchy peanut butter people. My dad would get, like, the all-natural, like, Smucker's peanut butter where it's, like, the oil is separated. You got to get a mixer. And that low-key kind of tasted like dirt. But my mom was on that crunchy Jiffy. Or Jif, I guess.
I think it's just Jif.
So good, yeah. I guess I got Jif and Skippy, like, merged into my head.
Looks like we are kind of preparing to take the next set on stage. It's going to be... How do you say that? Nagato ripoff?
I think so, yeah. Nagato ripoff.
Is this another Joker player? He has the Persona 3 team, like the C's. He has the Persona 3 team.
I haven't played Persona, I wouldn't know.
Is this another Joker player? Please say yes. More representation.
Honestly, doesn't like Mirage really like Persona 3? We get him
Yes,
on
he's a
right
big
now.
Persona 3 fan.
Yeah, let this man geek out.
So we got Nagato ripoff and Caxi 1. Caxi 1.
Yeah, Caxi 1.
Two of these players I haven't seen. AHS.
We got, oh man, we got someone named King James here in bracket, and then we got Michael Jorkin. Why didn't we seed them into each other?
It would have been
perfect.
Why? I blame Sergio.
I
blame Huevos.
It's always Serge's fault. It's always Huevos' fault. Unbelievable. We love you, Serge. You're doing great.
You're doing a great job, Serge.
Oh my gosh. Let me see. I'm looking at pool 1. I don't think there's any huge updates other than some DQs.
I don't think so either. A couple DQs. We got Stratus Gojira playing right now.
Stratus and Gojira.
Oh, Mask is here. I didn't know Mask was here.
Mask is here. Yeah, he's here for Thompson. That trio between Vega Visage, Hazenberg, and Mask. I kind of see them as like the Thompson 3.
When I check on brackets.com, Mask is still seated over me for Joker play, and so that makes me really excited to see him.
Yeah.
Like, I want to see him play today.
Very reliable source bracket. Very reliable source. Do you want to, the funniest part about that, though, is that, wait, what's going on?
I don't know.
Hang on. They're saying check the Discord. I like how we're commentating. We're just both on our phones. Person on the left is Nagato ripoff. Any huge updates would be nice, like upsets or okay. Yeah, that's what we were doing right now. It's mostly just DQs right now at the moment. I mean, we got some DQs.
DQs.
Dynamite Jane, Potato Plays, unfortunate. Coral Wisp, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those are a couple DQs in Pool 2. Let me look here at Pool 1. EOS with a DQ, unfortunately. Yeah, that's kind of just where I'm seeing right now. So we're going to be seeing Vega Visage versus Person. That's going to be a matchup that will be happening in round 2. The number 1 seed will finally be able to play and show why he is the number 1 seed. And real quick, I just want to talk more about Vega Visage real quick, of course, being the number 1 seed. I think it is... the stories like Vega Visage are why we really find main events so special. Because you will find players who've almost never been to tournaments, and they will ball out here, and this is like their first introduction to a big stage. And they're able to get upsets and wins and experience that they wouldn't have otherwise. And now Vega Visage is, after 2 years ago, being at main event and getting his first real big exposure here, is an honorable mention on Alabama's latest PR for the summer.
It's insane.
Just that type of growth and turnaround is just so awesome to see, legitimately. I'm so happy for him. And I don't really know what else to say other than just how amazing it is that he is doing so good after that. Because this is some of his notable wins. I want you to, with regional ranking at the time of the upset, these are some of his notable wins. Number 3 in Alabama, Moppin. Number 2 in Alabama, Cake. Number 5 in Alabama, Sam. Number 8 in Alabama, Raven. Number 9 in Alabama, Zook. Otogi, Sabai, 2 very good high school players, and Cool K, who's number 19 on Wi-Fi in the world. Yeah, that's some of the talent that we get here at main event, and that can very well be the talent between these 2 players. Nagato Ripoff versus Caxi 1, a Meta Knight versus Sora. Very interesting to see here. I like the Meta Knight here. Meta Knight's a character that doesn't get a lot of representation much at a top level. We're seeing a little bit of these ladder combos too. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Naguto.
And I know our good UNAC member Zandam right now is thrilled to see a Meta Knight come on stage right now.
And I know fellow Shoals member Big Pepsi is really thrilled to see
a
the Sora right now.
Isn't the skin he reps as well?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Oh, and I like that dash attack into the back
I
here. That's
do
a
too.
good mix-up. You know, you knew that he wasn't going to get like a up air or anything like that, or an up B. Goes for the
Big
back air snare to cover the DI
dash.
out.
There.
Yeah, that's a good offstage. Sora is a tough character to gimp. He's got all of those projectiles. He's got like the fire and the thunder. And he's also just got that recovery that is very easy to mix up. So being able to get any edge guards you can is going to be huge. And getting these wins in neutral are also going to be really huge. And Naguto is getting lots of them.
Trying to get that force, maybe trying to
yeah, you see, he's trying to catch so many aggressive landing options right now. And some of them are working, some of them aren't. But this is overall probably going to be a net positive for him at the moment. Uh-oh.
Tech chase?
Oh, he was really banking on him rolling in there.
Was.
But, of course, rolling out, very smart play.
Falling out of, is that
One.
SDI? He's falling out of those forward airs from Kaxi there. Naguto just, I think it was 2 forwarders in a row that he just fell out of on the third hit.
Very curious to see what's going to happen here. Oh, and going past the ledge.
Ooh,
Naguto had their opening, just wasn't able to capitalize on it. But, of course, goes in with the up tilt. That was a good reaction there, knowing that Cakesy probably wanted like a down throw or something like that, being able to just go and immediately up tilt. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
So many of these up tilts, too. Meta Knight really does have one of the, or not up tilts, dash attacks. These are 2 of the best dash attacks in the game if you really think about it. Like, both are just so good. They cross up shields, they're safe, they combo. I think eventually at some, I don't think Meta Knight's kills, but Sora's definitely.
No.
Sora's does, I'm pretty sure. It also hits below ledge.
Yes, it does. I don't think Meta Knight kills unless you want to count killing at 200 killing.
That was a good down air there. I know a lot of people were like kind of like saying that that down air isn't great. I think that down air is a really good aerial mix-up for Sora considering the little landing options that he has.
Doing it at the right spot, landing with, you can effectively land what feels like little to no landing.
Yeah, Sora, even though Sora is definitely more of an air fighter, it's very interesting because his disadvantage is not great at all. So, especially if you're on stage, but off
him
stage
in between
right there,
the side Bs.
Yeah,
great timing.
Sora has a tendency to get juggled, but it doesn't even matter if you're on stage or off stage. Still going to get that kill is Cakesy, and right now Naguto has to put in some work in order to get back in this game.
One thing I'm looking for here. We have a Sora at 0 with Meta on the food. I'm expecting a ladder combo, or at least fishing for one here.
Yeah, I mean that rage is definitely going to be able to stop or provide a little bit of a grace period for Naguto. But, of course, we are looking for a ladder combo. That was a good mix-up there. I think expecting the DI in there. But Naguto being able to DI out, catching it.
Good dimensional cape just to get away.
Oh, good job of catching the roll in there. That was nice.
Ooh.
He's been, Naguto. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Cakesy has been using smash attacks to cover so many landings. Naguto is catching on, aggressively counters, takes that stock. And Naguto has been kind of struggling with setting up some traditional kills, so that was huge.
Ooh, back there, Sora back off stage, good counter. 33%?
Yeah, it's a really, really good counter. And we almost saw another one right there.
Every time I commentate this game or I watch it from the spectator's hands, I've learned something new. Like, oh, I didn't know that counter did 40 million damage to you.
Cakesy's doing a really good job anticipating these counters, going off stage, waiting. You see right there, backing off, knowing that the counter is going to be coming, and trying to follow up later, and going through the blizzard is Cakesy taking that game one.
No, yeah, Cakesy playing super well there. I noticed throughout the match, Cakesy has such good knowledge of like where dimensional cape, like where the boundaries are and where you can actually target somebody. Like that looked like that was on the teetering edge of not being able to target anymore. And he did that the entire game. Like just the knowledge and just the instinct of playing this character and knowing it so well, of knowing this is exactly where I can do it and it's going to hit you. Like it was just, that was impressive to me to watch somebody just know that much knowledge about their one cape and be like, okay, I know it's going to hit here, or I know it's not going to, or I can just normal dimensional cape, or I can attack dimensional cape. Cakesy played that really well.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, that dimensional cape attack is going to be a pretty crucial option here for killing. for Meta Knight, because otherwise you got to bank on the smash attacks. And we are going back to the same characters as well.
But on FD.
Yeah, Naguto has having a little bit of trouble getting those kills. I mean, so much of Sora's killing is going to come through those Nair and fair setups. We really haven't seen that at all. I wonder if the FD stage pick here is going to allow for an easier time of being able to maybe set up for those confirms.
I think while Sora, I don't know if Sora actually thrives on FD, but I know Meta Knight doesn't necessarily like it. He wants those platforms to extend those ladder combos.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Cakesy with the win there, having the bans, it was kind of surprising that they didn't choose the ban FD. That's a little surprising here, but maybe Cakesy, this is like a personal preference thing. I totally understand.
Oh, no, I get it.
But it was knowing that FD was still on the table, this was a good pick from Naguto.
Cakesy adapting there, watching charge forward smash. They're expecting the jump up counter.
And Naguto has been going for that aggressive up B anti-air option, and it finally pans out there. But again, using that another dimensional cage, being able to use that really smartly.
Trying to chase off stage maybe with a Nair there, but up B going to take it right.
We're seeing a lot of, I think a lot more safer options from both players at the moment. And right as I say that, going for an aggressive down air and disadvantage, a double counter too. Oh my goodness. That's a bit of a Pepsi special. That is
a Pepsi special. Yeah. The double, triple, quadruple counter. How many times it takes?
I mean, yeah, he so often, you know, if you think that opponent's going to immediately come in and try to counter you, just counter again, you know, try to punish that punish that's going to be coming. But of course, Cakesy going to be able to get that stock there. And we are seeing a combo here, going for that Nair, and now just spamming counter out of that disadvantage, being able to work knowing that that wasn't going to be true. I mean, usually at that point, Meta Knight's going to have to want to do a landing up air so they can continue the combo, but wasn't able to do that. That was good awareness by Naguto going for the counter, knowing that they were going to have to go for an untrue option. Ooh, gets that up smash on the shield.
Baits out the air dodge there.
And he went for the thing to try to get the edge guard there. That aggressive side B into the ground almost worked out there, but of course Sora with the really nasty recovery, being able to make it back.
Another side B.
That one I just think was just him trying to just cover. I think that was just him just throwing it out.
Yeah. I mean, you've got a stock here. I'm not saying just a stock. You know, you could easily still get reversal with having a stock, but you're going to feel a little bit more confident, more comfortable side B killing. There it is.
Yeah. Excuse me. Cakesy has been able to do a really good job of punishing the side B using that shield, but of course that time it's going to work out. It's going to kill, even if it's not a great killing move.
I've noticed Naguto kind of start mixing up when they counter and when they back air or forward air coming down the stage. Kind of keeping them on their toes.
Something I'm noticing from Naguto is that they're making a lot of the right decisions and reads. It's just sometimes there's just an execution where they just aren't able to follow up properly or in time. And Cakesy's taking advantage of that. Also, I'm really curious to see if Cakesy is going to be able to punish these counters off stage at all, because you can tell that they're baiting it out by going in and then immediately retreating back, but they're not really committing after going back in. So I'm very curious to see what we're going to see, but who's going to really need that if you can just sneak up behind them and just kill him execution style.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. The swords clanking together.
Ooh. Maybe looking for an extension there, doesn't get it.
Trying to catch the jump. A lot of the times they're going to be jumping either out of a corner or out of shield or whatever. And from all the matches we've really seen today, we're seeing a lot of coverage on the jumps. You can tell that they are playing the game. They're being very aware, and they know how to cover jump. It's very impressive to see.
I've seen a lot of normal Meta Knight stuff, just throwing out that forward smash, trying to base me out, because that move is, what, frame 4?
It is ridiculously safe. Or it starts up. Yeah, it's ridiculously fast, I think, now that I think
it's like frame 4.
I think down smash is frame 4. I think F smash is a little slower, but it also has crazy low in lag, as we see right there, and it's going to take that stock. It's just safe to throw out, as you said.
Yeah, just there it is, rip it, there it goes.
Yeah, and so being able to take game 2 there is going to be using that F smash and all those smash attacks. Meta Knight low-key does have some of the most useful smash attacks in the game, because you've got forward smash, which is such a good poke in neutral. Which is very unheard of for a smash attack. It is that safe. And then you've got down smash, which isn't very strong, but is frame 4. I think it is literally the fastest smash attack in the entire game.
I believe so. I can't think of one faster off the top of my head.
It's down smash, and it's frame 4. Like that, it's going to be a strong option, and you can do it on reaction. Yeah. And you know, you literally can't react. The I'm sorry, I can't talk. The window for human reaction, I think, is 6 frames. I think. It might be a little more than that. It might be closer to like 10. But
I don't think it's that slow. I think it's a little bit faster.
Yeah, it might be 6. So being able to get it out frame 4 is really huge.
Whoa. Did I kick a wire or something by
No,
accident?
I don't think it was us. I think, yeah, a little bit of a glitch into production, but we are good. You know, it's a Smash tournament. There's going to be some production things.
Yeah.
And this, don't forget, this is a completely student-ran event. If there are any hiccups, you know, we're doing this for free. This is out of our own pockets. And
This is out of the love for the game and the love for the
And we're
community.
taking time out of our weekends. You know, we're very close to finals. So
yeah.
I think a lot of us are a lot of work. So just making sure that we're y'all be patient with us and understanding. Anyway, back to the match. Also, something I'm noticing, look at Naguto's tag. They're using the Dinkle tag. It's the plug.
They are.
Shout out Dinkle. Shout out Dinkle playing the big Pepsi character. Now, how often do you see that?
Just swapping up his controls.
Maybe it's an aura thing. It's like an aesthetic thing. Like maybe like I know that I can come back and I can use whatever controls I need or whatever controls I want. I don't even need to look at the controls.
It might be an aura thing.
And honestly, I respect that. And it looks like it's working right now. This is pretty much even right now. And there's a counter there. Good. Oh, no. Had the tech, but buffered air dodge or just, you know, just kind of maybe even spamming that button. Just unfortunate SD there from Casey. And this is going to be the first stock lead, I think, from Naguto. But, of course,
immediately
Casey taking it right back. Yeah. Oh, seeing some combos here.
Doesn't get the platform extension.
That's a good job of using that fair. Again, we're not seeing many of those confirmed with the Nair in the fair from
Good
Naguto. Ooh. Casey so often has been landing behind Naguto. I'm very surprised that we're not seeing a punish there from Naguto in terms of dimensional cape. Ooh, trying to use the up smash as an aggressive anti-air. Uh-oh. Not going to get the up air. Oh, my gosh.
2 double counters.
I see the vision, though, of Casey using the grabs to counter the counter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Up smash out of shield. It felt like almost a random up smash out of shield, but it worked out in Naguto's favor there. Now taking a % lead here.
And just like that. Oh, wait, no, it's still a % lead for Naguto, but it is marginal.
Oh.
Oh, wait, the combo, the up air into the get up attack? Or up B into the get up attack? Okay, I see you. You have to go for down air there. Yep. And, of course, not being able to punish it on shield. Uh-oh. Oh, good spot dodge. That's a bit of a Wi-Fi spot dodge there. That's some of that experience. A lot of these players, most of their experience is going to be on Wi-Fi. So you might see some of those habits. And that time, the spot dodge habit coming in to save.
You're watching Naguto kind of respect down B more here. Every single time that I've watched Coxie pop it.
Oh, that was a really good catch. That was a
stage.
really good catch from Casey. Knowing that the jump was probably coming, catching that with the back air after going really deep, very well done.
Good spot dodge from Naguto there to spot dodge that grab.
There it is.
Whoa, we are close.
Naguto.
12.6% difference.
I know I keep mentioning it. Naguto has been struggling to kill with the more conventional options, and you finally see that conventional kill option with the up air. But right now, Casey racking up the %.
We kind of saw Casey there bait out several of those counters and uses their advantage. Just jumping up and falls, like just empty hopping and getting nothing out of it.
Oh, good counter there.
Ooh,
and of course, there's dimensional cape behind. Oh, and the offstage tornado hasn't gone for that all game and finally pulls it out to seal the set. That was a really good option there.
That was a
really
very
well
good
done
option
by Casey taking that first game.
I think that great conditioning if that's what it was there. I mean, just always, every time I went off stage, it was a nair, it was a forward air, it was a back air, and then finally popping that neutral B, taking out the stock at like what, 87%?
That was a pretty early stock, yeah.
87-ish percent.
I mean, Sora's really light, but you know, that move's also really strong.
Sora's about as heavy as Zelda, I think.
But yeah, that was really good. I mean, I mentioned this all throughout the game, but we saw, who was the Meta Knight player? Cakesy. We saw Cakesy. I'm sorry, I blanked. We saw Cakesy keep on trying to bait out the counters off stage, and Naguto would do it, but then Cakesy wouldn't try to follow up at all.
Yeah.
But right there, I think we saw finally him going in and,
Rose like, wait, I can punish this.
Yeah,
wait.
Using the fast option that's very mobile, like the Mach Tornado, being able to go in and take that. And right now, I think the next match we got is Megala versus Galaxy.
C23 versus C10.
Yeah, Magala, of course, seeded to make the top cut here, top 12. Let's see what we've got here. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. And this will be our
and
last set
last match
for the
commentary.
time
being.
Maybe.
I come back. I think we all come back in an hour.
I think
there's 4 of us.
Next, I think the next casters are going to be
going to be Zandam
and Mirage. There's Mirage and Zandam, excuse me. Very interesting to see. Very curious to see how that works out.
I'm too.
I mean, Mirage is, he doesn't cast that much, but he is very knowledgeable of the game and very
extraordinarily knowledgeable of the game.
He's very smart as well. He's very perceptive. I mean, obviously, he's #1 in the state of Alabama. Member of UNA Esports. By the way, we do have #1
in the state. By the way, guys, in case you didn't know.
#1 in the state.
Some 18-year-old.
At the last main event, that's when he got signed.
Yeah.
To our program, and he has been putting in work. I mean, it's pretty unfortunate how our season ended.
It is.
Last night, we got eliminated from playoffs in our division. Unfortunately, I think we were seeded 3rd in our division, and we unfortunately did not. We went 0-2. We did not get a single win, but that's is. I'm just gonna put it this way: Elijah showed me a video that Y Delirious, one of the best players in Tennessee and best player probably in our division, had sent him, where it says, "I just want." It was like, "This is Mirage," and it was a video. It was like a guy saying, "I just want to make one thing clear. This is not my fault."
So Galaxy Magala being the 10th seed here at this tournament.
Yeah, Magala, I think, is a member of Bob Jones, I want to say. I think it's Bob Jones. Of course, has the Ridley. And, of course, I think Bob Jones is also very interesting to mention because Buquifius was their #1 player for a while. And Buquifius is gone now. Buquifius is playing Smash Bros. For Fisher College, which is one of, if not the best colleges in the country.
I believe
Smash
so.
Bros. Yeah, they've got, I think they've got Sonics. I think they got Zamba. They've got some insane talent over there. And just being able to have him in that company is just so huge. Again, high school esports in Alabama opening up so many different opportunities for so many of these young kids. And Magala, we'll see if he can. I won't set the expectations too high for him, but we'll see maybe if he can fill a little bit of those shoes that Buquifius left.
And as we're getting higher and higher in the seeds, we're seeing more and more refined gameplay from all these players. Obviously, seeing the Tizzy here, and if I'm Galaxy, I want to show up and show out. This guy's seeded over me. I want to beat this guy.
Yeah, and I mean,
so far,
and seeding doesn't really mean all that much in main event. That's something you've got to remember. Is this death? Yes, ate the jump. Magala, crazy reversal right there after Galaxy tried to punish the recovery.
Big
and right there, rolls behind. Forward smash, kind of a bit of a quick play classic there. Because right now, both of them trying to box out. Bit of a risky option there with the down air. Magala's going to counter. Now we got Galaxy at 41.
58. Ooh. Gets the wrong read, but a down smash there, also the wrong read. Taking 70%. Good back air.
Yeah, that was challenging right there. That Space Pirate Rush, that's a risky decision there because that Space Pirate Rush is so good. We're having to recover high. Magala gets out of the way just in time. Ooh, it's side B off of the ledge. Not going to mash enough. Not going to DI enough. And Magala is going to take that stock again. Big lead here for Magala.
Oh, my gosh. Going for the up smash there. That would have been big percent to try and close out this game again. But now we've got Magala. How do you say?
Oh, in the skewer.
No.
Oh, man. He got the right read there. Just wasn't able to execute it at just the right time. And, catching that option and disadvantage being the down air. Catches another landing. Galaxy doing a good job of playing reactionary and misses the recovery there, as you said. All of a sudden, we're back to one stock. Oh my God!
Are we watching DBZ right now? What is happening?
Some panic rolls there from Galaxy. Oh my goodness!
No! Burn the jump counter. Not gonna have enough time to up B out of it.
Oh no! And you see the player can there. Galaxy can't believe it. He knew that he was on a roll and just couldn't clutch it out.
I think if we go into this next game without seeing an SD off rip from Galaxy, this could be a whole lot, insanely closer.
Absolutely. That was, and I bet Galaxy knows that. But of
Galaxy
course,
definitely does.
We're playing all best of 5 tonight. He's got plenty of chances. He's got at least 2 more games.
At least 2 more games against, say the name again one more time.
Magala.
I keep saying Magala. Magala.
All right. So I was about to make a joke. I don't know if I can say it.
This is
We're filling the blanks. But very interesting to see. Are we maybe thinking about this character?
Maybe thinking about a character swap here?
Also, something I'm noticing, Galaxy is playing on Joy-Cons, so I want y'all to keep that in mind. That is impressive. That's the day one type of thing.
That's real.
Yeah, that's
so real.
Playing on Joy-Cons is so real, but also, what are you doing, man? Like, I have so much respect for you, but it's also like, just even a $20 Pro-Con for Walmart is so much better.
I couldn't imagine. My hands are too big. I actually cannot grip a Pro-Con. Not a Pro-Con, a Joy-Con to save my life.
I mean, you got big hands, though.
I got big hands.
Oh, wait. There we go.
For some reason, my brain auto-corrected that to being at the angle that was going to get.
Oh, and catching that roll there, not missing the tech. Oh, and good
Super
armor through. I don't really see that all that often. So often, I think you see Incineroars try to recover low or super high, so you don't really see the armor through that often. But good awareness by Galaxy of knowing that it was there. Oh, and the up air, not going to kill. We are on town and risky. Disadvantage option. Magala is going to be able to get that, though.
Gets back.
I thought he was going to get pineappled. And that's why if he can hit it. Doesn't time it in time. Again, those nerves. Oh, good.
Oh, that forward smash, though.
That was a good rollback, knowing the range there of the Space Pirate Rush. And Magala is going to follow in suit. We are back tied at 0-0, 2 stocks apiece.
It's just, this is such an explosive match to watch right now. Advantage lasts for several percents, and then it swaps immediately. And then it's like, oh, it's close again. It's just such an explosive and fun match to watch. Good reaction there. Ooh, but
maybe expecting a tech in place or a missed tech there with that forward smash. Oh my god, forward smashes. He's going for forward smash in like tech chase scenarios where I feel like most Incineroar players would go for side B, which I find very interesting.
I do too.
Like side B, I feel like most people would say is the more consistent option because you can't shield it.
Not gonna kill.
Yeah, I know Ridley's lighter than most people would think, but still kind of not gonna kill there. Dash attack. Oh, that was a good spacing there from Galaxy. And right now, we're seeing 10 seed Magala going down in this game 2, only up 1-0. Oh my god. Oh, and didn't get the tech. If you're going to go off stage like that, you have to be ready with those techs. But I respect it, though. He wanted to end the game right there, and he had a pretty solid opportunity.
Magala hanging there and taking that falling, that back air from Galaxy there as he came down.
What was going on there? I mean, being like, oh, I don't need the... is that aura forming? I don't know.
It might be.
Maybe. Oh, going really low there with the recovery.
Ooh, goes for Ssbu and doesn't get anything
I thought we were going to see a back air. Eats the jump. Oh my god, that was a risky option. Try to land in.
Mash.
Oh my gosh. Gentleman jab there. That might be it.
That might be it.
Town is going to really come in clutch there. Get that dash attack game 2 and even closer game 2 there than game 1. And you can see Galaxy maybe kind of knowing that game was in reach.
That was within arm's length reach, right at the tip of his fingertips, and just couldn't find the way to close it out. Maybe thinking that offstage pressure that he put on that second stock, maybe kind of missing the tech there, off stage, costing him the game. Yeah,
the techs have not really been consistent throughout this tournament and really throughout this set, but, you know, everyone gets two. Everyone gets 2 games. We can easily see a reverse 3-0 from what we saw here from Galaxy. I think if he starts implementing more of the traditional Incineroar game plan, going for less super hard reads with like F Smash or something like that, we'll be able to see a really good show here from Galaxy. Just being able to maybe have a little more faith in just his game-to-game or I guess moment-to-moment ability throughout the game. Instead of just going for super hard reads, trying to just get the game right then and there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, using that more consistent option upside being those tech chase scenarios. I mean,
and that's just one thing. And
that's just one of the
switch here.
Oh, we are seeing a switch. Maybe.
Very interesting to see here, especially after such a close
game with Ensign.
Yeah, but maybe thinking that he wants better boxing tools here with Ridley, knowing that Magala is getting really, really close.
I want to run my entire hand across the A button, hopefully having that close quarters in combat.
Also, having that egg as the projectile really helpful as well. Of course, Ridley has his own projectile. The fact that Galaxy now has his own to counter that is going to be really awesome. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that neutral air. That's kind of what I was expecting. You're not playing Incineroar. You can't side me.
That's a Wavo special. I see that a lot.
You're playing Yoshi.
I saw Wavo jump up in the air.
Yeah, this man was like, that's what I do.
I do that.
This is his influence. This is his influence here at main event. The Shoals event with the Huevo special. There's only one man it could be. And there's a forward smash call.
Oh my gosh.
He went for it again.
He's feeling himself.
Oh, wait. Oh, that was interesting there. I thought he was still alive.
I thought he was too. Interesting encounter.
He was like,
Egg.
That was kind of like a smash 4 type of kill. And oh my God, going 2 for 2. Are we going to see 3, 4, 3 here? But dominant lead so far for Galaxy. Maybe the character switch was the good idea. Oh my God.
Maybe he was just testing out new characters. But what is happening?
Had Megala being able to challenge that last recovery that Galaxy had, he might have been able to take an early stock.
But Megala kind of playing it back now. 70% already on Galaxy. Trying to even up this game back to nothing. Trying to let this go to another game.
Megala is actually putting in a lot of work right now, trying to even things up, and he looks like he is going to even things up.
Not doing it.
Oh no!
No!
Oh, just didn't time it properly. If he had air dodged, he was fine. But okay.
Okay, jab.
Yeah, the fair jab. You're not playing Incineroar, you're playing Yoshi. Uh-oh.
I liked that down B there. If it was a shield, it was broken. If it was just standing there, it was damaged. I like that option there.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh, good job running away to make sure he doesn't get the suicide. Oh my goodness. Forward smash.
Up
Smash.
Oh
Whoa!
my gosh.
The one time he doesn't go for forward smash is when I say forward smash, but the up smash going to take that game 3, and finally
there we
have a competitive set.
We have a competitive set here. Finally wasn't a 3-0 from anybody. Finally wasn't a 3-0 that we're seeing. We're seeing someone take another game, and we're going to our first game 4 that we've seen on stream at Main Event.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
How impressive is it, though, that we are seeing Galaxy here with that character swap, being able to pretty dominantly take that game 3.
I can't lie. I've never been more hyped to see a Yoshi do Yoshi things in my life. Like, it was just raw.
Yeah,
there's a point where you can't deny something that was just unfathomably raw to hit.
Absolutely. That was just so... You know, I think he really wanted to switch to Yoshi because of those boxing tools.
Exactly.
He knew that he could get in with the Nair. We
Faster.
saw the safer fair and the safer F smashes as opposed to the Incineroar. The Incineroar is a lot more dependent on just getting those big reads or whatever, and when those aren't panning out, you're not really going to win. And Yoshi's a lot more better at just keeping a more consistent pace throughout the game, and that's what we're seeing from Galaxy right now, and that's how he won that game 3.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, not at a high enough percent, but that was still a bit of a scary situation there. Opting not to go off stage or challenge further. Catches the missed tech on the platform.
And Megala kind of get him to that start. Oh my gosh.
Going for the up smash, but didn't get it. Good job.
Good
Drifting out, knowing that was coming. Maybe he's going to have to mix up those edge guards. There is Galaxy maybe drifting in with a Nair, but it's not going to matter if you can catch a land with a forward smash. That
big tail on Yoshi. Coming in for that back there. 42%. Down air is such an evil move.
It does like 30%.
It's like 30%. If you shield it, it's eating your shield away. Move is evil.
It's absolutely evil. And there's a dash attack there.
That egg not connecting. That already got hit by the fire and broke.
It might have got hit by the fire. Nope, you don't have your double jump there. I was just thinking to myself, you know, Megala's going to have to get a lot more of these edge guards if he's going to want to have to take kills a little quicker. But we saw one right there. And, yeah, not at that point. You're not going to get a shield break at that spacing right there. That's good awareness from Galaxy, knowing that he didn't have the shield break. There's a side B there. Comboing the side B into the up smash. I respect that. Ooh, trying to catch a high jump off ledge there, but wasn't able to time it up.
I don't think we've seen a single grab this game.
I don't think we have. So many of these aggressive options are dash attacks, and right there it's going to combo into the back air. Megala's clawing his way back into this game 4. Only needs to win 1. Galaxy needs to take 2 to advance further. Goes through the up air.
Doesn't kill. We got that hollow bastion high ceiling, and Ridley's kind of not super heavy, but kind of heavy enough.
Heavy-ish. It's a heavy. Heavy is heavy. And back throw, not going to kill. Yoshi not having those great throws.
Ooh, every time I see that side B coming back from stage, I get nervous.
Uh-oh, going to have to mash.
Doesn't mash, just let's go of it early.
Doesn't get the follow-up off the egg. Down air, not going to kill. Going for the high egg.
Egg not doing it, egg not doing it.
Oh my god, I thought he'd get an air. Eats the shield, has to drop it.
Back air, they're going to connect. Only 36% on this last stock here.
Yeah, Galaxy
on his tournament stock.
Galaxy at that point had eaten up so much of Megala's shield. Knew that he had to drop it. Follows it up with the back air, really well taken stock by Galaxy. And right now he is going hit for hit right now. That did so much for Sand.
Oh, down air though.
So crucial.
Oh my gosh.
landing in with another down air, getting so much percent, eating the shield. Nair out of shield.
Magala letting Galaxy kind of get back there for free.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait.
Oh.
Good up air. Good job of not going for the risky up smash.
Ooh.
Gets out of the way just in time. Off stage with the down air. Gets that. I thought he was going to fair.
I thought he was going to do it.
Yeah.
I saw it.
There it is right there. Not going to get the follow-up.
Back here.
The trade.
Oh!
Galaxy wins. He still survived.
Galaxy's still in
Whoa.
Oh, my gosh.
The trade. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh.
I've never seen a type of moment like that in a long time. And Galaxy somehow is going to have the odds tip ever so slightly in his favor. The Smash Gods blessing him with a Game 5. Let's see if he takes advantage.
Oh my gosh, that Yoshi pick.
Wow.
Coming in clutch, yeah. That
Because you saw what it was. It was an up smash and back air trade.
Or up air, back air?
Yeah, and Yoshi's up air, obviously, they were really close to the up blast zone. So Ridley was going to trade, but also that back air is so strong for Ridley, and also Ridley weighs more, so it was kind of up in the air. And you saw it. Both of them were off screen. We didn't know who won until we saw the percents.
And we looked down, I was like, no.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
I'd imagine both these players are kind of just shocked right now. And one of their, presumably, one of their few tournament sets having that type of event happen is, I'd imagine that's a little shell-shocking. Let's see how they each recover here. But I think you mentioned it earlier. We have not seen many grabs from either of these players.
Besides the command grab from
when they are trying to catch landings or whatever, they're not landing with grab or really anything like that. They're using dash attack. That's going for both players, as we see right there. And it's very interesting because Ridley especially has a really good dash attack. I wonder if we're going to see any more nuanced landing options.
Didn't see a narrow shield there, which is surprising.
Really tried to take advantage of that really big hitbox from Ridley to get the forward air, but it's not going to work out. Oh my goodness, dropping shield just in time to not get shield broken. If he did, that was the stock. Oh,
selective down air.
He caught the right option, but since it was Yoshi, he was just able to jump over the nair.
We're also seeing much nair out of shield here, even though there's a lot of shield pressure happening.
Back air's going to kill it.
Galaxy,
oh my goodness, Galaxy
going up a stock.
This was such a good switch here. Oh my goodness.
Down air out of shield. Down air out of shield.
So much down air. He wants to get Magala out of that shield so bad by just using the down air. I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing more of the egg lay here from Galaxy as well, if he's so adamant on conditioning Magala to not shield. And also to a more quicker shield option, an option that beats shield. Oh my god, he went for that day one Ridley.
It connected. There's no way he built up that much percent in that little amount of time.
I mean,
I just don't think we got
you don't get the cripple effect if you do it out of down air. Or not down air, down throw. That's what I meant. Oh my goodness. Tried to follow up that check chase with the dash attack. Not going to work out. Goes to the egg away. These are just such, oh man, going for that fair on shield, these risky options, man. I'm very curious to see if we're going to see even more, like some more spacing here from Galaxy, or like some nairs, some more drift. I mean, Yoshi has such good aerial drift. Right now, that doesn't even matter. He is playing really well right now.
I keep seeing so many instances in which I would see a nair out of shield from like Huevos here. Dude, that move is just...
You are watching Huevos. Oh, catching that jump off of the ledge. Well done by Galaxy. And right now, he is locked in. He is zoned in. This is his one stock away from completing the reverse 3-0 in this winner's round to a main event.
Back air, not doing it.
Yoshi's pretty heavy. There it is.
Oh, good rollback.
Oh my goodness. Playing really patiently, trying to catch another jump out of shield.
Sour spot of the up smash there.
Magala having trouble getting this kill. He's playing really scared right now.
Up air.
And that's over there.
Oh, he's alive! What attack!
Throwbacks to main event last year between Stratus and Aftershock.
But they're
not going to get that kill. Galaxy completes the reverse 3-0. You see the pop-off there. That is a core memory that we just saw from Galaxy. Reverse 3-0 to make it out to winners. I think this is top 16.
If you look at that on what would be like, what's it called? I can't remember. Rose Bloom? Was that a 13-seed upset?
Yeah, I mean, seed 23 over seed 10, that's going to be, what, upset factor of like 3 or 4?
3 or 4, I think.
Yeah. That's really well done.
Really well
Magala sent to losers. early, and that was such a fun set. And I think for now, Legacy and I are off the mic. We will be handing it to Mirage and Zandom. We will be back to y'all right after this.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Okay, sounds great. You here often?
Yes, every day.
Ooh. Spending a lot of your time here.
I will attack you with this guy.
Ooh, wait, what's that stuff?
Check it out.
Yeah, actually, that sounds great. Oh, you could do a game, dude. That seems pretty cool. What do you guys sell here?
Oh yeah, well we do all kinds of tabletop games and trading card games, board games. We really specialize in all the games that you love the most.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. I'm gonna have a look around.
Okay, perfect.
We would just have it on there.
Everything's okay. It's just, man, I really like the stuff y'all have here. It's really nice, actually. I think it was, you were in the middle of your turn? Sorry?
Yes. Let's see. So I was going to play this guy
Oh,
by banishing these two.
I see.
I will attack you with this guy.
How much? 25. Okay. Well, good game.
Thank you.
Back and forth, left and right. Haruki with a double time! Come down. Anthem 1v3. YCK, you've done it before. He gets 2! He gets 3! He gets 4! YCK!
By Dolphin. That means possession for Bob Jones here. And it means Jonah re-enters the fray and scores a second.
Right there, now he's leading the counter the other way. Fish there for the win! Bob Jones staves off a comeback from Kalira. It was valiant, but the Kings retain their crown. Down he came home and said...
Start battle!
Okay, so yeah, there we go. We're back up. So we're getting ready to get into our next block and our next set. Just figure out what we'll be seeing.
That last set was amazing.
I just gotta wonder what kind of matchup they're gonna be throwing our way, because all of the ones today have really been fun. All of them. There's not been a single sleeper set. I mean, we started the day off with Joker K-Roll. We got you want both of us to talk louder?
Yes.
All right, you got it.
Yeah.
So we gotta yell a little bit, I reckon.
Yeah. Not as much as Mr. Deester.
No, never as much as Mr. Deester. No, no.
I'm pretty sure they introduced us, but they did it I'm Zando and this Mirage.
Yep.
Number 1 in Alabama.
I've played this game before.
Just a little.
Just a little bit.
I know a little bit about this game.
I did hear Reed on commentary try to accuse me of being a Joker player earlier.
The accusation.
Yeah, there's the Joker on stream, and they came in and they're like, yeah, we're seeing shades of Mirage from last year. I was like, no, I don't play this guy.
Our first set, you played Joker, and I was like, this is a good Joker player. And I was like, no, that's a Sephiroth player. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And then ever since then, I'm like, oh yeah, that was just a one-off thing.
Yeah, why would he play Joker? Why would he play a better character? You gotta kind of put some bass in it.
Okay. I try to put some.
Yeah, you gotta bring it like up to your mouth. Kiss that thing.
Gotta have it right there.
Yep.
Yeah. So I wonder who we got next. They haven't updated the.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. You can hear that.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, mine's good.
Trying to figure out the mics.
Yep. This is the first event that I've gotten to commentate in a really long time. It's been at least 3 years, at least.
I really haven't commentated events outside of locals, like shows or some Mississippi locals, but
yeah,
I've done all right, I'd say. All right, looks like they're updating it. We're getting Lord Sox and Simply Raccoon. It's a pretty close. Seed 16 and 17. This should be a hot set, I believe.
they're happy to be here and they're happy to play.
I always gotta love 2 happy players.
Yep. Curious to see what the stage choice will be here and what the characters will be. Because the fun thing about these types of invitationals is you get to see all stretches of the meta through all stages of the tournament.
Yeah.
You don't just see, your meta dominant characters. You don't see Steve, Sonic. You'll see Ridley and Incineroar, you know?
You see fun characters.
Yeah, these sets are always such a thrill. So how are we going to be volatile up? That's what I'm saying.
Incineroar, Falco.
Incineroar and Falco.
This is a very volatile matchup, sorry.
Yeah. No, definitely.
It really depends on how the players play.
Like, there's no doubt about it that what's going to be the difference maker is the way each of these players chooses to dominate advantage. Because they both have super exploitable disadvantage states, especially with each other's kits. And what a call out.
And they can both edge guard each other if they get the right calls.
Oh, yeah. And the juggles, these guys don't let each other land. I still feel like theoretically it's likely Falco advantage, but this is still just a scrapper's match.
Incineroar heavies are always like that. That killed mid stage at 80.
Yep. It's such a
the kill power on this cat is crazy.
Oh yeah. No, he doesn't hold back with none of that. When he starts glowing red, you got to get away from that flaming hot Cheeto.
Yeah. Yeah, but you got the cutscene character Falco still.
But the thing people don't talk about enough with Falco is it can be really tough to close the stock after you get past the combo percentages.
You don't, but you get the roll read, you kill easily.
Yep, the reversal there was clean and genuine.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Always get something comp started. And Cineroar House is going to react to this. Back on stage.
The Falco, he definitely doesn't back up whenever he does have advantage. He just takes it, and he's like, no, I'm not even going to give up a single moment of this gas.
Yeah.
Like the Incineroar, you'll notice when he gets a hit, he'll be like, okay, how can I reset this a little bit? Falco's like, how can I get another hit?
Incineroar's recentering himself, but
This is also what I think is going to be really weird about this matchup. Is okay. What's going to be really weird is if we see them if we see them playing at a slower pace. Because then you're playing with, one, Incineroar gets camped out, but also, what about when he gets revenge?
when he gets a lead like that, another kill.
Having to be incentivized to come to Incineroar is not fun.
But you gotta put the pressure on him. If you're not pressuring Incineroar enough, he can't get away with the lead. And that up smash kill again. We're back to even.
We've seen a lot of close sets so far. Ooh,
Trying to read the air dodges.
Big call out.
Nice. Ooh, get the Falco combo started. Oh, he's
He's
more
waiting
patient.
he wanted to see a tech roll into side B that you could tell. But this could be
Very dangerous.
Yeah, this is a stage where 1 to 2 to advantage states for either character is it.
He's glowing red. You gotta be careful.
Yes.
Not to be too close to that ledge.
Ooh.
Oh, he's trying to go for side B.
Oh, that's damage. He's not dead
the
at
fakest
47.
kill
Yeah, that's
streak I've
so
ever
fake.
seen,
But at the same
it hit
time,
60. That
one
was
more
crazy.
hit.
Yeah. Falco's gotta be more
That could be
careful.
it.
No, that's bad DI, but yeah.
I think he was trying to prepare for the kill off the top.
Yeah, kill off the top. Use DI for that. Just barely killing with the wrong DI.
Yep.
And game 1 goes to Simply a Raccoon.
I feel like that stage was a fine place to begin, but at the same time, I wouldn't give that up to Falco.
Yeah.
I would make sure to get rid of Battlefield, Small Battlefield, and probably Smashville versus Falco's Incineroar, but at the same time, his mindset might be, I don't care about your extensions, come fight me, you know?
Yeah. Maybe he wants to keep that so he doesn't get juggled as much as the Falco, like in the air.
Yeah, that so he doesn't get landed on as hard, because I feel like though Incineroar juggles Falco really well, at the same time he's wanting him to be above him and feel stuck above him.
Yeah. And if he has a platform, he has a way to get down.
Right.
And they're going to Hollow Bash?
Yeah, I can see this, yeah.
Pokemon TCG. He's opening a deck, and they flip the screen. Oh, there we go. Is he getting anything? Oh, 2-star? 1-star? Ooh, let's go. Yeah. It's always nice to get something.
Yep. I know nothing about Pokemon, but I'm assuming that was good.
It's a really cool art. It's like a 0.5% chance to get it. It's nice. Okay, running it back, same characters, different stage. See how the game plan changes for both.
I feel like the mid-range is going to be a lot more stiff now that neither of them are going to be sharking. They're just going to be thinking, hey, I don't want you to be above me. I don't want you above me either.
Yeah. Falco's being more patient, letting out the side Bs in his combos.
Ooh.
Being too aggressive.
Gotta get away from there.
And Incineroar, the damage dealer, is here. He's catching the back here.
I will say, this Incineroar's ledge trapping has been, like, so good. He's not let go of anything.
Yeah, it was nice.
I know Sox is just on this. If they're swinging. They want each other dead no matter what. That's another one of the things that's fun about watching these matches is they'll go from like playing with such precision, patience, and optimization straight to I want you gone.
I want you
yeah,
dead, like
prime
that
example.
F smash, I want you dead.
Raccoon coming out bold with the bird.
Yeah.
Nothing to respond with there. He's just on top of that.
Let's see if he gets some extra credit off this. Because last stock they were going kill for kill. They were one died, the other killed the other.
Oh yeah, they just kept trading and trading.
We haven't seen anyone get a real big lead yet. He's trying to get that. Sog's not letting him get a lead. He's trying to finish it off.
Ooh, there's the revenge. Oh.
F smash just this.
I'd throw out something like, yeah, back up.
Back up.
This is a scary spot to be in.
Yeah.
And that's why.
Yeah, you're dead.
No matter what option happened, you were just dead.
Revenge there is a guaranteed kill. As long as you didn't mess up the timing.
Yep.
Yeah, a little bit of a lead, but Incineroar can bring this back real quick if you're not careful. It looks like he's using combos. Nice. He's still approaching pretty aggressively in the corner. Sox seems to be taking advantage of being too aggressive when he's trying to get back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the I want you dead state.
Ooh. I feel like sometimes, even if you're Incineroar, you got to go out there and get that Nair trade. Or even just like full send to down air.
Yeah, especially if you're down right now, but the deficit's not too bad. At 87, Falco is dead to side B and glitch.
Yeah.
So he still has to be careful.
Yeah, he sat there and he kept his jump because he knew that Incineroar gets one resource caught. That's a dead cat. Ooh, trying to chase him down in the alleyway. This cat is not done.
Before they're beating out the side B, he's staying, trying to be more patient. Nice patience on the Falco, trying to get edge guards instead of being too aggressive.
Good response, knowing your outer shield options and knowing to get away from a spot like this. These two players, I believe seed 17 and 16 I'm looking at. Yeah, they perfectly evenly matched. This is a good set. Ooh.
Nice.
I thought that did more shield damage.
There,
Wow.
it will kill with Revenge. Revenge not going away even after you hit the shield, so you have to be careful about that.
Yep. Me and Frog, we were talking about this earlier. Ever since Corrin and Smash 4, every counter that they have added, aside from proms, has been insane.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. We've had Revenge, we've had Joker, Sephiroth, Sora. All of these counters have been wild.
Incineroar, I would argue Incineroar's got one of the best your damage
if you got hit by that, oh my, either of those, honestly, if it hit a sweet spot with a little charge, may have killed from there.
Nice back there, and it will kill.
The DI mix. Yep. He didn't want to die out to the up air, so we saw Sox back off just a little bit and respond.
The change of stage. They're running it back. It looks like.
If you notice, both of these players mix up each other's DI a lot.
Yeah. The Falco having a lot easier time with dealing with the Incineroar without the top platform to avoid the juggling. I saw him juggle the Incineroar a lot more this game than he did the last one.
Yeah. I feel like both players are just really on top of their advantage state, but when it comes to neutral, though they're scrapping, they both just accept that, okay, if whoever loses first interaction is struggling, and that's it.
The Falco was keeping the lead for a while, even after he took the stock.
Yeah. It's just a stiff mid-range. I feel like at long range it could be a lot more oppressive from the Falco, and I'd like to see more of that, but I imagine the Incineroar is getting rid of the big stages. Which, I mean, as Incineroar, sometimes you just gotta have to. You don't want no PS2, you especially don't want no Kalos.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see Town. I feel like Town's not that bad for the cat.
That's a really good stage. The side blast though?
Yeah.
Let's see.
They're raring to go.
With the ult change.
Full on Cheeto now.
Where are they going? We're going small battlefield. This is a good stage for...
Falco does not have bad stages, aside from
he doesn't.
FD, and no Falco is letting you have FD.
Yeah. Especially... And the only reason I see Falco going to FD is Incineroar is juggling him, but that's risky.
Yeah. No,
Crazy
we're
stuff
not,
on you.
I don't know if I've ever seen, in all of these years of Ultimate, I don't think I've ever seen a Falco willingly go to Final Destination.
Yeah, that's the one stage you'll never see unless...
Yeah.
Crazy back throw.
What a response. I love this such aggressive play coming out from Sox.
Yeah. He's playing more aggressive after that last game, realizing he needs to get in his phase.
Also, I like how the overlay really matches the alts here. That's kind of cool. But that's just
Nice. Hop.
I think I had Revenge that went away right before.
Yeah.
Or else that could have been. Oh.
Nice. Catching the roll. Sox have been reading
These side Bs are so important. Oh.
Nice.
Okay. Good aggressive recovery. That's big.
Raccoon's been playing a lot safer, like, not as aggressive, and Sox is calling him out on it.
He's saying, you know what, keep running away. I'll gladly just keep taking this chip damage.
He's built himself up a full stock lead.
And the issue with this is, you're Falco, a character that's not known for disjoints, a character that's not known for zoning. So your only response is, okay, yeah, trades are okay, but then you look at the trades and you're like, oh, I'm down versus Incineroar. Let's not have that.
You don't want to be down against this character.
And then once you get to the stage of wanting to laser, it's like, oh, wait, he's going to stack Revenge.
Yeah.
People don't talk about it enough. Being down versus Incineroar is really hard.
It's really hard and very scary. This character's skill power is insane, especially with that range as well.
Yeah, barreling both those fists together behind the head. Those types of responses are just coverage, coverage, coverage. Huge hitboxes, huge damage, huge kills.
Sox with a comfortable lead, but it looks like Raccoon's not letting him get too big of a lead, trying to claw this back from how it's been.
Ooh, that forward air is so good.
Yeah, Incineroar forward air was slept on. Honestly, one of his most slept on moves, I believe.
I feel like Incineroar, I feel like, ooh, I didn't know we still saw that in the year 2025. Oh no.
Oh, that's huge shield damage.
Oh
you gotta
my.
be careful.
That down tilt did like 35. It went between his legs.
That's crazy.
Wow, the Z actually coming out for him.
Oh,
but it didn't
barely.
matter. The script said, you know what, I'll let you give me another paragraph, but oh, there's no works cited.
This is where this character becomes scary.
Oh yeah, no.
You can't play too defensive, but if you play too aggressive, you can punish that as well.
Yup.
He's got that counter get out of those Falco combos, and if you're not hitting those on Incineroar, what are we doing here?
If I'm Falco, my biggest priority is get me to a big stage. Even if it's only hollow, get away. You're scrapping too much. And ooh, we definitely need to see something alternate here. Let's go Skyloft. That's the play.
That.
Yeah.
Kalos, yeah, bigger stage.
Very surprised that Sox did not ban the stage. Very surprised.
We'll see if it works out for Raccoon.
Game plan wise, if he sticks to the game plan that comes with the counter pick, this matters huge. They could be the difference between a game 5 or having to make a strong loser run from this guy.
Let's see if Raccoon's going to try and be less defensive. He was really defensive, and Sox was calling out those rolls. He's calling out those defensive options. Let's see. He's still trying to play the mid range as soon as he gets the first hit. Looks like Raccoon will be able to get the Falco combo.
I feel like Raccoon's going to be a lot more confident knowing he doesn't have to be cramped versus Incineroar. And honestly, I don't know if he'll want to stick to this game plan because he seems to be very much so a player that's against the short side beat. Unfortunate. But
Probably scared of Incineroar forward air.
He definitely seems like the type of player that just wants to be aggressive, but if he wanted to, circle camping Incineroar on the stage is so easy with a character with such a high jump.
I feel like he should be playing to his range more, like baiting and punishing. That's one of the best ways to beat out Incineroar, trying to punish his options. He's trying to play mid-range. He's still behind, but he's not too far behind. He's trying to.
It's clear that Sox has picked up on just a few things. And Raccoon, he's not so sure. He's not so sure. He sees that, you know, this was so even. This was such trade for trade, and now it's like it feels so even. But this damage output, this kill power, it's lapping me.
Crazy out there, that will barely kill, and this is a stock to 1.
Yep, only an air dodge could have saved that right there.
That won't kill.
Weak jab. Oh, I got positioning down tilt right there. Even on Kalos, I don't think Falco down tilt kills the cat here. Good edge guard, good edge guard, good response.
But he is down 2 stocks. Let's see. He's going to have to change up his playstyle if he wants to try and bring this game back.
He can realistically only afford 30 to 40% before he feels as though he'll be lapped. So right now it matters that he gets his Falco combo and he finds his ledge trap or his anti-air and answers. Oh, ooh.
Nice jab, Sox inside B. And Sox is just playing to the desperation that Raccoon is, like forcing him to approach instead of, you know, trying to push the lead.
I'll also notice, I feel as though Sox has changed a lot of his disadvantaged habits and decisions, and that's why Raccoon's been going for the same callouts with the F smashes, the double jump up airs, and some of them just aren't reaching because Sox isn't falling for the same games. Ooh, this corner.
Nice. He's been reading those side Bs pretty well.
Oh no. Big back throw, and he's gonna watch for a jump.
Sox playing real defensive to make sure that he doesn't lose this lead he has.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, he knows what
Up throw?
Raccoon wants. Forward throw.
Forward throw. Oh. Yep. With the rage.
Yeah, rage.
I can see that. And Sox takes it 3-1. We're seeing a lot of Incineroar representation coming out today.
Yeah, Incineroar is a real popular character. Yeah, he's a real good character too. If only his speed was better. But
it's surprising, but it's surprising. But we still appreciate seeing some of these lesser represented characters at the top level still coming out at some of the mid and high level. It's appreciated all the same.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm just curious what other characters we might really get to see today. I mean, I know we've got I think we've got like 2 Sephiroth players.
Yeah.
And like you saw, there was a Meta Knight here earlier, and
Yeah, it's really good.
we're seeing a lot of local representation with a lot of familiar characters, faces, and whatnot. So I'm curious what they throw us next. But that was a well-played set from both ends, and here's to hoping that we get to see matches with that same pace. And
Oh, big Hurts, man.
ooh,
Versus Dragon. I'm not going to try and pronounce the first part. Put it together.
Nurna Dragon.
Nurna Dragon. Yeah. I'm really bad with names.
I understand. But what do you know about Herglet and his proud branding of Family Dollar?
A lot.
For those that don't know, Herglet is definitely a bit of a fan favorite here in Florence. He comes out and he practices at our tournaments a lot, and he's got a lot of passion about this game, and we enjoy seeing that come out here. So we're not going to show any bias here because, of course, we've got some new representation and we want to support everybody, but it's still good to see our own players coming out and trying their best. So let's hope for a hot set, and let's hope to see the best of ability come out from both ends.
Yeah. It should be really good. We'll see. You know what Herglet is, but we'll see what Nerd Dragon's going to pull out. Could be anything.
I wonder if they're going to play a dragon. I wonder if we're seeing another Ridley or a Yoshi or...
Yeah.
That's the only 2 dragons.
Charizard.
Charizard. Yeah.
Bowser. Think about it hard enough.
Maybe. You know what? Maybe the wave is being a solo Charizard player.
Solo Zard.
Yep. So, let's see what's in store.
Zelda.
Okay. I feel like this isn't a matchup that Herglet's really gotten to see that
You
much.
don't see much Zelda. Especially top play, you don't see Zelda that much, but you don't really see Zelda in general.
The only Zeldas I think I ever see is, what, Katy Perry and, yeah.
That's about it, but
Yeah.
we'll see if he can adapt to it. And you see like a lot of wolves. We'll see if Nerd Dragons throws his matchup.
Though, I feel as though Wolf has a controversial history with this game.
Yeah, he was top tier, then he was like, he's middle of the ground. Now,
Yeah, people consider him like...
settle around high tier now?
Yeah, like middle of high tier. They're like, yeah, he has pretty much what everyone needs, but what does he do that's special?
Yeah. And then Zelda's been always considered like a lower tier character.
Wolf kind of gets the representation that Lucina has, where it's like, this is good, but, you know, why dedicate when you can get more reward off of more prominent characters?
It's pretty rewarding if you stick with him. You guys stuck with the side. Yeah. Nice. Covered him with projectiles. Wolf will struggle if he isn't prepared for projectiles like this, but
Yep.
he does have a reflector for a reason.
Yep, that shine's going to matter so much with seeing a response to the Phantom Knight. Ooh.
Yeah.
Throwing out Nehru's win. Nehru's love, respond with all of it. Nehru is not here to help you, sister. You got to keep going. His shield poke, tech chase, all of it.
Trying to reflect the knife, but
Point and click, blows the mid-range. The response and the coverage with these specials is so pleasant.
having all these projectiles force Wolf to come in is really good for Zelda. And if Wolf doesn't know how to get around them, then just be cool. You know, like Herglet was able to get the back air at him and take the first shot. Nice recovery. But he has got to get around all the projectiles to get back to stage.
Okay, this is Seed 4 versus Seed 13.
Yeah.
I can definitely understand why as high as Seed 13. For being a player that we're being new to being introduced to, this Zelda is very talented.
Playing to her strengths really well. And it looks like Herglet's starting to pick up on the habits they have.
Yeah. Ooh, no. I don't think he's aware of how much time he has on that. He got a down smash.
You gotta get used to the timing of your character. That's probably having a block on the side.
Is it really a Herglet set without an SD?
That's what I was saying. There's always an SD in Herglet sets.
Oh.
The Double reflect,
Wow,
but
if he
the
didn't
knight
let
did
go,
not-
if he didn't let go of the reflect, there's a chance that Hurricane could have ate like 80%.
Double reflect is anything is so scary.
Yep.
Pineapple.
Yeah. PlayStation 2 stage. Yep.
Not a lot of people like small battlefield better. Same thing, no pineapple.
Forward air. Wow, he can't grab right there.
I didn't realize air smash was that safe.
That knight is allowing a lot more.
Knight's being good pressure. Forcing him to have to play slower than he'd like to.
This could be a really close set. Oh, back up, back up.
You have to figure out a way through this.
That yeah, the pressure from this knight, it's so active. Oh no, bad DI.
Game one going in there. There was throwing a lot at her. He wasn't. He needs to adapt better.
Yeah, I do think a smaller stage would matter.
Yeah.
I think, I don't want to say hollow, because dealing with Zelda underneath the hollow platform could be really difficult. So I'm not sure what the stage play is, but I'm also curious to see what the Herd response is. Or he'll be nonchalant and just say, let's go PS2. Because he is a Smash player.
Yeah, everyone's favorite stage. No character exchanges, no surprise there.
What do you know about the Herd Ryu?
That would be a sight to behold. Oh, we're going small. No one wants any more pineapples. Starting with equals. Uppy.
Good win. Big dash tech.
He's like, he's trying to play it slower now.
Yep. Yeah, look at that.
Go the fade back to see what he can do. What they were going to do.
And he knows to wait for that neutral B, and
He's got to get used to the up B. Yeah, but Nerd's still doing their game plan. See if it will still work.
yeah, definitely part of this is you can tell Herd is new to Zelda, let alone a good Zelda.
The Nerd seems like they seem to know what they want to do against him because they're keeping him away from that guy. Like the S-Smash trying to catch the neutral B.
Wolf is such a fun character to watch. Honestly, Zelda's overhated a lot too. Though she's not the most fun to fight, visually and as far as watching goes, it's so entertaining to me.
Yeah, he really is. When you watch a good Zelda, you wonder you're watching a good Smash.
Bad DI, that's dead. Dead at like 55, I think that was before the
sweet
hit.
spot forward air, back air for
But-
Zelda are raw.
But that is the DI mix.
But Hurry's playing more in their face.
I've always wondered if Herd plans to stick to being a Wolf player in the long run, or if this is like the I need a crash course, you know what I mean, type of character. I've always thought Wolf is one of the best characters to learn.
Wolf can also be really good at adapt really well.
Yep, there's just a few names out there that have stuck to it for such a long time, and they really... Oh, no jump. Must have been caught early. But his player base representation has a lot of passion behind it. Between people like Ouch, Masha, Jackal, and of course Danny.
Wolf combos that Hurry would always like doing with down B. See if he'll try going for the Wolf Flash combo. He likes to do that a lot, when he has especially if he has like a stock lead like this.
I would like to see him. Oh, whoever did that, come on.
Disconnect your pro controllers. We're just gonna keep playing it out like nothing happened.
Yep, I respect
So
that.
fine, no one got hit, none of that exchange, so just keep going.
Yep, this is the stage switch that I was talking about that we would need to see from her if we wanted to see anything that would really change.
That biggest kill sparks ever.
Oh yeah, the only reason why that kill screen does that is because if you do DIN, oh, she'll evaporate your stock at like 30.
But he's learning.
Yeah, he ain't gonna fall for the day one tricks.
Nerd is also learning. Trying to get that wall back up to keep Wolf out. I think that's all.
I'm a big fan of the Nurna Zelda.
Both playing really good. Head up. Hurley's trying to find a way to play.
Oh!
The random Wolf Flash. He tries, if he sees you in space, he will be going for Wolf Slash.
That's like every player. Huh? I'm good.
I'll wear it. Let me make sure I don't get this wrapped around the wire.
Okay.
So they have a shock collar on, and if I'm too loud, they're going to shock me.
You know what? Maybe that's how commentators should be. We need that for Beaster over here.
Quiet down. We don't want you to hear the gameplay.
Yep. Oh, and we're bringing out my favorite huge Twilight Princess fan right here. I love seeing this. I still wish we saw Twilight Princess representation with the main Zelda cast in this game, but I understand that is a day long gone.
Take it to Smash.
Yep.
Station.
Honestly, I think what it comes down to is that Herg understood that, you know what, having you close is fine, but I wonder if he understands the threat of a knight under a platform.
Ooh, trying to hit something crazy. Start using that late interrupt knight. Could be a really good strat.
Yep. Nerna's got me wanting to play more Zelda. She really playing with us.
Refreshing seeing like a pretty good Zelda.
I feel like you just never ever get to see this character represented because everybody that wants to emulate the Zelda playstyle is just like, huh, same.
Yeah, she's the better character, but it's always nice seeing the lower tier characters actually perform.
You know, passion means something, and people don't really see it. As you and I, we're both like low to mid-tier players. We stick to the characters that we just think are fun, and sometimes that's all that matters.
Also, playing characters, everyone's going to remember Nerf the Dragon. No one's going to remember the 700 Kazuya players.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you fully. Yeah, there's some characters that brand so well with an identity, you know?
Zelda. That character gets the jump knight.
Herg's catching on that one of the instant responses in the corner is just charge Phantom, the charge Phantom.
He's been catching these jumps pretty well. He did last game. You're going to kill this game?
That's what Wolf wants. Wolf's begging you to air him. He's begging.
Yeah.
He says, please come scrap. I'm so tired.
Yeah. He really would love to scrap.
Ooh. Smash 4 a little bit right there. Old shield. And you're like, huh, you will give up neutral first.
Nerd also likes you doing that up B and like standing still up B, trying to see if he'll like come at him. But catching that.
The recoveries are really good from her. He's not getting caught by the flame. He like got hit once and it didn't kill in the first game. He said, nope, not again.
Yeah. He's playing really patient. He's trying to get all the damage he can. And yeah, he's starting to read.
I'd like to see more down smash. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, down smash would be.
Or that up smash. That up smash has great reach. Yeah. Oh, the F tilt, ready for the rolls.
Oh, nice, catching the low, going low. He air dodged. He couldn't do much there.
Yep, option coverage from Nerna. She's on top of it. Performance today from both of these players. This is a fun
nice
set. Let alone, I think one thing I really appreciate about Zelda players is their understanding of wind boxes and body blocking. They understand very niche things about this game.
Yeah, they have to. They have to when they're playing this character and see if Hurley can adapt to that. But it looks like Nerd's been doing pretty well to keep him out.
I like the response with a full hop there. Oh, the F2 frame.
Yeah.
That's how we respond.
But wants to play the long range and trying to get in with the LT.
Yep.
See if Hurley can adapt to this, but nice.
So
they're keeping her away, but the Knight's always a perpetual threat here. Herg's still trying to figure out how to exactly overcome it completely, but he's getting some damage. It's a pretty even game right now.
yeah, no, for sure. I feel like such an important thing that we have to see in this moment right here is, oh, that could be it.
Yeah,
Yo,
that-
yeah,
that-
yeah.
Miss up.
I was going to say, we need to see the responses straight out of the corner that matter, especially with these closed off sides. Such a small ledge to get off of. Herg and Nurna both with this area right here. They have to cover that and shut it down.
If they don't, they're going to get hit.
Yeah.
But we'll see where we go with game 3 or game 4. I mean.
I want to see a game 5. I don't know about you, but
game 5 would be high.
this is a fun set.
Nerd's been adapting pretty well after that first game. But Nerd's also been adapting, so it's not been like a blowout. It's been pretty close. Let's see where they run it off. Are they running
Right
it
back.
Interesting choice.
For being a Zelda player, Nurna is not afraid to scrap, and I can
Yeah.
respect that.
Yeah, I've also noticed that too. Like they will be keeping their range, but if they need to scrap, they will be scrapping. But Herglet seems to like not let them catch. Herglet's not letting them catch their breath at all.
I've witnessed Herg improve a good bit, and I don't think I ever told them this, but there was definitely a point in which I realized that with time, this kid is going to become a serious threat for anybody that's not paying attention.
And it looks like he's doing pretty well to keep himself from getting any damage at all, actually. Oh, get the grab, but
The quick mash, wasting no time, saying, you know what, I need my way to get out of this block right now.
Herglet's not dealing with any of the shenanigans. He's just waiting back with laser and waiting for whatever happens to happen.
Yep.
Yeah,
Ooh.
parry Knight from below is crazy.
Oh, yeah. The awareness to just consider Knight as like more of a universal factor than just a Zelda factor, I appreciate that.
Treat it like a stage hazard. It's
Yeah.
always there. If it's not there, then treat it like it's there.
And I love that you say that. I feel like calling something a stage hazard is just like that right there with the response of saying, I can use your tools against you. What do you have to say?
Yeah, you have to be careful how you use these Knights, and Herglet's taking advantage of how they've been used so far.
Yep. Ooh.
And see if Nerd can maybe change the playstyle a little bit, get something going, but Herglet's not letting up. Oh, nice B. See if he gets something off his ledge trap. No, he's not back yet.
Her ledge trapping has been so good this whole
really-
time.
That's something that's slowed down with Zelda. She has good ledge trapping, but you just don't see it that much, but you forget how good it is.
I don't really know if it's more so the characters or the players, but the difference in the way they handle advantage is so unique. Like, I feel like Herg is all about, like, yeah, let me tech chase, let me follow you, let me respond. Meanwhile, Nurna's thinking, how can I limit your resources?
Yeah. Nerd's trying to give her the resources, and Herglet is making sure to use her resources against her.
Ooh, big combo.
Nice damage.
I didn't even know that down air could trip.
It looks like Nerd's adapting, playing more defensive.
Suddenly, Nurna has
Brought
shut
it
this down and made it even.
completely back.
We might see a game 5 at this pace.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dash tag just going to kill.
Yep.
Slight wrong DI.
We're seeing a lot of burst options today that are creating rough DI from some of these players. Oof. Air dodge out of shield, my favorite punish.
Nice. That's great.
Okay.
Just reading those
Big
LB,
damage.
LB stack to the ground.
Could shine,
Nice.
wow. Knowing that.
Not playing with the Knight, knowing
yeah.
they're going to come in right behind it.
Oh,
skittle
wow.
attack. Ooh,
I
that
think
almost
that-
killed that LB will kill.
I think the Knight extended the active frames on that and it created more of a more time for the kill right there.
I see. Yeah, they're just going to be playing this. Herglet's trying to find an opportunity to come in between all the projectiles and everything. Nerd's trying to keep him out, get some damage built up, try and reverse this lead that he has.
If you've caught on, I think one of the biggest differences that Herg's been able to make is these out-of-shield punishes and knowing when they're not allowed.
Yeah, you have to make sure. I always say, because I play a character with bad out-of-shield options, that you need to know when it's your turn to play the game. And sometimes it's not your turn, so you just got to hold shield and keep holding.
Oh,
But
that sour spot could have set up into a full Knight.
yeah, that would have been crazy.
Oh, going for the...
random wolf flash to
Oh!
just above ledge, and we will have a game 5.
Game 5, as the script told.
I me put this grip away. I don't want to see. I don't want to get spoiled on Game 5.
Yeah, I don't want to see how this will end. I want to see both these players make a strong winners run because this is a fun set.
These are two very good players. Very, very interesting players to watch.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
There might be a little hometown bias, but I don't know. I still love seeing a good Zelda.
Seeing a good character that you don't see often is always nice. Always a treat to have.
Yep.
And this is a treat, I think.
I don't know if I can cheer anymore. There's no more Twilight Princess skin.
Yeah. I think I'm going back to rooting for Wolf. I know. Nerd coming in strong. Yeah. Last game, Herglet had that really big starting lead. It was like Nerd's trying to reverse how the last game went.
Nerno also just started finding the right ledge callouts and the right edge guards, and it stacked up so quickly.
The double roll trying to get away from being in front of Wolf.
Doesn't matter what year it is, you will play like a Smash 4 player if you are a true Zelda player.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, Nerd's just playing to their range, and it's working for them right now. Reverse nice. And then,
That could be
Herglet,
big damage.
Yeah, Herglet
Quick
getting
50,
what he wants,
64.
and 77 off
Wow.
of that interaction.
Oh, not aware of it this time. Or more so, just missed the parry.
Yeah. I seen Nerd's been going for a lot for that S smash to try and call out Herglet's like approaching moves. Let's see if Herglet will call that out, like respond in time.
Something I've noticed from Nerna is that she's not afraid to. Oh no. I feel like Herg should have just gone with the Sour Nair. That might have been what killed. Oh no. But something I've noticed from Nerna is that she takes free shield pressure and will just be okay with that. And because of that, I've noticed there's a lot of interactions he's losing just because he's getting shield poked.
Yeah.
And that's something you really don't see often, is shield poke being a win condition.
Yeah, I mean, with Zelda, with all these projectiles you're doing, all these moves you're throwing, your shield's always going to be low, but just not low enough to pop. But
going for the Shine extension, Herg was trying to cook something nasty.
Yeah. He's trying to find a way in to continue this lead.
Big damage.
They're struggling to find this kill, and not able to get enough room to start summon at night to set up both the forward air and the will kill.
Reaction was just a little bit late, but gorgeous play here nonetheless.
Nice.
Missed the sweet spot back air by just a little bit.
Trying to read a roll.
So we'll have to see how the responses stack up, and right now it's kind of in that late stage of the set where if you don't find something that counteracts everything that's happening, you won't be able to. Dude, that air dodge was everything. If she jumped, she was dead. If she didn't do anything, she was dead. So
but she gotta be careful. At 150, Herglet's just trying to find a kill, and he's trying to do it without taking any damage, so he keeps his lead. But
Nerna's playing more like Herg's at kill percent.
Yeah.
Playing like a player that's just possessed by wanting the extra little chip damage that they can get, taking everything.
Playing to your when you play to your range, you don't kill percent is really not that much. Ooh, this is really scary for her.
Oh,
just bring it all the way to 70.
She was really close to sending that Nair in. If the DI from Herg was straight down, that would have been Nair into the Knight to kill it like 50.
Yeah,
would have been a devious setup.
This game's closer than we think.
Oh, absolutely. And there's always the chance Herg just SDs.
Yeah. The Knight, I thought it was going to push him back.
Me too.
Yeah, he's playing more, trying to play more reactionary to what she's going to do.
Yep. I would just back up, let your shield get full again. Ooh. We'll get a little bit of a punish here, that extra credit that we need while still holding on this stock, because I highly doubt this doesn't go last stock.
Unless Hurley goes for some crazy, I'm not going to say, you know what I'm thinking. He's going to try and hit it Wolf here. Oh, I thought he was going to down
Herg the type of guy just to Wolf flash off stage because he can.
Yeah.
Oh, big back air, and Herg takes it 3-2.
I got to take a phone call.
Okay. Beautifully executed from both players. That's been one of the best sets I think we've seen today, and just a sneak peek into what we'll get to see later on as this bracket continues onward. So congratulations to Herglet for taking it 3-2 over Nerna, a completely underrated player. We got a phone call. So, but good stuff to our little hometown hero. Showtime Bowser. I feel like I know that name. Imagine they play Bowser. But
are we done with he got a phone call, so he just ran off. He got a phone call, so he just ran off.
I'll fill in.
Sure.
I don't know where Zandom went, but you know what? I'll fill in for Will.
all right.
I'm Zandom now.
All right. Hi, Zan. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm very jolly. How about you? Oh, he's back. Oh,
Get out.
okay. Oh, it's fun. Bye, y'all. This was Zandom.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Sounds great. You here often?
Yes, every day.
Ooh. Spending a lot of your time here.
I will attack you with this guy.
How much? Ooh, wait, what's that stuff?
Check it out.
Yeah, actually, that sounds great. You get to paint, dude. That seems pretty cool. What do you guys sell here?
Oh yeah, well we do all kinds of tabletop games and trading card games, board games. We really specialize in all the games that you love most.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. I'm gonna have a look around.
Okay, perfect.
We would just have it on there. Everything's okay. It's just... Man, I really like the stuff y'all have here. It's really nice, actually. I think it was... you were in the middle of your turn? Is that right?
Yes. Let's see. So I was going to play this guy by banishing these two.
I see.
I will attack you with this guy.
How much? 25. Okay. Well, good game.
Thank you.
Back and forth, left and right. Haruki with a double tag! One down. Anthem 1v3. YCK, you've done it before. He gets 2! He gets 3! He gets 4! YCK!
By Dolphin. That means possession for Bob Jones here. And it means Jonah re-enters the fray and scores a second. Right there, now he's leading the counter the other way. Fish there for the win! Bob Jones staves off a comeback from Kalira. It was valiant, but the Kings retain their crown.
Daddy came home and said...
Oh, no. That being said, if we get to see more of Hayes play today, I'm 100% going to be rooting for him because I'm pretty sure he plans to continue his career further here at UNA.
Does it really? I think I've heard that.
Yeah, he's planning I think he's planning on joining up with UNAG in the future.
Awesome.
So
we're looking at a potential future UNAG recruit here coming on to stream next against Lord Servant, the Cloud player. Lord Servant is he was talking to me when I was TOing. He's very nervous about this match.
Okay.
But I think if he can steal those nerves, I think if he can lock in, I think he can do it.
Yeah. Honestly, this is probably the most actual normal matchup we've seen meta-wise today. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of wild card Zeldas and Senors, Ridleys. We've been everywhere today. K-Rool. These guys love fun.
And that's the joy and whimsy that I have respect for people that are playing this game.
Yes, 100%. Now, I may be mistaken. Is Lord Servant? No, it's not. I was about to say, did Stratus have a name change, or is this a different player? But it is a different player.
Yes, this is a completely different player.
Okay.
Stratus is actually playing against, I believe it's L. Taylor as we speak. And another part of winners quarterfinals before top 12.
Okay. I'm not sure how the seeding is, but I imagine it's probably Vega, Hayes, Stratus, Hurd for top 4, right?
I feel like there's someone over. Nope, yeah, it is. Oh, no, Rube is under Hurd. Okay. So top 5 goes Vega, Hayes, Stratus, Hurd, Rube.
Okay.
Well, it's a really nice top 5 lineup there.
I think one of the most interesting things about Cloud in this game is the fact that no matter what level you're at, this guy is in the game. You will see him in every tournament.
Without fail.
You could go to a 3-man tournament. Cloud Strife will be there. I'm pretty sure he's the most played character in the game, I think.
If you don't actually see him, he's in someone's pocket waiting to come out.
Yeah, because everyone has a Cloud.
Everyone has a Cloud.
It's been that way since 2016.
And it will never change.
Never.
We're kind of running away with this game right now. 106% on his third stock. There's the up smash, though. Frame 10 up smash coming out there. Clear out that stock.
And no matter what year it is, we will always see Cloud responding with that Happy Gilmore swing in order to close out a stock.
Oh! You just fall out of neutral B?
Yeah, that can happen if they hit you towards the top of it. I think SDI can actually play into that a little bit, but I'm not too certain.
Funky. I've never seen that happen, really.
Yeah, Funky's a good word for that.
Funky.
It's like when Octaslash don't work. It's the same thing. Like, oh.
Just waiting for the reaction there. Doesn't know what he wants. Finally, that up B coming into play here. I've seen a lot of time in my own Cloud player brain in which I see a spot dodge come out. I'm like, I'm upping immediately.
I would not let Okay. I would not let Samus. That had to have been a misinput.
That had to have been a misinput.
Blade Beam, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I would not let Samus stay here.
No, not going to PS2.
That's got to be like one of the main auto bans as well that you got to make sure that Samus is just not allowed to have. Because if so, she'll shark beneath either side of the platform. Doesn't matter how Stage Control is playing out. She will make sure that, well, that's better.
You're coming through it more clearly.
Yeah. She will definitely. Oh, we're just going to run it right back. We are Smash players.
We are Smash players.
What? How many stages in this game? 1?
I think maybe 2. I see small battlefield every once in a while.
Yeah, if you play online, yeah.
Yeah.
Last night in our NECZ match, all we really saw was small battlefield the entire time, and I was like, this might be Wi-Fi.
This might be Wi-Fi.
Oh! And that's just a glimpse of what UNA might be seeing come next fall, I believe. I think he graduates this year.
This is the first time I've seen Hazenberg. I have heard telltale rumor of the same as player named Hazenberg. And minus that one hassle, this is the first time I've seen.
Oh! Maybe we should be a little biased here. Maybe we should let the momentum ride itself and see where it takes us. Oh, but that is Samus with the option select and coverage of a sacrificed calf. Samus can get away with a lot of coverage. And I wonder if that was a call-out or yet again a Blade Beam error. But I'm a fan of what this Cloud is bringing to the table for sure.
I do like it. Mini to the crosswalk there, going to get the kill with the back air out of shield.
Yeah, that's Cloud. If you're not playing safe.
Just getting nickel and dime with these tiny little charge shots. Uh-oh. Not getting anything there.
Yeah.
This is the roll read in, doesn't get us there. Yeah, I think just low profile forward air is what I just saw.
I think so. That's something I wish so many players did more was crouch. That's always been something I think matters so much, is that reduced knockback.
I'm sort of low-key implementing it into where I play.
I feel like that's something I do with every character I play, no matter what. I'm always finding a way to... Oh, okay. I thought we left that in 2014, but...
Unfortunately, this game might be just a little bit bad. And that's fine. We love it all the time.
It might be time for a new one, but at least we have a very, very dedicated community behind it.
We do.
If I see Hazenberg go for one more of these Hail Mary type of down airs...
That was a DI mix, though.
Yeah.
I like that.
Have you noticed how many DI mixes we're seeing today?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, it's coming out from all kinds of players.
I've seen it ever so slightly. I couldn't point my finger on the exact points, but I know when I was watching and commentating on the first block.
I was about to say, why is Kage exactly there? Still a little far away from home. No.
So we're going to move in here to game 3. Hazenberg versus Lord Servant. Back to the only stages in the game.
No, this you should always. There are a few characters in this game you do not let have PS2, and Samus is one of them.
I'm not letting DK have it.
Yeah, Samus, DK, Snake.
Yeah.
That's about it. I can't think of anything other than that. Better get Dark Samus. Yeah. But also, it's the corner coverage. That platform right there is...
Evil.
Yeah.
It is evil. Ooh, good air rush back. Oh!
You know what? I'm here for it.
I like it. I like it.
Ooh. With the drift,
there.
yeah.
Up smash there. Limit already almost back. Never mind, dash attack gonna take it there.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have. I hate you. So we're gonna have. Lord Servant trying to come back over this hill here. Hazenberg sitting at 126.
Ooh.
Back air, back air.
Chasing,
up,
taking anything, but
big
you know what?
smash.
Big forward smash.
So we have limit back. Using it immediately there.
Taking nothing with the mobility boost, saying, you know what? I like my damage.
I like damage.
And sometimes that mobility could have been what saved your time. Oh, this damage output.
Uh-oh.
See what it feels like to have Samus in the mid-range. It's clunky and unfun. Oh. Oh, I thought we could see a down air maybe.
Good reaction though.
Charge your limit. Okay.
I like the air dodge back.
I do too. I expected just the limit charge
I
though.
did too.
Ooh. There we go.
Ooh.
This could be what decides, Oh.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's what you deserve.
You're
bro.
coming out with me. No 2 stocks.
He will not get that extra kill off the bottom of the blast zone, but you know who will? My Byleth at versus Huntsville.
Don't do that. The double dunk at versus Huntsville.
Yeah.
Those who know.
Those who know.
Those who know.
So
We can't take away his win from him. I think he's 1 game away from entering top 12 here. Next up on, I don't know who we have next up on stream actually. I had a bracket pulled up for the longest time, and then I said I actually don't want bracket. Oh, Herbert Rue playing right now. We have number 4, number 5 seed meeting right before top 12.
Rube's here?
Rube is here.
The Greninja?
Yeah.
At least we're seeing some Huntsville Greninja representation.
RIP to a Togi today. Sick, right?
Apparently.
Apparently. I think he got his nerves. I think he was scared of Big Herg coming in and taking that from him.
Oh, yeah, we'll go with Big Hurt. Yeah. I don't know. If Quinn came today, I was gonna try to make him do like a Thug finals, but I was gonna make him play me. Not actually. I don't want to play.
You know, I get it.
No.
We're actually starting. This is me and Mirage's commentary arc. We're not playing the game ever again.
Nope.
We're just doing commentary from now on.
After next weekend at Fall Brawl, I will not be playing this game until probably February.
I'm not touching this game until January.
I might do doubles.
I may do some doubles, some fun things here and there, but I don't think I'm going to be competing seriously.
I agree. There's not going to be any traveling. There's not really going to be any of
I'm
that.
going to see Lord Sox versus Depp.
I believe this was the Incineroar that I got to commentate earlier. They were pulling out some wild cards. I was a big fan.
Oh, the blue Incineroar?
No.
I think. No.
Orange.
I'm losing my mind.
They were playing against a Falco player. They might have had an alt
Oh,
switch.
I had to miss. I missed that set a little bit.
I see.
That was TOing.
I see.
Oh. Oh, no, that's not them. That's, I was like, that's Mario D player and Revolve, the Joker player.
Ah.
I think that's the Joker player.
Oh, so we're catching up on losers a little bit, looks like.
Yeah, we're trying to.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, I'm in pool 1. Oops. Sorry, I'm trying to look at bracket here, see if I got any updates going for everyone.
Yep, trying to see what's guaranteed to come
Yeah,
forth
this
for
is the
us.
Joker player that we saw face the K-Roll in game 1.
How'd it feel knowing that as soon as you opened up commentary today, you got to see the matchup you see every single Monday?
Both players played great. I have a personal bias towards K-Roll.
When I was watching it, my opinion on the Joker, right? When I was watching, I was like, wow, their ability to find these openings is really, really good.
Oh, yeah.
The reads, they matter. The positioning, they matter. The responses, all of it was elite. It was so good. And yet, the advantage state wouldn't be optimized. And all I'm thinking is, if you're stringing these hits together, if you're actually getting all of these proper and optimized extensions together, you could be smoking some of these players.
It was just, I noticed a lot of it. It was a lot of down throw and then missing the up air drag down, or just missing the up air in general. But these little bread and butter.
Finding the nair, but like not getting the next part.
Not getting the next part of it.
Fair one into, I'll think about it. So
Fair one into waiting for a reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this player, I wonder if it's maybe a little bit of nerves earlier, because I could very clearly tell that they have some high-level fundamentals and understanding of the game, but I need the execution to equate to what the game understanding is.
I think that's just come. I mean, put 30 minutes, an hour into the lab every day, and you're going to have those bread and butter combos down on top of your fundamentals. You're going to be unstoppable. That Joker benefits those who put the effort into it.
Yeah.
So you put that effort in, that is almost an unstoppable force.
Yeah.
With some small updates here, if we missed it, Mask. Did Mask get upset?
I hope not.
Mask lost to Coxie, which was the Yoshi Meta Knight. No.
Was it the...
That was the Yoshi, not the Yoshi, the Meta Knight Sora that we watched.
I see.
I believe it was the, Meta Knight. That was the Meta Knight we watched, second game on stream. Just upset Mask, I believe, going into Stratus now, right before top 12.
That's a little unfortunate. I like seeing Mask. I believe that's
I do like Mask.
One of the only other Sephiroths that we have here today.
Not Mask is Joker.
I think it's a Joker set, I think.
They're everywhere. We're going to see Joker Terry here coming
It's so interesting how many Joker sets are out there, considering that match, or that those two characters really don't cover anything. You lose to Greninja, you lose to Rats, and you snap a lot. You gotta come back mechanic.
Same character, different flavor, you know?
A little bit. Very different flavor. That's like the difference between Count Chocula and Reese's Pieces, you know? One you will never find.
But it was that little window I saw there, the up throw, trying to combo win at like 70%. I don't think you're going to find much true there.
Ooh. Thought we were going to see a high back there.
I thought you were too.
See, and this is the thing that when I see Terry, I think about the fact that, that Revolve is struggling a little bit with some of these proper extensions. Great edge guard.
Great edge guard.
My thought process is this Terry damage output is rough. So if that advantage isn't severely improved upon, it could be this. Yeah. Right there, Joker needs to be finding a lot more. And having the awareness to open up the situation is so impressive.
Yeah.
This is very clearly a super talented player. But we need each of these hits to mean as much as your talent. And that's all it comes down to. Like, it's so rare that I watch a player that I feel like is being gapped by only advantage, but I feel like I'm seeing it right now.
Sorry, it looked like Revolve ended up dropping shield and then grabbing rather than the shield grab for a minute. So, like, it caught me off guard.
I also like to see a little more gun. Terry's a really easy character to interrupt.
Honestly, I see Terry's going underneath ledge, not underneath ledge, underneath stage, recovering low, and that move I feel like always hits right above the ledge. Sit there and Rebels Guard that. Sit there and Rebels Guard it. If you have Marikar and Arsene, counter it. What does Terry do?
Yep. better yet, Joker backer becomes untakeable a decent percent, like what, 155-ish? So I mean, somewhere
Give or
in there.
take,
Yeah.
depending on the weight of the character.
Right. So I mean, still, and also just Terry and his resources can be limited, capped out really quickly. So if Revolve can stay on top of that, then this off stage will be threatening. And so far, you've noticed. Oh,
That's it. That's an SD. Wow.
did Herg take control?
Herglet went up and snatched the controller real quick, getting a weird SD right at the very end. Yeah, as you were saying about the, I wish I could commentate more on the Terry, but I don't know anything.
Here's the issue when we look at this Terry thing. You're talking to somebody who has played against YD for hours. I know the Terry counterplay, but not the Terry play. And you're also talking to somebody, much like you, has a lot of time in Joker.
Yeah.
So
They took the two Joker players and said, let's put them on stream and make them watch Joker.
But not be biased.
But not be biased.
Yeah. I'm not a Joker player.
You're a something.
I'm the guy who can pull out Joker every now and then and be like, oh yeah, I made this guy once.
Oh yeah, I did this one time. And then like absolutely murder anyone in front of your face.
No.
If it's offline.
Yeah. No.
Oh, I like that reaction with the back there. Down throw, forward air.
I love this Terry skin.
I do like this Terry skin a lot.
Reminds me of Jojo.
Jotaro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big fan of it. The steel cap just looks so cool. With the weird angle of crack shoot, almost set up for something crazy. Max-based dash deck right there. Oof.
Okay. Often I like keeping them up.
Oh
my gosh.
Playing around with Terry's autocorrect, running under the side B. Both these characters might have been DLC.
Both these characters did cost me $5.99.
Oh, not finding these edge guards are important.
Wait. I like the way just poor execution right there on the back air. Forward air, not going to get it.
That was like 4 great reads, but with just the precision's just a little off. I've always said it, Joker's a mastery character.
Oh, yeah. And as time has gone on, and as I've been more time with the character, I'm like, man, I have too much of a job to
Yeah.
to put more effort into
Well,
this.
that was a big thing for me, is I was like, I don't have the time, and also, wow, this character's kind of hard on the hands sometimes.
Dude, whoa.
That's,
I don't feel like I ever see up
you know
throw
what?
up smash.
Terry falls fast enough because of his weight, and there's no rage. I can get behind that. That's a cool extension.
I never thought about that. Huh. You want something new, right?
Yep, you learned something new. You're probably still getting more off a down throw, but you know what? We'll
that's
take a
the
creative juggle.
In that situation, I'm taking up throw up there.
Yeah, it's very unique. Big fan of creative extensions.
Which Joker just benefits those who look for him. That's a back air. Oh. Another dash attack though, side B to ledge.
Yeah, there's the air dodge reach. He knows to wait for them now.
Ooh!
Wow.
I like that reaction on the counter.
Y'all made mention of it earlier. This player kind of goes for these Leo-S types of counters, and I see what you mean now.
He just goes for it.
It's not like the just goes for it that I feel like. It's like the response to know that, okay, here comes an aggressive option instead of a anticipated option. It was like, okay, I know that now you want to respond, and that's it. You're thinking it's your turn, and no.
It's not. I have a frame 3.
Yeah.
Ooh, big. That was like a 3/4 charge forward smash. There. Check here.
Oh.
Ooh, dash attack there. Right near ledge. 98%. Looking for the extension off stage to get it.
Stuck in the corner versus Terry. One of the scariest places to be. This go meter is online. This is an even match, fellas.
Oh,
falls out the
falling
dash
out of
attack.
Dash attack.
Oh, that could have been a power geyser.
Yeah. Some of those crouches, I knew what was coming.
Okay,
Good,
big,
again.
yeah.
Same thing happens. Down smash doesn't even spot dodge. Just says I want it.
Less than favorable scramble, but he's out of there.
So Revolve going up into game 3 right now, up 2-0 against Mari D player. The Joker honestly looking a lot less nervous than he did the game 1.
Yeah.
Looking a lot less nervous than it did the first game of the tournament. Looking a little bit more confident in the play.
Yeah.
Which just, I mean, is going to come with the wins, but also just coming with getting over that.
Yeah. I want to see what the Terry can switch here, because these were both pretty close games.
Oh, yeah. I want to see what adaptations Terry makes here to overcome this.
We're going straight into the Neo Geo color scheme.
And we have
Town and City. Why, Mr. Bogard, why are you allowed to be here?
Who let this happen?
Ooh, you're supposed to be banned from this place.
This is another one of those what we were talking about in the last game against Samus. Automatic ban.
Yeah. There, someone made like a list of it.
Automatic bans.
Yeah, and Terry was definitely on the don't let this guy go to town list. So no, let's keep this guy, especially when that go meter's online. When I practice with YD, he has killed me off one down air.
Oh my god.
Interesting. Something people don't know about that Terry side B is whenever he does it, his legs kick backwards and can put him in the blast zone.
I'm sorry, did I just watch... What? Did I see back throw into forward smash, into back air dead?
Interesting. We're already on a final stock despite the fact that this
It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. And the scary thing about this is the fact that this is supposed to be where, like, as we were talking about, Terry's amazing here. I was thinking, you know, this could be what decides a game 4 pretty much, right? But that's not what we're seeing at all.
They're all playing with unfiltered confidence.
Yeah, the confidence
dripping
of this player.
with ego. I love it.
Just a little bit.
I love it.
Absolutely. As a Joker player.
Oh! Good recognition there from Revolve to use that platform to his advantage. Oh my gosh.
I'm a fan. I'm definitely a fan.
Ooh.
We talked about how we wanted to see Revolve get more creative in advantage state.
And there it was.
And there it was.
Oh my gosh.
You saw it go on periodically through the set. Eventually, like, whoops. Terry's a heavyweight. He falls pretty quick, meaning that the follow-ups that you can find are different. You can get like that back throw F smash we saw, or that up throw up smash. Yeah. And then knowing that like all you had to do is just do a throw, find a back air, and be like, even though he's mid-%, I can just keep chasing him.
Back air.
There's no air drift. He's heavy, and he will fall into what you have. So seeing those responses, bravo.
Bravo, honestly. No, great job from Revolve there. Next, we're going to see Rube and Vega Visage, it looks like. I mean, well, actually, is it time to... It might be time to swap.
They want to. I'm fine. I'm fine with doing another. I don't care.
I can do one more. I can do one more. I don't care.
Henry. Do you want to switch or do you want us to do another? I mean, we're fine with doing another. It's fake. Okay.
Cool.
All right.
He is still wearing your jersey.
Well, that's...
You're not him, bro. Pick up Seth. Pick up Seth. Pick up Seth.
And you know what's crazy? You can bench more than me, yeah, but you know what?
Careful.
I can outrun you.
There you go. We got it.
We got it.
Moving on to the next set. I believe we're doing one more set here, and then me and Mirage are taking off the headsets to pass it on to Zandam and...
Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to tell me.
Oh, neither. I have no clue what they're trying to say. I'll keep it open just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, moving on to this next set. After this set, me and Mirage are going to be swapping up for Zandam and Deester. But first, we're going to hop into Seed 5 and Seed 1, Rube versus Vega Visage for Ninja versus Steve. Actually, no. Vega said they were playing Aegis today.
This guy.
So we're going to see...
You know what?
Just, yeah. We have a chat for this.
Mad at me because I let a bad word slip. Maybe, I don't know.
I didn't mean to do that.
It was an accident. I'm not going to sit and pretend you know on purpose.
It was like every now and then you like buffer words when you're trying to talk. Instead of saying like it's like one of those.
By the way, moving on here, we're going to see Greninja versus Aegis here. Rube, Huntsville versus Vega Visage, which is...
He was just saying we're switching. We know that, Jacob. No.
Yeah, we're...
I guess he just wanted to make sure we knew.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Moving on here, the looks like both players have fist bumps. The game is beginning. We're moving on. Greninja, Aegis, probably PS2 if I had to guess, because where else would we go? It's Alabama Smash. It's Smash in general.
Yeah.
And we need we have the,
there
we go. Yeah. Awesome. There's the feed. Oh, I lied. He's going Steve for this.
Okay. I mean, rightfully so. I guess.
Rightfully so.
You know, this could be the chance of you bringing home a trophy or not.
Oh my gosh, Rube.
And
oh, okay. I forgot.
Something about Greninja players in that movie.
They just love it.
Yeah, they just can't stop. And
that block saving Vega's life there.
Oh,
my gosh, though, a call out. 45 seconds into the game, and we have a first stock already with Rube only at 33%. Rube can just show up and show out.
I'm not sure. I think I've played Rube before.
I've played Rube before, and honestly, I won't lie, I slept on him a little bit, and then he 2-0'd me, and I was like, oh.
From what I know, Atogi has helped coach him up a little bit. And I believe that's the storyline here is we're seeing the absence of Atogi, but we are seeing his successor trying to come onto the table and say, you know what, Birmingham, I'll take down the talent of your youth and show that I am capable of running this new era of this game. So let's just really see how this plays out, because if that's the storyline we see here today, I'm all here for it. Wow, almost able to tank all the way through a magma block.
That's actually kind of crazy. That move is still evil.
Yeah.
And good job using the iframes there to go handle up the TNT. I like it.
And there's no way this matchup is good, right? There's no way.
For Greninja?
Yeah, no shot.
I'd imagine not, but I also don't know the Greninja matchup at all. I don't know this character.
Greninja is just a very underplayed character. Everything's awesome.
The everything's awesome combo.
Yeah.
Love it. Breaking the blocks, a little bit too close. Vega getting a good capitalizing off a good punish off of that. Whoa! I saw that mistech and it scared me, but boy, they're not doing it. Steve is oddly fat.
I think that's the PLM and G-Tech.
Oh!
Wow, that felt like throwing something down like 2 pipes and just seeing how it bounces off of each other.
two chances to tech and 2 missed techs. And Vega running out of materials. Rube's not let up the pressure.
No.
And he's got very little iron. He only got his wood and dirt.
Oh, the extension was almost enough to kill even uncharged.
Oh my gosh, Rube living 116 against Diamond? Yeah. I always forget Steve keeps his materials through stocks. Oh, did he just cancel that over there?
He did.
Beautiful.
Caused a trade.
Beautiful trade.
I'm just very impressed with Rube. This is
not the player I played in Huntsville.
This is not the guy I thought I'd be seeing today. I knew I'd be seeing Greninja, but I didn't know it was going to be Rube. I thought I was seeing a Togi today.
Rube said, I'm in this place. It's me.
Jabbing to get it out of the way immediately. He still has to deal with Diamond. Oh. But there's still one in the back pocket. And
there is.
Oh, right. Whenever a Diamond tool breaks, it doesn't break all of it, just one.
Just the one tool, and it's already back.
Yeah.
And it's at 68%.
He really should not be allowed to get that broken of a resource that fast.
Oh. Good read. There you go, Rube. Rube taking game 1 there.
Big fan of this Rube player.
This Rube champ is kind of strong.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Definitely something potent.
Rube aiming to send the #1 seed in the losers bracket
early,
right before top 12.
You know what? Rube hurt Grams is the best ending.
Honestly.
That would be all about that. They're just running it right back. Surprised we don't see a stage switch. I figured that Vega's first thought would be, I want away from this rushdown, right? But no.
That's what I would think, but no. Vega's feeling confident that he can clear this up here.
He just,
jeez. I mean, just pressing buttons on his head.
Yeah, saying, you know what, I think the A button attacks, and just kept going.
And I respect it.
I do, absolutely. I've noticed that Rube has become a player that's just very quick in response to say, you know what, I'm back, and I'm going to keep going until there's a response.
Well, you hit me away, but you didn't take my stock. I'm coming back.
Yeah. Something about FNAF.
I always come back.
Oh,
Game plan, dude. I
waiting
love
for the spot dodge.
it.
No. So you keep seeing Vega try to distance himself and do the Steven Minecraft thing, and it's just not working. There's no way Shadow Snake goes through the blocks, right?
No, I think if it's a wall, it will stop it every time. I don't think it can go through 10 walls.
Yeah. Would be interesting.
Oh,
wow. I've never seen that trip before, but the recognition to react and be like, okay. Because that was nothing but reaction. Okay, it doesn't.
He's still living, though. That's just down tilt.
Ooh, we back.
And finagling around the block there.
That's Steve, though. That's Steve.
That's Steve. That's Steve.
That's the corner versus the Minecraft fella.
This Minecraft champ is awfully strong.
Oh, no. Walk the dog, or walk the frog in this case. And that's just and the L.
We see Steve things happen.
And we hear people cheering.
We're going to try to remain as unbiased as possible with Steve. Uh-oh. 66%. Steve thinks. Steve thinks. He's back. Rube said, I'm not down yet. You didn't take my stock.
We believe in the underdog story, and we believe in the people that are trying their hardest to play this game in the year 2025 with a character like Greninja.
Vega is out of materials.
There's still a gold in the back pocket.
That's it, though.
But the diamond's still active.
Oh, it is. I didn't realize the diamond was still active.
Yeah.
The pickaxe isn't.
Yeah. The resources come back now. No mining. Tried to just make more weapons. Recognizing that maybe the play here isn't playing slow, but just finding the
Just
kill.
finding the kill. Another diamond in the back pocket now.
Yeah. Minecart. No, there's not. PMLG. It shouldn't be legal. That's got to be what that is, because there's no way Steve doesn't die to
living?
these. Yeah, that's got to be the knockback reduce tech that he has.
We don't have a bandit, do we?
I don't think we do. Because I don't know if the Gommel rules has the band, and also I don't think anyone cares enough to... Yeah.
I know some online took this bandit, but I'm not going to accuse Vega of using it. I have no clue.
No. Like, if he's using it, I don't blame him. Use all of your character's resources fully.
Use it, yeah.
If it's legal, do it. But I don't know if it is, but also I know no one cares enough.
Not here anyways.
Yeah. But...
It's not cheating. I mean, it's part of the game.
Yeah, it always will feel like it, though. Always. It's just like, wow, this guy just decided he's 10 pounds heavier. All right, man.
We're swapping on after this set.
But that game seemed to be going so favorable for Rube until
the
jab.
Walk
the dog. Walk the frog. That's what it was.
Vega playing this a bit more. Vega kind of abandoning all patience and just playing right up on you. He said, you want to rush down? My character can do that too for some reason. Even though its kit is to not, I can do it. Jeez.
Oh.
Just creating like a platform wherever you want is just such a crazy mechanic to have. With anvil, block, like it's... Whew. That's 60%. Vega is putting unrelenting pressure on Rube right now. Saying, I didn't like that you took one game. I got to take you seriously now.
I have no words because I became such a Rube fan in the brief time I got to watch him, and now he's been hit by a bus, but that bus was a minecart, and that minecart is backing right back over the tracks to hit him again. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No. This is not...
Steven Minecraft.
Oh my goodness, this damage output is so unrelentless. Vega is just walking in, he's saying, okay, I found the adaptations, I have every resource I need, come here. You want to approach me so bad, do it, you know? Yeah.
Like, look at it.
Checkmate situation right there. Well, found
we
the
lied.
window. We found the I thought that was a checkmate. What do I know?
You had one excellent move to get out of that, you did it. Oh,
let's go.
Can we see ninja things happen? I love my ninja characters.
I love my hard-working characters that don't get enough reward.
Not getting the follow up there on that drag down up there.
So you got to give it to him, regardless of how this set ends.
He's
Rube has
made
made it so clear that he's a real threat. And he's not just another Huntsville Greninja player. He is good. That air dodge. Everything. For a second, I thought we were about to see a Randy F smash.
Forward air? It might be. That doesn't look like it's hitting as hard.
Oh no.
Here's it. I have no clue what's happening. They're screaming behind us.
They fight.
They fight.
I genuinely think it's just because of Hurd. They all like Hurd.
Surge has the boxing gloves out. Jackson is putting them on.
And we're just trying to see Rube survive.
And I'm trying to see Rube survive against Steve at 132% with Diamond.
What did he do in this situation?
So Vega Massage coming back, taking the set lead here, 2-1. One more game to go. Rube on his, well, not his tournament. He's on his winner side game. Why are we yelling? Not them. Them.
I've been wondering. Is that how that works? Hold up. Trying to make it look right on the camera. Boom.
This?
No.
Did you do the 6-7 on stream?
I might have.
I can't do this anymore.
It's a high school bracket.
No way.
Brandy's witnessed plenty of people going crazy over that. I know he's tired of it. Oh, the frog is going for a walk yet again.
Walk the frog.
Let's go.
Oh, he came out of it.
That's big. That's so big. That could be genuinely what decides if there's a sign of life for a game 5. That is what decides if Huntsville's Prodigy that they have sent to stand up for their region alone with, I believe it was Mangala today. I think that was their only other representative. And I'm not sure how bracket's going for him right now. This may be the last bastion that Huntsville has to provide.
He went into losers his first game and has been going on a tear, like a 3-0, 3-1 tear.
That's what we love to see. Huntsville has pride. I will always
fighting his way back into the bracket slowly but surely, and I love it.
The response to handle these blocks, it's so good.
It is good.
It's so good. Wow. The minecarts, the responses, the movements. Vega's moving with such crisp precision and confidence that I have never seen him have either.
Ooh.
This is such a good performance from this Steve.
It is. Both these players kind of playing their heart out. Rube.
No. Okay.
Rube looking to get this back to a game 5. Ooh, Shadow Sneak there? I love that option.
I love that.
Same.
That's so cool.
It's such a risk, and I love it.
It's such just a cool move all around. I thought we were about to see like
off stage, but no.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to set up for a low edge guard. Yeah, always. If you don't land with Anvil, you're not landing. It's like Cloud players in that down air. So he's gonna have to.
I love that down air. Can't get enough of it.
No. Oh, wow. That was the interruption that could have been. Don't try to. Yeah.
Thank you for showing that entire thing. Oh, and there, forward air, bang.
He responds and he says, my character may not need privilege, but it has answers. Sure, I can't kill you off 18 different ways and play in creative mode, but I play this game with tradition and fundamentals. By the Lord, I'm going to combo you, and I'm going to do it for 34%, and it was harder than anything you had to do with one jab.
He's alive. Great DI there from Rube.
He is standing in here.
And he got pickaxe to the face.
This dog could decide something so big. I want to see... I want to see a representation of 2019. Show us this game the way it's meant to be designed. I like Vega a lot. He's a good friend, but as a competitor, I always love seeing him succeed. But I will never like seeing Steve succeed.
Exactly.
When I hear Vega,
hate the sin, love the sin.
When I hear Vega 3-2, right? I'm like, yeah, that's amazing. But then I think about it more, and I'm like, no.
Oh, just a bad decision there on Rube's part.
I do suspect we'll be seeing a potent losers run coming from a Rube.
I feel anger.
That was
coming
such
from that controller.
Great play.
That was very good.
That was
play.
Phenomenal.
Now, before we move on to the next game, I say we go ahead and get swept out as fast as we can.
Absolutely. So,
Jacob. Henry. You and Jacob.
Jacob.
Yeah. No, we're just rotating. All right. Well, this has been Legacy and Mirage swapping
crazy.
All right. So that was a fun set, wasn't that? We were watching that just off the stream, but Rube playing really good. I'm very that was very impressive play there from Rube, especially against the #1 seed Vega.
He put up a real good fight.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think now the next match we've got is #2 seed Hazenberg versus #3 Stratus. Yes. See, very interesting matchup here. This, I believe, is Hazenberg's second main event. And then Stratus, of course, been a main event regular, definitely has competed in a good amount. Kind of a noteworthy name here, has made pretty deep bracket runs every single year he has been here. And, of course, is reflecting in his seed as a #3 seed. And I think the characters we got here is going to be Samus versus Cloud. So what do you think about that?
That's a very vital matchup. Like, Cloud's trying to play the close range while Samus is trying to play a long-range game, which it depends on how Cloud can get in and if Samus can keep their range. But we'll see what these two players can cook up for us.
How do you think Cloud would be able to get in against Samus? Like, how will be able to navigate around like charge shot and all of Samus's good close quarters options?
I feel he'll probably use a lot of nair, back air. Really abuse his tilts to try, especially down tilts, to try and go under some of these projectiles. And he has his own projectile, but if he has limit, he has the increased movement speed. He has the increased air mobility, so he can easily get closer. But he has to be careful boxing Samus, because for a zoner, Samus has really good boxing tools that she can use.
Yeah, absolutely. There are a bunch of zoners in this game that just have really good close quarters and out of shield tools. It's really weird. I mean, of course, you got Samus as their upbeat. Pac-Man has 4. You've got a whole bunch of others. Like Min has up smash. It's really weird.
Snake has everything.
Oh yeah, it's so weird, man. Sometimes you think that sometimes they just weren't designing the characters with anything in mind. They were just like, okay, this is what we're just gonna do now.
Give them projectiles, then give them the good close quarters moves, because that's what they need.
For some reason. Yeah, but right now we are in top 6. This is winners semifinals, and then I think after this we'll probably do a few matches, and then for top 4 we'll probably.
There's only a few left. It's not top 12. We got a few more losers runs.
Yeah, we definitely got a few more loser sets on the horizon. I'm just going to look. Oh yeah, we got a few more loser sets.
I know Pool 2 has at least 3 more sets to go through.
Let's see. Let's look here at bracket. I'm very curious to see about some of these results here. Let's see. Wow, Caxi beating both Silly Girl and Mask to make it to winner semis of the pool.
That's not actually their tag. They're filling in for someone that DQ. Their real tag is Heavenly, and we're trying to get that
Heavenly.
fixed.
Okay, got
This
it.
is their first bracket ever.
Wow, really?
And they're doing pretty well. They make top 12 so far.
Yeah,
Loser
that's
side.
really good. That's very impressive. Good for them.
This will be a hot set.
Mask knocking out Magalo. Of course, we'll get some more bracket updates after this, but right now we have got Hazenberg versus Stratus on the horizon. Let's go.
Yeah. Starting off, everyone's favorite PS2.
And there we go, as we mentioned earlier, just that up B out of shield, those close quarters tools for Samus really coming in clutch. And of course, Stratus got his own up B out of shield, using it a few times, not to the same effect.
To use all those aerials. I think. Elijah said the other night, Samus Warrior is going to be one of the worst moves to get hit by, feeling-wise.
Yeah, it lasts for so long, there's so many hits, and they each feel so impactful. It's just like, man, come on. Oh, there it is. Oh, it pops out, though. That's the nature of being a Samus multi-hit means that sometimes you're just going to fall out, just because.
Because the game felt like it.
Yep.
And here's Limit. You got the increased mobility, and see if he...
Oh, wait, yeah, he's using that mobility right there. Kind of chasing Hazenberg down, keeping Vision off.
Nice.
Okay, there's a good damage there with the cross, or not the cross slash, the blade beam. That's what I meant. Nice. Jumping around all of those hitboxes, gets hit by the charge shot. Sometimes it's just you just can't avoid charge shot. It's just coming. You're like the dog closing its eyes. That's just sometimes that's just you when the charge shot comes in.
Stupid music going on.
Let me know. All right, it's not gonna quite kill just yet. The up B.
Almost got limited back. This could be very dangerous.
Yeah, Limit's
Gotta
close.
be careful. Usually,
But yeah,
trying to get
Limit's
that
almost
grab.
on board, but now it's on board. I was gonna say if Stratus got hit again, probably would have lost down to that Limit, but the stock as well. But
And
catching
LB
the
will
jump,
jump.
catching the jump in with the forward air. Good call
That
by
will
Hazenberg
do.
to go for that up B and take the stock.
Hazenberg's playing a lot more close range than I thought he would.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely
he
taking
gets-
advantage. Stratus is, I think, is just playing really aggressively, just looking to get in Hayes' face a lot, and Hayes is responding in kind by using those close quarters tools like the,
The back air will take it. That is one of the biggest moves in this game. That's where.
I mean, I think for a character that doesn't have an absurdly long disjoint, it definitely feels like it.
Yeah. And the custom limit again. Oh, there it
Ooh,
is.
good job. I like this charge shot usage that we're seeing from Heisenberg. I know
Yeah.
charge shot's like one of the best moves in the whole game,
Yeah.
but
Just using mid charge to
he's
close
using
the distance.
he's using mid charges and he's releasing it at just the right time to be able to catch him while he's falling a lot of the time.
Nice back here.
Yeah, that's a good little chain there. Gets a lot of
Yeah,
damage.
ooh.
Double back air.
Oh,
He went
the
for
kill.
it. Barely makes it back. Catches the jump off the ledge.
Oh yeah, that's.
No, he's got
Limit's gonna
limit.
Save him, but you gotta be
Saved his
careful.
jump. That was a good job of saving his jump there.
Yeah.
Good. Get up off the ledge. He's jumping a lot off the ledge. See if Hayes is capitalizing that more.
Nice back. Yeah. He's calling this back. Playing real patient, trying to get a good back air in because that will kill.
Oh.
I think he's a little too back air happy.
I mean, and that's a pretty, that's not something you say often about Cloud. I mean, well, I guess it's something you do say very often, but it usually works in his favor. Getting hot shielding there with the up throw. Hazenberg taking the stock.
Nice charge shot, and that's a combo.
Oh, good job of using that up air out of the disadvantage, trying to create a juggle situation.
And the
And
back
finally
end
gets it.
will not
No! Surprisingly, does not kill there.
No rage. But
That's a good point, but still, that's surprising.
Yeah.
He's looking for another back air. Hayes ain't letting him have any of it.
Yeah.
I'm sure Hayes does know this matchup to a degree because I know Vega, at least for a little bit, played this character. As we saw at the first, or the main event in fall 2023.
Straz making his kill options too obvious.
Ooh, and there it is. There's
Mixing it
that
up with
big fair. Just let it go.
Yeah, the half charge shot, like we've been seeing this whole set.
Yeah, there it is again right there. Just
always.
there it is again. Like, again, Stratus is really just trying to get in Hayes' face, is just trying to overwhelm him, and just the fact that he's using that medium charge shot is
Prevents
so
all
huge in
that.
preventing that. Yes.
136.
Yeah, just like that. Stratus knew that it was coming, so he anticipates the shield.
Yeah.
Oh, he misses the up B.
Let's try
Misses
it.
his up B.
Ooh, nice dashing forward tilt. Ooh, that would have.
Oh, good job at catching the going outside with the grab, trying to force an edge guard situation. Good dash attack. This is close.
Looking for back here. Nice air dodge. Looking for.
Oh, he's going for an aerial. Oh, goes for the jab. Not going to quite do it. Good recovery. Good job of staying off. Good job of getting
Limit's
back off
almost
the
here.
ledge.
Limit's here.
Oh, and there's the
You gotta
medium
be
charge
careful.
shot. It's not going to kill.
Yeah, that's the thing about the medium charge. It's not kill.
Oh, and
That
let's
won't
go. A
kill.
shield just a little too early. Oh, the blade beam.
The charge shot
has to wave through.
There is no charge shot.
Oh, and catches
That
the
will
jump
kill.
again. That's what Hayes has been doing almost all set, and that's what's going to take game one for Hayes. That was close.
Yeah.
There were points where Hazenberg was looking to just come back away from the set or to get from the game. He was just looking to take that. Stratus was able to keep that tempo, though. We'll see if he can continue this in the game
Even
2
a
and 3.
Tom head, bringing it all the way back to last hit when I had a 2 stock deficit, which really impressive. I think they ran it back to PS2.
That doesn't surprise me. This is the only stage in this game.
Yeah. It's top 8. Wow. All PS2.
Fork found in kitchen.
True. Nice.
Oh, here we
Looks
go.
like-
Keeping him in the corner.
they-
Wait, almost got an insane reversal there.
They both wanted each other did.
Yeah, they were both like, they both found that opportunity. Oh my gosh, gonna catch that jump there though. Got limit in the corner. This is scary for Hayes.
Yeah.
Somehow breaks out of it.
Stratton not letting Hayes get the medium charge shot that he wants.
Good job of catching a jump again.
There it is. Stratton's being way more attentive to when charge is coming out since it's only been one thing the entire set so far.
Yeah, that has been the game changer in this set, that charge shot, and the fact that he's being more aware of it. That's why he has this lead right now. This is why he might take the stock here.
Yeah,
There it is. Stratus up to a pretty large lead right now. Winner semifinals, we are in top 6, I believe, just of
both competitors
oh my
taunting
goodness.
each other.
I guess it's a mutual sign of respect or just a mutual sign of confidence. We'll see how it goes from here.
Let's see, Painsburg can switch up the strategy, but so far they're bringing it pretty far back.
Back off stage. Something that I'm really seeing from Hayes is that he is not going like for edge guards really at all. He is really leaning into the ledge traps, and for the ledge traps, they're just, you know, I think he's just playing more reactionary off ledge, like what we're seeing right there. Just using that medium charge shot again. But yeah, like Hayes just playing super reactionary just off the ledge. He's not really setting up many ledge traps and forcing many situations. He's just seeing what Stratus is going to do. And that's why we're seeing that medium charge shot really work out well.
Starting to be more aggressive.
Oh. Okay, catches that roll off ledge.
He's starting to read the Strat's recovery options.
Yeah, that reaction is just what we are seeing right now. And medium charge shot again, but he's got
he's alive.
limit. He's somehow alive.
He's alive, but
back air is going to catch that, though. That's really nice done. That was a really good stock from Hayes. That's his best stock in the set so far.
Yeah, Hayes completely changing the tempo and going full aggression instead of charge shot fist. That was the first game.
Good tomahawk cross slash there. Wait. Good job of catching those recover highs. Stratus keeps going to recover high. Hazenberg using the bomb to catch that. That was well played. Oh, that was a nice little land onto the platform. I think, did he cancel his tether to get in the back?
Yeah, that was the tether cancel.
Yeah, that was really nicely done. That's a little bit
of
technical finesse there, but Stratus is going to find that out. I think Hazenberg getting a little too aggressive there, and Stratus is able to punish that. We are back to an almost even game here.
But he's got to get back on stage. And so far, it's been looking pretty grim.
Yeah, it's been pretty bad off stage with him. That's kind of the name of the game when you're playing against Samus. If you're off stage, it's kind of over.
Yeah, but he's back on stage, and he's...
Ooh, he still went so aggressive there. It's weird because I feel like most of the time when a Cloud has limit, they're playing a lot more passively, but when Stratus has limit, he's going a lot more in his face.
He's using the increased movement speed to attack.
Yeah, that's a really good awareness there, and I think he's also just really trying to brute force more openings
trying to
with the limit.
Yeah, he's down. He wants to get this percent. He wants to get this kill.
Especially right now. Ooh, and Hayes just DI'd it back out there.
That will not kill.
Good reaction there to air dodge. Gonna recover high again. Hayes doesn't catch.
Nice back air, canceling out the...
Ooh, good back air to outspace.
He's been spacing this back air pretty well.
He called out the roll, but he's gonna call out that up smash as well, or he's gonna react to it. Stratus taking game 2 there. That was really well done at the end there by Stratus.
He played a little bit more calm, played into his strengths.
Yeah, what type of strengths are we seeing there from Stratus right now?
I feel like he is, when he gets in, he is winning. That's what I'm seeing. It's like when he gets that aggression and he has Samus above him, he is winning confidently. But
yeah, just getting those reads for sure. And we are immediately going back. Both of these players just want to get it over with. And right now we're seeing Hazenberg kind of the beneficiary of the fast tempo here. It's kind of ironic because, you know, with Samus, you really imagine a very slow style character, but right now Hayes.
But that mix-up is enough to get anybody.
Yeah. There we go.
The limit's almost online. You're recovering high again.
I see whenever he's going high, I see now Hazenberg is trying to go for dash attack as like a more of a brutal option as opposed to like bomb or even charge shot, which is very interesting to see. You can't get super aggressive on there while he has the limit, otherwise he's going to charge shot you like that. We are back to an almost even game here.
Strat trying to play it more slow.
Yeah, that's actually interesting that you mentioned that because you said that Stratus has been really trying to play aggressive. It's not really working out right now, trying to match Hazenberg's a little bit slower tempo.
Yeah, you gotta. It can work sometimes, but sometimes you gotta step up the tempo.
Oh, he had some type of combo there, and he had gone for up air. He would have had some type of juggle. Yeah. Ooh, going for the up smash out of shield, not gonna get it. Ooh.
Yeah, reading the neutral beam.
He's just kind of weaving around the projectiles now. Yeah. He has to make use of those platforms.
Hazenberg's been coming in with forward air a lot, so he finally read the one time he did.
Yeah, absolutely. Hazenberg was just kind of releasing a whole bunch of projectiles there. The fact that Stratus was able to jump around and then finally be able to catch the one time that he wouldn't release it, that was really good awareness.
Nice.
Oh, up air. He's got the juggle situation. I was saying, this man's a clown. He's got his circus low balls.
Yeah.
And he's going to be juggling them. Oh.
Hazeberg's just trying to get down the ground. He does.
Yeah,
Oh,
Stratus is
Strat's
playing
off stage.
waiting very much when he's got a juggle situation.
did LB.
I think he thought he had grabbed the ledge. I mean, he was really close to the ledge. That's the fact that Stratus was at like 40%. That might actually play out very well. That's an unfortunate SD for Stratus. Oh, almost getting that 2-frame there. He was close.
Chad's got to clean this stock up.
Stratus also opting to not drop through the platform, noticing how dangerous charge shot under that platform is, opting to just roll around, take his time, just run off to the side, and then go from there. Recovers high again. Hayes trying to throw out everything to try to call out a recover high, but he can't do it, and then Stratus is able to punish it.
He's getting too trigger happy with the out of shield, and he's got him killed.
Yeah, for sure. He's getting a little, as you said, getting a little impatient with those out of shields. With the up Bs, but also just whatever he is doing to catch those high recoveries, it's not working. It's leaving him vulnerable, or it's making him panic, and then Stratus is able to punish that. So he's going to have to figure out how to challenge these high recoveries.
Yeah, and Stratus brought it all the way back to even after that unfortunate SD. And Hazeberg looks like he's trying to use speed.
Oh, wow, and that back air is going to kill. No kill screen, no nothing. I just don't think he was expecting that, and Hayes is going to take that game 3. Again, that SD in the middle of the game definitely played a bit of a factor there. The fact that they were both got a high stock, or last stock, high percent. That's what I meant.
Yeah, but whenever Strad's able to get back on stage, he's able to come back and take the lead. But it's the problem of getting back on stage that Hazeberg's been doing a good job keeping him off the stage, which.
Yeah, Hayes is doing a good job of like getting him off to the stage, I think, but also I think he's just having trouble with that ledge trapping. Yeah. I think where Hayes is really excelling right now is just neutral and like in controlling the pace of the game with like the charge shot and the missile. But whenever he gets Stratus into that disadvantageous state or like that, or trying to look for an edge guard, he just can't hit it, and that's leaving him vulnerable and letting Stratus get back in this game.
Strat's taking the advantage every time he's messed up those edge guards.
Absolutely. It's either been taking advantage or getting a kill. Back air on back air violence there. Hayes is going to win out. Going high with the limit recovery. That's a nice mix up there.
Catching the roll.
Another high recovery again. He just can't take it. But the dash attack's still going to take it anyway.
Forward air.
Oh. Opting going for the jab 1 and 2. Not, of course, a very notoriously bad jab, but just opting to just go for that as the mix-up as opposed to, just going for like a pivot grab or something. Oh my God, what an option there from Stratus. Wall jumping off the wall to challenge the up smash with a down air? I see you.
Crazy.
Oh, and then there's an up anti-air option of his own. Not a great up smash, but doing just enough there. Stratus got to figure out how to get this kill quick. The percent gap between these two looking pretty big right now.
See if he can get off. Yeah, Hazeberg gets off ledge again.
Ooh, and there's a medium charge shot again. Just so good at controlling space. Again, one of the best moves in the game, I think. And yeah, that up air. No DI there from Hazenberg. Think that's going to contribute to that kill right there.
Yeah, wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, but I think Hayes right now definitely controlling the game. He's got limit. He's going to make this back.
He's going to make it back, but he has to get through the ledge trapping.
He's going to do it. Again, that ledge trapping from Hayes hasn't been on point for this set. Oh, and good weight there on the air dodge.
Yeah, he's been air dodging a lot to get out of these disadvantaged states, so it looks like Strat's trying to take advantage of that.
Yeah, good job, Stratus, for recognizing that. It's not often in these high school tournaments that you see the players really looking at the game at that level, so the fact they can't is very impressive.
Charge shot's a menace.
Yeah, now. Yeah, the only real ledge trap option that's really working for Hayes right now is that charge shot, and that's how he's going to get that stock here. This is Stratus's last winner stock, barring a comeback here. Calling the roll out. Oh, my goodness. And the taunt. Oh, man, he wanted that clip. He wanted that clip, man. And there it is right there. He's still going to get it. Sometimes the early bird doesn't get the worm, but he lets the worm come to him.
Yeah, he's feeling himself now.
Uh-oh, catches now. Hayes catching a roll of his own. Does Stratus have that 6-7 magic?
Just trying to bring it back.
Y'all are haters, man.
I don't know. But it looks like the match has gone back to a more slow pace.
Yeah, absolutely. You're feeling the tensity of this situation.
Yeah,
I think Stratus realizing the position he's in, and he is nickel and diming his way back, but he is not in a good position. Playing very safe with this limit. He wants to get it to hit here.
He's keeping limit.
I don't think he's going to have to use it. Oh, and he's not going to get the limit off at all. He's going to be caught on the ledge. Hayes taking it 3-1. Good again.
He said, I'm not getting clipped like that.
Yeah, he's not getting clipped. Now again, really, really good charge shot usage there from Hayes throughout that whole set. That was the defining factor. That was the X factor.
Yeah. Medium charge shot's a beast. You never really used it for killing or anything. You just used it for mid-game combo, which...
And honestly, that's like probably the optimal way to use it because
especially in that matchup, Cloud likes to play mid-range, and having a mid-range option that just stops Cloud from coming forward is really good.
Yeah, medium charge shot might be the best mid-range option in the entire game, legitimately, because it's fast, it's strong, and you can mix it up into something stronger if you want to.
Yeah. Just a little more charge, and it's got a kill move.
Exactly. And it's safe, It's ridiculous. But, of course, Hayes piloting that to great effect, being able to take that set number 2 over number 3. And now we have got, I don't know where this is going to be in the bracket, but we got Heavenly, which is
top 12.
This is top 12. Seed 43 and seed 25 making it the top 12.
Heavenly's
this is what you love to see.
first tournament.
Yes, this is who we thought was Cakesy, right?
Yeah.
But their tag actually is Heavenly.
They didn't get in, but Casey didn't show up, so they were playing for them, and they've came this far.
Yes. But seed 43 and seed 25 in top 12, this is what you genuinely love to see.
They've got so many upsets to get here, and they've earned their spot in top 12.
I mean, what I was going to say was that you love to see the fact that these high schoolers here, nobody really knows who they are, they're here to make a name for themselves, and they are making a deep run in bracket. They are showing everyone what they are about, since this is probably going to be one of their first main experiences in a tournament setting. This is huge for them. Yeah. We see this every year, and it's awesome to see every single year. The players who just go out and exceed the expectations nobody really has the expectations. They are defining the expectations that are supposed to be had for them.
Does the winner make top 8?
I mean, it's top 12, so yeah.
So this is really big for either one of them.
Yeah, top 8 finish. I mean, you get on the graphic. So
this is for graphic. They're playing for the graphic.
Yeah, you're playing for the graphic, y'all. Let's go. I mean, if it's top cut, they might make just a top 12 graphic. But trying to look at some other streams.
This is going to be
some
really
other sets.
Set.
Let's see what other sets we've got on.
I think it's all top 12.
Hergood and Lord Servant playing right now off stream. We don't have a set count for that one just yet. This is our whole top 12, by the way. Winner's side, we had Vega Visage, Rube, Hazenberg, and Stratus. Loser's side, we had Heavenly, Random 468, excuse me, Dreamy, Simply A Raccoon, Herglitz, Lord Servant, Michael Jorkin, and Mask. So very interesting, very fun top 12.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of variety in regions and schools represented.
A lot of surprises.
A lot of surprises as well. I mean, kind of the story of the tournament legitimately might be Heavenly, who we are about to see here. This Meta Knight's been putting in work. I mean, I commentated this set against Sora player. I forgot, I'm already blanking on their name, but they were really good. The Sora player, I'm not dissing the Sora player at all. They were really good. It's just Heavenly was able to come in and was just a lot more consistent, was able to find those options, and was just playing to their strengths, and it was really nice to see.
Really a great set to have.
Did you commentate any of the sets at all?
I haven't commentated either of these player sets yet.
Okay.
I've watched them, and they have shown a lot of promise, I believe.
Yeah, awesome. That's really awesome to see. I mean, you play Meta Knight, what are you going to be looking to see from the Meta Knight player here?
See how his movement is. And I've seen a little bit that he's trying to do the combos, but we'll just see what happens.
It's a Mii Brawler here. Meta Knight Mii Brawler. Very interesting matchup here for sure. I mean,
It's definitely not too bad of a matchup, but
it's not too bad of a matchup. It's also not too common either. I mean, we've been seeing some meta picks right now in this tournament. Another thing about this these high school tournaments though is that most of the time these players, they're just kind of playing for themselves, so they aren't going to be using a super meta character pick. And we're seeing Mii Brawler, and I mean Mii Brawler's good in this meta, but also we're seeing Meta Knight too, who does not have much representation at the top level, like at all. So it's very fun to see. And
it's very nice. It's a nice change of pace to see.
Absolutely. But right now, I'm very curious about this Battlefield pick. I mean, obviously, I think the advantages for Mii Brawler very obvious given those Thrupper combos. So what about Meta Knight? What can Meta Knight do on this stage here?
He also has some of those advantages with the top platform, but I feel like this is just my personal opinion speaking, but I feel like this is a bad stage for Meta Knight, just because of potential for people to get back down after not getting juggled for so long.
Yeah, does Meta Knight just rely so much on like catching those landings?
Yes. It's one of his skill moves. Yeah. And he's dead.
He's also super reliant on those edge guards too, and that's going to be that stock right there for Heavenly. First stock in top 12 for them. Thrupper? Nope, just out of the percent window for that.
Meta Knights love edge guarding. If they get their hands on you on stage, they will.
Absolutely. I've played against your Meta Knight long enough to know that Meta Knight edge guarding is just brutal. He can just keep you there. Yes. I'm sure we've had stocks where you've gotten me off stage and you just kept me there until I died or I gave up.
Yeah, that's his main goal, is to try and get you on stage. And it looks like he didn't go for another Thrupper, so he's
knew that. Very similar with the percent window. I think maybe he might have been going for like some type of 50-50 thing where he maybe was trying to wait out an air dodge, but Heavenly knowing that he had plenty of time.
He doesn't have to interact with that.
Absolutely. He had plenty of time. He knows that he doesn't have to do that too high of a percent as well.
Using Dimensional Cape pretty efficient offensively, which if it doesn't get called out, then it's a really good option. But you got to be careful with that, because if they start calling you out on Dimensional Cape, he will start punishing you for it.
Absolutely. Like we're seeing right there, almost getting to kill. Another thing, though, is that Mii Brawler does really tend to struggle to kill. Once you're past the Thrupper windows, he doesn't have many attacks, if at all, that will kill off a straight hit. Yeah, and right there, just that Thrupper out of shield is what got that stock there. He's going to have to rely a lot on that. There was no way that had to have been like a pivot grab, right? But, yeah, I mean, that back air is also going to be what you're mostly using to get kills. Also, I saw that he had the burning dropkick side B, that one as well, as a burst option.
Really good recovery.
You're on the top platform. If you're Meta Knight, you want to get down from there. Mii Brawler on that top platform as a lightweight, it doesn't matter you're at 50%. That is scary.
Yeah, but you also want to get your own combo.
But
trying to hit something into up B.
I think if Meta Knight wants to probably get a kill here off the top, it's going to have to be off like a straight up air or something.
Yeah.
Especially now that Mii Brawler's at this percent.
Yeah, Meta Knight also has that problem where if he's not edge guarding you or getting his combos, he does struggle to kill as well.
Heavenly, though, is just going to have to do everything that they can to get away from these platforms. That raw Thrupper almost killing there. Yeah. But I think almost just outside of that window, I think, is Heavenly. For these windows, here's down throw.
Yeah,
waiting, gonna get it. Nice wait there to be able to call out that. I think it was a jump there from Heavenly. Yeah. Good stock taken from Random.
Oh, he went for down here. Catching the roll with F smash.
Yeah, that was a good catch there.
One of the fastest in the game.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of catches on the rolls from a lot of these players, especially in this top 12. Very, very awesome to see. Uh-oh, gets into the rapid jab. Random. Looking pretty good right now. Let's see, keep him on the ledge. Not going to get there. Oh, puts him back.
He's on the ledge. It's really scary.
Uh-oh, this is it. No, good air dodge there from Heavenly.
If you SDI that, or DI that combo, it's not true.
I thought maybe Random would be able to follow the DI, though. Anyways. Yeah. And that's not going to kill. Good initial. It has good initial knockback, but the knockback growth isn't great. So that's why it kills Roll Ivy off the top, but not at later percents. And good up smash out of shield. That was really good. Really good awareness to not really go for the Thrupper. I feel like that's the out of shield option that Random is really gravitating towards. And the fact that he used the up smash knowing that he was in front of him, it's good awareness there. And that's how he's going to take that game 1.
He really did a good job of recovering as well. He wasn't getting edge guard as hard as he was the first stock he did. And he was really keeping his momentum, Random was, in the during neutral, so let's see. A switch to Sonic.
We're seeing a Sonic switch here. You know, we were talking about meta. I take my comment back.
Well, when the going gets tough, sometimes you gotta go pull out a reliable top tier.
And Heavenly, knowing how dangerous that middle platform is, he's just going to immediately get that off the board here. We're going to small battlefield. Uh-oh. And getting left vulnerable by that homing attack. Oh, my God. Random really went off stage. Almost getting the 2-frame there. Good job of using, I've seen Random using that Nair out of disadvantage so often. I mean, it's frame 3. It's a good combo breaker, you know?
Yeah, it's really good.
If you've got something that's like even a moderately bit not true, you're not be able to gonna do it. So it's very, very good by Random, the fact that he is aware of that fact. Uh-oh. But, we almost saw one of them confirm there. I think Heavenly definitely knows this character. He's been doing the confirms and stuff. He's flying around with the spin dash. But it's looking like Random also really knows this matchup. He knows when to air dodge.
Yeah. He's playing a really aggressive Sonic as well now.
Yeah, that's interesting that you mentioned that. He's definitely trying to get into the face, using the spin dash definitely for the intended purpose of not really just camping in the back and scaring your opponent, but going off stage just like that. Heavenly taking the first stock of this Sonic game. Is this the switch that he needed?
Yeah, I love a good aggressive Sonic.
It's not optimal, but damn, it's cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Oh, and now we're seeing a little bit of flying around here. This is the Sonic that we fought yesterday in the crew battles.
Yeah. This is Sonic at death's door. He's going to try and survive as long as possible.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Just you're living on borrowed time right now. Everything you get here is extra credit.
Yeah. And me, Brawler, if he can't catch like a random thropper, he's going to have a hard time trying to catch Sonic and killing him.
Forward throw might kill here. And I mean, back air is definitely going to kill. Forward throw might, or not forward throw, a forward air might kill at this point.
I haven't seen him use it at all, really, Random, but me, Brawler, back air is a really good kill move.
Yeah, it's definitely his most reliable kill option when he's just looking for a stray hit.
Heavily getting this extra damage. Oh, that's not going to kill.
Yeah, I think he had an opportunity there for a throw, not opting to take it though, but it's going to work out fine. Good. Oh, wow, what a wait there from Random. Finally taking the stock, but really well done stock taken there.
Yeah, this is really good stuff. But he's on the back foot now since he's down against Sonic, so it's always nice.
Uh-oh.
The forward air will do it.
There it is.
Sonic
stock
with a
lead.
stock lead. He can decide to start camping if he wants to.
Are we? I don't know if we'll be able to camp on one stock for over 4 minutes, but if we do, I hope you got jokes prepared. We might have to start a routine.
Pull out the old reliable book of jokes. But
I need to just have like a joke book just downloaded on my phone that I just read off of whenever there's a match going to time. Whenever there's a boring match or something, I just like read off of it. Why did the chicken cross the road? I don't know.
To not watch this match.
Oh, wait a minute!
Oh my goodness, that down air was crazy.
The chicken crossed the road to get the other side, and the other side is that bottom blast zone. Random going off right now, and he is getting the momentum back.
Oh, he's got it all the way back. It's brought it all the way to even. Heavenly's going to have to change up his game plan or apply it better than he has.
He is playing really patiently right now. Both of them are playing really patiently now, knowing the circumstances. Random doing a good job of not trying to force the issue whenever he gets in. He's smart with his shielding, but he's also waiting very patiently as well.
Yeah, Heavenly trying to break through with all the Sonic speed he has to try and get this lead back, but Random playing it really, really well.
Random, yeah, great. I'm glad that you mentioned that because he is maneuvering around so well. Oh, I think he wanted the dash grab there, but just didn't get the dash out in time.
Yeah, Heavenly's trying to figure a way out to bring this back, but there it is.
Oh, I thought he was going to up B.
Is
this it? No. Too high for percent, too high of rage.
What?
Oh, did he side B?
He probably did.
Oh, no.
He flipped.
Oh, did he flip kick in the wrong direction?
He might have flip kicked the wrong direction.
Oh, you hate to see it. Heavenly taking
the
second game. Yeah, you take those. When you're in a close competition like this, when you're in losers, you take your wins any way you can.
Yeah. That just makes this set longer for us and more hype.
Immediately deciding to run back to small battlefield. No,
same characters, no changes.
Yeah, absolutely. Both players comfortable with where they are at, both having faith in themselves. There's the down throw. Going to get a bunch of damage here. Something I'm really noticing here is that I'm not seeing Random use a lot of up tilt.
Yeah,
Up tilt.
I don't think I've seen a single up tilt.
Yeah,
actually.
I mean, I need this man to go yeast mode. Let's see.
Yeah, and Heavenly's playing to Sonic's strength of just run in, try and get a hit, run out.
Yeah, absolutely. I know we mentioned that he was playing aggressive Sonic earlier. Definitely leaning a little more on that bait and punished style that we usually see from Sonics at a top level.
Yeah.
Running around the stage, back and forth, like a pendulum. Nothing ever happens. Time keeps marching on, and Sonic represents that.
Ooh, nice jab block. Oh, he didn't get anything off it.
Oh, good weight
That
there
will
on
not
the air
kill.
dodge. Not going to kill, though.
Too low. Weak spot up smash.
Yeah, sour spot, unfortunately.
Punching the shot put, but
that was a good job, though. It left him in enough hit lag to get in a follow-up there.
Yeah. Sonic's got to be careful because he can just start doing throw out
almost hit
shield
that.
in the back air. First back air we've seen, and it will kill.
He hit that back air right there, and you hear his teammates getting really excited right now.
Yeah.
They want their boy to win.
Heavily trying to think about what he needs to do to bring this back.
Yeah, and he looks like he's just getting impatient. Finds an opportunity like there. That was almost like Sonic's X-esque. Like just finding a random opportunity to just rip a back air and take a stock whenever they least expect it. I like seeing that. I like that. Venue is gone quiet there. They are waiting. They are watching intently. This is a high focus, high tense situation right now. For Heavenly, you want to figure out how to get an opening. If you're random 468, you got to figure out just how to not get hit by this flying blue ball on your screen.
Yeah, Heavenly's got to be careful of trying not to get grabbed at this percent.
Oh, man, I think he had that jump. I think he was waiting for an air dodge maybe. Probably would have gone for a thrupper or something.
Yeah, Heavenly playing really well. Slowly bringing it back. Commentator's gone silent.
Sometimes you just got to watch the game. You just got to absorb it from a
nice
spectator
roll back and
perspective, and that's a good roll away to get rid of or to get away from the rapid jab. No, he hasn't hit a
Heavenly
thrupper
doing a
to
really
kill
good
yet.
job of not getting hit by these thrower combos.
Oh, and then the snipe with the shot put there, slinging that for a record distance. He's got to take the stock here.
Yeah, he's going to get a little combo off of that throw.
Whoever can take this game 3 is going to be really huge. Whoever loses is going to have to win 2 straight. And this has been really back and forth since we saw that Heavenly switch from Meta Knight to Sonic. He's got him on ledge. He's looking for a back air.
Random's playing a lot more.
Oh, he catches away. How did that hit? Right behind him. Hits him anyway.
We're going to game 4.
That's a good play there from Random. Rebounding from that unfortunate ending to the game 2 to comfortably take that game 3. What has Heavenly got? What is the answer here? You've already switched off to your counter pick. Are we going to see maybe a switch? Are we staying to the Sonic where you're keeping tempo but Random's adjusting? Are we switching to a different character? Are we switching back to the Meta Knight? We'll see.
We'll see. It is what they say in the same stage. It seems like they're taking a second, so they might switch it up.
Yeah, and we're staying with the Sonic here. I was very curious to see.
FD.
I was very curious whether seeing Heavenly switch because again we have no data on this guy, so we don't know his characters, we don't know his tendencies.
Surprised Random didn't ban this. This is like one of Brawler's worst stages. He doesn't have those platforms to help extend his thumper combos, and
yeah, Sonic. You know, the stage is so big that he can just run from side to side. Ideally,
yeah. Brawler also doesn't have like something to jump to when Sonic's running at him. He has to just jump and try and land.
Heavenly,
against the fast character.
Heavenly is just relentless with these buttons, man. It is just he's always doing something, you know.
Yeah.
But like whenever he's doing something, sometimes he's able to sit back and wait and observe. Like with that side B right there,
just like Sonic. Always doing something.
True.
Nice.
Okay, uses that flip kick. Using that kick is
nice
kind of
back
risky.
end.
Using that kick at a disadvantage is kind of risky because of the end lag, but it works out there for Random. But he's still alive, looking.
Trying to get something off this.
Dash attack covers that. Uh-oh, no trade there with the Nair. Oh,
run
and
back,
run back F smash. That's a Sonic classic there, and it works out, punishing that extreme aggression there from Random.
And he goes in the 4th game of the stock lead.
And there's Thrupper, not going to kill. Again, I think maybe because he won't be able to extend those Thrupper combos or be able to get those cheesy kills, but the fact that we are in FD, maybe he'll find more opportunities to confirm them at the percents that he likes. Uh-oh, catches that roll in. That's what Sonic likes to do. He wants you to roll in there. Oh, no, he tried to wait out the homing attack, but he's still alive somehow.
He wants you to press a defensive option so he can punish it.
Uh-oh. Nice. Tried to call out the weight there.
Oh,
up throw or up air, not going to get it.
Oh, my goodness.
But he's going to rebound. Put that nair off the back air. Heavenly taking a pretty nice lead right now. We might be seeing a Game 5 here, Zan.
Oh, I believe so. Random's going to find something to kill this Sonic because the random Thruppers are just not doing it.
Oh, no, yeah. Did he use his air dodge?
Yeah, he did.
Unfortunate there. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, gets it.
Heavenly's got to be careful. It's not over yet.
Down tilt's on a weird angle.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Random's going to have to find another kill like that again.
So combo here. I'm kind of expecting an up B at some point off stage to try to cover a jump or a high option here from Random. Uh-oh. You have to jump around.
Yeah. Can't be on the ground too long against this character.
Catches the jump there. Gets the snipe.
Oh,
Random bringing it back.
Yeah, this game's not over until it says game.
This Mii Brawler, really good advantage here. Can easily bring this percent back. Where it's going to struggle is closing out the stock. But again, Mii Brawler has those specific windows. If he can hit it, he can totally come back. But you're not going to be coming back if you do disadvantage options like that. Air dodge and that roll. Gets what he wants. Combo. Again, no up tilt here from Random to try to get these confirms.
Nice.
Uh-oh, sour spot.
You gotta be careful. You're at that.
He wants him to unshield so badly, but Random waiting it out. Dash attack.
On the back air.
No, he's not gonna kill. Oh, good flip kick to get out of there. Yeah. He wanted him to go low.
Yeah. Heavily trying to find a back air to end this game. But
wanted that throw so badly. He wants this grab. He knows that a grab here might end it.
Yeah, they're both got their option they're looking for.
There it is! Is that it?
No.
No, waits it out. But he's going to do that. Let's go. Random going to take it. What a comeback. A 3-stock comeback. And he is in top 8.
That was real close. That was a great set.
Wow. Wait.
They got the scoreboard wrong.
Okay, I was about to say. Looking, man, Random on his way. Heavenly, great run. Really
first
made
bracket, really great
for his first bracket, really great run. You showed your stuff, getting 9th, nothing to scoff at.
Going positive 3-2, that's amazing.
Yeah, at your first ever bracket and you're playing that good, nothing to be ashamed about. Do not hold your head. You played really good. Shout outs.
For Random, good luck. You're in top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. You're making graphic, boy.
Oh, we're getting.
And are we getting winners finals here? Would we want to switch to the top cut commentators for this? Hang on,
I don't know if I'm supposed to be with Reed or.
Because I thought we said it was gonna be me and Mirage. Hold on. Can somebody hand me my phone real quick? Jackson, Reed, can you all hand me my phone?
Yeah.
Where the hell
that
is my phone?
was a great set.
Oh, it's below me. My fault. Oops. Hang on. Hang on. Because I don't know if we want to do winners. Let me look at bracket right now. Hold on. Yeah. Do we want to do? I don't know if we want to do winners final right now.
I mean, that's what they're doing.
I mean, okay.
I don't even know where Elijah is.
I mean, I'm not the TO. I'm not gonna criticize at all. But I think.
Yeah, but who could have seen this coming? Seed 1 and 2, but they had some pretty. I wouldn't say it's easy. I say that they had some difficult.
Yeah, Strat has given Hazenberg some trouble. Rube, the 5th seed, wasn't even seeded to make it top 8 winners.
Took a game off.
Took a game off. Vega was playing him really close throughout that. Not only just that game 1, but also that game 4 as well. Kind of an unfortunate way to end that game 4 as well. Very easily could have been a game 5. Yeah. So let's see. I'm gonna look here. All right. Let's see. I think at this point, they're telling us that we can switch when needed. I think we commentate this. Maybe we do one more, like we go to losers quarters and then we swap. That's what I'm thinking. All right, so we are making really good progress today, but right now we are on winners finals side. These two play together all the time. You've got the two Thompson Warriors here. Let's see how they go. Vega Visage versus Hazenberg. Again, a matchup that we see ever so often, not only just in Thompson, but in Birmingham as well. I was actually looking at the record between these two players. You want to know the set record between them? I think we talked about this. 22-1 in Vega Visage's favor. So even though this is very heavily favored in the form of Visage, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm saying facts. This is the stats.
Yeah, but
if you're trying to make a takeaway out of that, you're imposing your own bias.
But it could be 22-2.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, even though it's so lopsided, Hayes still has that one. Hayes has shown that he can win this, and these two play each other all the time. They know each other like the back of their hand. And Vega Visage with that 41 magic, being able to take the first stop.
He's the best character in this game. Ooh, nice air dodge read, but unfortunately too slow.
Good job of using that mid-charge charge shot, being able to break the mine cart while Steve is in it. That's some good cart counterplay. And if you want to beat Steve, that's one big way you're going to have to do it.
Yeah. Definitely a good matchup to start using that, please.
I'm also seeing Hazenberg really try to play up close. He's just trying to use his normals, honestly. He's just trying to just use those and just box in as close as he can.
Yeah.
I think he just wants to get a big lead here and just
the
try to hold on to it.
back air hitting the minecart, but not Steve. Typical.
Uh-oh. There's a grab here. See if we can get an edge guard. Thinking that he's going to go low.
Oh, I thought he was going to grab.
Up throw. Not going to quite kill just yet.
No.
And this is going to kill here.
I don't know.
No, it'll kill. That kills comfortably. All right, so we're both at 2 stocks apiece. Of course, Vega with a pretty big percent lead.
Deficit.
Or Hayes would be in the deficit.
Yeah. Oh, that's what.
You're good.
I got the wrong person.
Oh, you're good. Oh, no. Going to be able to mash out of there quick enough. Vega's really running
taunting?
low. He's running low on these materials, though.
I think you should be mining instead of taunting, sir.
No, that's part of the aura, though. You're showing, hey, I don't need these mats. I've got plenty of them.
Yeah.
I don't even need them, actually. You can win Steve, no mats. You're going to attack with your hands. Uh-oh. Good shield there. Good air dodge. Or, excuse me, good spot dodge.
Nice the back air.
Yeah, getting that back air elevated
the
by
diamond
the wall.
Again. Another one for the next stock. It's crazy.
Uh-oh. Here's a combo here. Good air dodge in, but
and he took 90 off of getting hit once.
He took a 90, but it easily could have been more. Had Vega nailed that NIL, we might have seen a kill there.
Yeah. Oh, he's trying to hit some crazy stuff.
Trying to get, oh my god, he can hit through there for some reason.
Parry.
Oh,
he's just
my god.
He's just farming at this point. He's trying to get a clip.
Oh, and he's eating.
He is trying to get a clip. He's so disrespectful, man.
He's trying to get the clip. Again, these two play each other all the time. You hear them laughing. This is, oh my goodness. Here at Main Event, we have fun here. This is what we are meant to do here at Main Event. We let the kids have fun. We let them play. We let them get the exposure that they need.
And the back air
is going to take it. Sometimes you don't need words. Sometimes the gameplay speaks for itself and you draw your own conclusions. Sometimes you don't need the paper to spell it out for you. You see the data and A plus B equals C.
We're going to small battlefield.
I'm sure this will change a lot.
Well, definitely you need to go.
Well, what?
Definitely like to go to smaller stages against Steve. Don't let him have the room to mine.
Absolutely. And the fact that also he won't be able to get iron and stone as easily means it'll be easier to break his walls as well.
Yeah.
Using the missile actually to immediately break the TNT. Again, that's that little bit of matchup knowledge that's kind of crucial if you want to beat someone like Vega, especially if you want to beat Steve, you know? You got to know those niche little things. Good pivot grab. Not going to get the follow-up he wants. Tried to go for another one. Not going to get it, though. I think we're seeing less of this boxing here that we saw early on in that game one from Hayes. Let's see how this works out for him.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Hayes. Got the mid-charge shot.
Wait.
Nice.
Okay, good.
Trying to set up for a ledge trap, see if he can get something. No, Steve gets back. He's low on resources.
Oh, we're going to see planking.
Oh, he's planking.
Do we have a planking rule?
Oh, he's planking.
Somebody pull up the rule book. Right when I say that, he gets off. just a precautionary.
I was just joking, guys. I was just joking. You see, it's a bit. It's for the bit.
I won't say I was joking. I love you, Vega, but come on.
I love you, but you say that about every Steve player.
Yeah, no, I don't discriminate. If I started playing Steve and I started planking, I'd be asking myself, I gotta check the rule book.
Yeah. Mid-plank.
Oh, there we go, and then Hayes is gonna take that stock right there. Good job catching that neutral. Get up off the ledge.
But Steve does have diamonds.
He does have diamonds on deck. Of course, he's got the stock to work with as well. It's gonna be easier to get this kill now too.
Just trying to kill him.
Oh, the air dodge up. Good mix up, I guess. Was just trying to fake him out a little bit. Kind of like a little shimmy, a little juke. Oh, I like the charge shot positioning though. He was off ever so slightly, but I like being able to shoot it above and try to snipe Steve.
Yeah, but the dash attack will take it. Diamond, anything's gonna kill you.
I mean, at that percent, it doesn't even matter if you're heavy like Samus. You're just gonna die.
Yeah, I will minecart because it's strong.
I mean, Steve with Diamond might legitimately be better. Like best character in the game. Even
he's already
it,
better. Yes.
Already best character in the game without it, but with
he
he's
jumps
like
another tier.
Yeah, he's SS.
Yeah.
Possibly better than Joker with Arsene, and that's saying something.
He is better than Joker Arsene with diamonds, I believe.
And there's that the buffered back air into the back air. Oh, there it is.
He's pineapple by the Steve block.
He knew that if he went to the other side of the block, that he was going to get caught by something like a down smash or something. So he really didn't have a choice.
He's placing blocks all in this corner.
Oh my gosh! And they're all different colors too. It's like a mosaic.
He's making art.
This is art. He's making abstract art. This is the Picasso in our midst. Who is Smash's Picasso? If it's not Vega, then who is it?
Didn't Vega win game 1?
No. Yeah, Vega did win game 1.
Yeah, the score's wrong. I just noticed.
Yeah, I just now noticed that too. Hayes, you're not slick. Quit paying off the stream people like that.
Yeah.
Okay, covering the ledge here. Again, he takes the momentum from getting launched out of the minecart and hits him with a back air. This character, man. Again, I'm not dissing Vega at all. Vega's a phenomenal player. Even when he was playing Cloud, he was great.
Uncontested top 1
But
character.
also, Steve just got so many things, man. And, but it is props, genuinely, to Vega for being able to use those options and pilot them so effectively.
I feel like
that is a genuine skill.
Start actually healing instead of just hitting the minecart.
That is a skill in and of itself, and that's very admirable from Vega.
I feel like
there's a reason why he's seeded first.
Yeah. I feel like winning character, but I don't know. Hayes is bringing a good comeback here.
Yeah, he's. I mean, he got off to a pretty hot start. Kind of faltered a little bit, kind of slowed down, but now he's bringing it back. The charge shot again. That's what's been working. Oh, he's going to catch that roll-off ledge.
Oh,
what
he's dead.
What?
Oh, my God.
Why did he go so fast?
Steve Minecraft.
He launched out of there. It was like a cannon. Oh, my God.
It's just Steve Minecraft for you.
Launched him out of like a dispenser. Or what's the thing in Minecraft that shoots stuff out? Like a dispenser?
Yeah,
right?
Dispenser.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Can someone tell?
They'll fix it. Don't worry. Vega Visage up 2-0.
Despite what the scoreboard says.
You see them. They're tatting. They're having fun. These two again play each other all the time. They're the two top dogs of Thompson High School.
Oh, switching to Cloud. He's humoring the Cloud.
All right, let's go. This is a main event classic throwback to 2023. Back when everything was okay.
The world is healing. He switched off C.
The world. Very curious to see, though. I mean, Hayes has already played against a Cloud. He knows what to look out for.
Yeah. I see his same game plan.
He's getting close to getting that limit. He's going to get that limit, right as I say that.
Let's see if Hayes will be able to edge guard this one, or ledge trap this one, I should say.
Go. I wonder how often Vega like plays Cloud. I don't really see him run it in bracket like anymore. But I wonder just like in
It's definitely a
friendlies,
friendlies character.
like in friendlies or whatever, how often he runs it.
Cloud is definitely one of those friendlies characters if you play like a top tier.
I mean, but like yeah, for sure. But also like he played Cloud at first. That was his first main.
Yeah.
So
You never truly lose your first main.
I agree. Wait. He's really looking for something there. I think he had a back air there, but just didn't time it properly. Down tilt. Gonna pop him up. Looking to catch the landing is Hazenberg.
Vega's trying to find a kill here.
Hayes is just trying to cover all these landings too.
Yeah,
Uh-oh, and there's that kill.
kill.
Big sword just gonna come in. He's gonna get that limit.
See if Hayes can get this kill before losing too much ground. Oh, nope.
Ooh, doesn't get the kill, but that low end lag on limit cross slash, able to shield that.
Cloud was DLC at one point.
It was able to, yeah, he was able to shield that charge shot even before it felt like the attack even finished.
Yeah. You have negative end lag on that.
Yeah, you honestly do. It is genuinely impossible to react to that thing. Uh-oh, forward air.
And you got limit again.
Juggle.
Uh-oh, I thought he was going for a limit. I thought he was
He's going to go for something here.
finishing touch.
Oh, okay, backs out of it, has to go, burn the limit.
I thought he was going to go side B.
I think he wanted to for sure. He definitely did. But Hayes, good job of respecting that, drifting back, and forcing him to burn the limit.
Yeah.
And making him lose stock as well.
He still has quite the deficit. And it's down.
One stock deficit between the two. Again, remember, Vega Visage is up 2-0. He's got 2 games to afford. Or 3, or I guess 2, yeah.
2. You can't really afford the third one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a
trade under projectiles. Gonna
good
even
lead.
things out percentage-wise. Here we go, forward air. Okay, I like how much Vega plays in your face. I remember when I played Vega at Fool's Gold and Twin Cloud, he was so reliant on playing in your face and making you respect him.
Yeah,
like especially when he would get limit, it was just scary, man. Like you could barely do anything. And his jump got eaten. He got taken by the Predator. And let's see what happens here. Can Hazenberg take the stock?
Let's see if Hazer can make Vega regret switching to Cloud.
There's an up air. Uh-oh. I think he had a charge shot there, but opting to maybe try to go for an option that he can extend more off of. Uh-oh.
Just bringing it back little by little.
Disadvantage. Mostly going for the bombs there.
He keeps going for that, like reverse grab, pivot grab after.
I mean, pivot grab. Samus pivot grab is stupid good. I don't know why you wouldn't.
Vega is starting to catch on.
I think Hayes is really starting to adapt here as well.
Yeah, he got the full charge shot.
Yeah.
He's looking for a kill.
He's looking for that kill. As you said, not going to get it, though. Yeah. Good jump off ledge there. That was good timing, and he chose the right option.
Limit is on the cusp of happening. Limit's here, and that's
oh, wow, and the trade. Okay, so I think it looks like at this point we are going to swap out casters. Again, Vega Visage winning that 3-0 over his fellow Thompson teammate. His hand's already out. I think we're just switching commentators now. Joining me now is Mirage. I don't think we're running to a break. I think we're just going to try to run through this as much as we can. I don't have water. I might die.
Well, I just went and got me some water, so I'm good to go.
And you didn't get me any.
Well, that's tough. I didn't really want to bring it from a fountain.
Come on, man. Let's see. All right, let's look at these bracket updates here. This is the studio update here. We got Mask, Game 5 over Michael Jorkin. So Mask, after coming off that early winner's side loss, is blazing through losers right now. Is playing Herglet in a rematch from last semester. We got Herglet and Lord Servant. Herglet up or 1-3-0, excuse me. Dreamy beating Simply a Raccoon 3-0, is playing Random currently in losers round 2. I don't think we have a set that we can even play right now. I think the other two are currently playing off stream. So we are running to a break because of that. Thank you so much, Brandy. When we come back, we will have losers quarterfinals for y'all. So we'll see y'all in a bit. We'll be back in a bit.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Okay, sounds great. You here often?
Yes, every day.
Ooh. Spending a lot of your time here.
I will attack you with this guy.
Ooh, wait, what's that stuff?
Check it out.
Yeah, actually, that sounds great. You get to paint, dude. That seems pretty cool. What do you guys sell here?
Oh yeah, well we do all kinds of tabletop games and trading card games, board games. We really specialize in all the games that you love the most.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. I'm gonna have a look around.
Okay, perfect.
We'll just have it over. Everything's okay. It's just...
Man, I really like the stuff y'all have here. It's really nice, actually. I think it was, you were in the middle of your turn? Is that right?
Yes. Let's see. So I was going to play this guy.
Oh.
By banishing these two.
I see.
I will attack you with this guy.
How much? 25. Okay. Well, good game.
Thank you.
Back and forth, left and right. Haruki with a double tag! One down. Anthem 1v3. YCK, you've done it before. He gets 2! He gets 3! He gets 4! YCK!
By Dolphin. That means possession for Bob Jones here. And it means Jonah re-enters the fray and scores a second. Right there, now he's hitting the counter the other way. Fish there for the win! Bob Jones staves off a comeback from Kalira. It was valiant, but the Kings retain their crown. Daddy came home and said...
We're about to be coming right back in. Yep, we are back.
Get my promo tweet. Okay. Well, we are back here with
Top 8.
6.
Top 6.
I guess it's top 8 technically, but we're also, I think we're in top 6 because we're about to be in losers quarters. Let me copy the link to this stream real quick.
We are finally here in the closing hours of the Fall 2025 main event.
I gotta go through an ad on Twitch. UNA, I just want you to be happy that you're getting your ad revenue. We need this money. Oh, right.
So we're seeing what? Rube versus Dreamy?
Is that what we're seeing right now?
I believe so.
Okay, let me... Actually, you know what? I don't even want to risk getting off of this because I want to share the link. I got a plug for myself. Twitch, or not Twitch. Twitter.com/Deester_. Or I guess user... You know what? Deester_ on Twitter. Y'all already know. Twitter.
And if you don't want to do anything to do with that, my Twitter... at Wad Mirage, I just post clips.
Yep, you're the perfect PR darling. That's not what the people
I
want.
post my 10-minute or my 10-second clip. I post a 10-second clip recorded from an iPhone 7, and it'll get 1 quadrillion likes for no reason.
This man bots likes, by the way.
I don't. They just show up.
Maybe not.
It could be something basic. I could just do a shield break and be like, oh my, 600 likes.
Okay, I got my promo.
Let's go, Herglet.
All right, yeah, Herglet up 2-1 against Mask. I mentioned before we cut to the break, that's a rematch from last year. I think those two played pretty early on in the bracket, and I think it went down to the last game, and Herglet was able to clutch that out. So
are they doing?
We'll see if
Wolf Seth?
Huh?
Are they doing Wolf Seth?
Mask, I thought, plays Joker.
I thought he played more Seth than Joker. Did he drop Seth?
I've always thought he's always played Joker. You might be thinking of like Mystic or something.
I'm thinking of Mystic, yeah. Their tags are similar.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's look and see what happens or what's going on here. You are correct. Dreamy did beat Random in a Game 5, so we will be seeing Rube versus Dreamy in losers quarters. They might be playing off. Or no, they're playing up here right now. This is Rube and Dreamy. Very, very curious to see. I'm very interested to see how this pans out because I mean, we've got Rube here to the first main event, I think, maybe second. But you've got Rube here who has honestly played really well, has definitely played to expectations and possibly can exceed them as well. I mean, played really well against Vega Visage, was able to take a game, very nearly took 2, was able to beat Herglet in a very firm 3-0. Definitely has played really well today.
I am very impressed with Rube. When I heard that Atogi wasn't going to be able to make it out today, my first thought was, man, that sucks. No Greninja in top cut. I never thought about Rube. I heard that Atogi had been helping this guy a little bit. I heard something about that going on in Huntsville. I think I played against this guy before. I don't really remember. But what I'm seeing today is a level up from what I knew, and I am so glad we are still seeing Greninja in this top cut.
God, I really do agree. But that's not to dismiss Dreamy at all, though. I mean, they had that really big upset last semester against Otogi early on, looking like that they are continuing some of that role here into this semester. And, of course, that tag paying homage to the former tag, Clank Clank.
That's where I know this. I knew.
Yeah, that was kind of like the upset. I feel like every single main event, there's one breakout player or one breakout upset that happens. And last year it was Clank Clank. This year, Dreamy looking like that they want to replicate some of that magic here. But Rube right now is going off to a pretty hot start.
Rube is entering with a much stronger understanding of how to control Luigi in disadvantage and how to avoid being caught in these situations. And that looked like it could have been the call-out that decided to stock, but just barely missing that sweet spot that'll connect into the stock.
Yeah, you can tell that he was just barely off to the right. So close. So doesn't get that nair into the fair, but he's going to get that down tilt.
If there's anything I really want to make mention about Rube's play, it's the reaction time. This is some of the fastest reaction time I think I've ever seen. Even comparing it to top-level players, this is insane speed. I have seen Rube catch things that would not have... I would have not have been able to. It's so impressive.
Absolutely, and when you're playing a character like Greninja, who has very strong attacks and very much gets in your face, but can kind of lack in terms of frame data, it's very important to have that very quick reaction time. So this is definitely kind of a match made in heaven in terms of character and play style.
I think that 100% Rube is the type of player that needs to be on these rush down type of characters. If you have reaction time, that is that good and that responsive, and you have good, quick decision making, then yeah, you're making the right decision playing a character like Greninja.
Absolutely, but Dreamy able to get a back air, get that stock of her own, or their own. I don't know why I thought it was a her, my fault. But able to get a stock of his own.
I think there's a Pyramithra player that goes by
Oh,
Cheer,
maybe.
I think.
Yeah, that might be what I'm thinking of.
No, that's Cloudy.
Oh, wait.
Ooh, that could have
oh,
been
yeah,
it.
but it's close, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of ethereal names here, like very abstract concepts.
Yeah.
Right now, and then that up B out of shield right there. Very good reaction there. I feel like up B from Luigi is such an underrated just out of shield option. Because if you're landing in front of somebody, or they've landed in front of you, I mean, it's pretty much just a free kill at that point.
It really can be. It's a fast out of shield option. It's pretty easy to hit for the most part. It's just kind of one of those things you only keep as the X factor for crucial moments like what we just saw. And if anything, it's a tale as old as time. We're witnessing some Hydra Pump, but also we're dealing with what is one of the best whiff punish characters in this game.
Yes.
Against one of the best rushdowns. And with that in mind, you're looking at a character that usually gets away with error. Greninja players, they're usually allowed to throw out a dash attack or an aerial and not have to think anything about
They're
it.
very safe, yes.
And I think that's why Atoki struggled so much last year. And here we are looking at this, and you'll notice Rube has to play so cautious because anything that trades, anything that... Wow, Hurtbox shift.
That was a crazy Hurtbox shift and a little bit, you know, just the forward air is really slow, has to come out for a long time. Dreamy able to take that game one off of that forward smash. Again, Luigi has such... I feel like a lot of people talk about the grab combos and stuff, but Luigi really does just have some of like the best smash attacks, some of the best just regular normals. You can just throw them out because they're so safe and so fast.
Luigi clears every single category that a good character needs, aside from disadvantage, in which he is very lackluster. That's really it. I feel like his only other flaw aside from that is his airspeed's pretty crappy.
But he doesn't really need it, you know?
For the most part, not really, because he has such good boxing tools. That's why you see the only characters he really struggles with are the characters that excel in not even zoning, but the mid-range. And not even like the actual traditional mid-range. You see him having a hard time versus the Shulks or the Pyramithra, sometimes the Cloud, Simon and Richter.
Sephiroth.
And of course, Sephiroth.
Yeah. You know that all too well.
That is my character's one and only job in this meta these days.
And I think honestly, I think we're seeing a lot more of like forward air and those types of moves from Rube right now because trying to keep that distance so Dreamy doesn't really get those opportunities to try to create that space.
You'll notice that Rube's playing so much safer on top of the shield now that he's been whiff punished severely for it one time. Because that game seemed to be all in Rube's pace, though it was pretty neck and neck. It seemed Rube's pace up until that early up B eviscerated that stock out and forced us into a situation in which we don't see the reward that we want.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, again, you see that forward smash there. Again, it's just a good option for Greninja to just throw out, but also you got to keep that disjoint in mind. That's going to be very helpful. And good job of calling out that jump off the ledge. Just clank, being able to keep a lot of pace here with Rube, even when Rube adjusted the game plan in this game too. That's good tech there as well.
We're seeing amazing corner control coming out from Dreamy here, and it seems as though the responses, it doesn't matter what Rube has, it doesn't matter how Rube can react, aside from whenever you can find the right call out in a moment like that. But if we can't see more of that, this could lose pace quickly, especially against such a hyperactive offensive nightmare that is Luigi.
Absolutely. You know, again, when a lot of people think of like that offensive nightmare that you mentioned, I mean, I think a lot of people think about the grab combos, but again, you see these options like these dash attacks here. I think that's like 3 in a row, and the dash attack is so good. Make it 4. Yeah, I was literally just thinking about the same thing. I wish the camera was on us. How many dash attacks are you holding out the 4 with like Beast Boy?
Ooh.
Luigi Green looked like Beast Boy too.
He do. He got the fireballs. He's got the aesthetic. He's got the responses, and he will Cyclone.
Yeah, I mean, again, that Greninja Nair is not fast. I think the fact that Clank or Dreamy was able to recognize that and be able to Cyclone that is really good awareness. Going for that down throw Cyclone. Not quite taking the stock, though.
Ooh.
No, he's alive.
But this is such an interesting thing because Luigi's so good at anti-airing. He really is.
And can you elaborate on that? I feel like a lot of people don't really focus too much on that anti-air aspect apart from, like, you know, the up smash.
So people think that to anti-air it means, first off, you got to just be grounded, or you got to have options that can respond directly above you. It's not that. If you have speed and you have moves that can come out quick, you can anti-air. You can anti-air any character in the game and have good anti-air tools as long as you have fast tools that are responsive and can complement your kit. So even though Luigi sits here and he will struggle with the idea of a good airspeed or a comfortable off stage or disadvantage, things like that, you know what he will always have? A super fast up air that combos into his kit. A super fast neutral air that will trade with anything or beat out anything. Same for his forward air, where he'll have a back air that can combo, it can kill, it can deal great damage.
And then you got a down air that can bring these combos here too. Oh man, really thought we'd get an extension there. Sorry to cut you off.
No, absolutely. Every single one of these tools that Luigi has, people will underestimate because they think that he has rudimentary flaws. But when you get down to it, the flaws are minimalized by just how insane the strengths are.
Yeah, it feels like the pure definition of like min-maxing, but the elements that he's maxed out are so important in just the fundamental game that he's just able to get away with it.
Yep. It's like starting a fight with a guy that weighs 130 pounds but benches 315. It's like, you know, he's easy to throw around, but maybe he's not.
Yeah, when he gets his hands on you, you know. Oh, and then we're going to see that dash, or excuse me, that down B. You hear the pop off, I think, from an off-stream set.
I imagine we saw a big herd win.
I really hope we got a big herd win. Judging from that reaction.
That's got to be the only thing that people could get that happy
about.
about.
And then they're calling out that jump. Dreamy doing a really good job here, winning that game too. What answers is Rube going to need for this Luigi?
Sephiroth.
Just pure counter pick?
I've always told people that flat out, if you want a direct answer to Luigi and you don't want to try, it's not Bayonetta. It's not.
Whoa!
You're going to have to pull out something insane and show that you are the better player for this to work. Or maybe the whole game plan here is to abuse the witch time. Maybe that's the biggest motivation here, is understanding that frame 2 air dodge that leads into a, somehow less privileged version of Foresight.
You mentioned that reaction time from Rube. It might come in handy for this witch time, but also those Luigi options are so fast. I don't even know if you could react to them.
I'm definitely curious. I'm definitely curious, concerned, and
how much does Rube even know this character? We do not. I've never seen him play Bayonetta. I've never even seen him bring it up.
I've never seen Rube have any other character.
I've seen him play a few others. None of them were Bayonetta.
I've only ever known about the Greninja. So this is completely new territory to me, and I'm curious what the game plan is. I mean, you got to think about the history and how rich it is for both of these characters. When people think about the evil Touch of Death characters in Smash's history, yeah, some might go to, like, you know, the Brawl Meta Knight or, you know, the Ice Climbers. But if you want to get down to it, the character that was the game killer first was 2016 Bayonetta.
Yes, absolutely. That was the prime game killer, as you said. Just, you know, and again, like I think of Brawl Meta Knight, definitely to a much more extent the Ice Climbers with that Touch of Death element. But of course, you know, Bayonetta just warped the entire game around her. But Luigi trying to vanquish this evil here, trying to make sure that the witch is brought down and that she is thrown into the river.
The difference in controlling and minimalizing the advantage state that happens here is everything that can decide if we're going to see a reverse 3-0 happen in this process. Or else it gets shut down like this, and that is a
that's going to be a kill. Ooh, that was close, though, but Rube just barely able to eke out that stock with that killing jab.
And that's the thing. Sure, you have Witch Time, but Luigi has Cyclone. You deny each other's advantage state. I have never seen these two characters trade more and not kill as early.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
The more and more I see it, the more and more I see the curiosity and perhaps the intention behind the counter pick. On a first glance, I was very negative about it, but actually seeing the way that these resources interact can be everything that changes the tide of this set.
Absolutely, and we're seeing Rube get so much damage right now, holding some advantage and holding just a little bit of a percent advantage too. And you also mentioned the reaction time earlier. I want to keep going on to that. How important is that with playing Bayonetta and keeping those combos alive, reacting to the SDI?
That's what I'm saying. Being able to respond and know and decide on your quick responses and know, okay, I have time right now to do more than a dash attack or a grab or a jab. I can F smash. Knowing your whiff punish tools and responding with them, just as we see coming out from Dreamy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a set on our hands that can be decided by one proper extension.
Absolutely. Both of these characters so reliant on those Twitch reactions, so reliant on keeping note of the trends. The forward tilt extension jumps into the Cyclone.
And I don't know what else to really say here other than this could be what decides something huge.
Oh my goodness.
Slandered to the corner yet again. Dreamy has shown dominance in this corner and shutting down every single resource.
Oh my God, tried to cross up.
Almost low profile.
The forward smash.
Ooh.
Wanting to go for the safe punish.
Tried to drop the heel straight on them, but that fat head's not ready for them.
Oh my God, Rube went there.
And that back air, like I mentioned, so fast, this character will anti-air. Even if you directly contest them, to grab the response, to know these options.
Rube, it's like he's weighing Bayonetta right now, just weaving through all these attacks, all these killing blows to try to get his own combos.
I just got to know, how does this end? That could have been it with that parry if something came out.
Does Rube got it in him to keep the set alive? Or are we going to see
we don't have
a Dreamy continued run? Oh my goodness. Oh, edge guards. Edge guards for days. What do you do?
And that
might do it. That is going to do it. Dreamy 3-0 over Rube. The character swap doesn't work, and we're headed to loser semis.
Phenomenal set coming out from both characters and such an insane expertise displayed, especially in that last match.
Absolutely.
I was beyond impressed with this pocket Bayonetta that came out to display. Phenomenal display from both players.
You're absolutely right. So we are bringing breaking news from Zandam here. Herglet has won. 3-2 is advancing to Lumer semifinals. Is going to place his seed. He needed this. Oh, not quarterfinal. I thought he won losers quarters. He won Mask. He beat Mask. Okay, I thought he won the losers quarters match. My fault. But
top 5.
Yeah, he got top 5, top 6. He needed this. He really needed this. He needed to get on that graphic so bad.
Let's go, Big Herg.
Big Herg. Stratus here. This is going to be a really fun match. 3 and 4 for the quarters finals.
Tonight, Big Herglet, Family Dollar's most proud representative, is standing there and strifing with every single intention, knowing that he is the last bastion of Shoals and the future of Florence right now. As a representative of our scene, he has something to prove here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you dominated main event for so long, not to glaze you, but you dominated. And, I mean, obviously now you're at UNA. You are the premier Smash player here. Herglet is, you know, that's the representation of the home scene for main event. And the fact that he has been able to carry this into top cut, into top 6 no less, is very much impressive and is something to not hang your head about.
Absolutely.
But you know that Herglet's still looking to try to get further in this bracket. But let's talk about Stratus for a little bit, though. I mean, he is obviously doing a main event veteran. He's been here for so many different years, driving in from Mobile as a member of WP Davidson's team. I mean, how much would it mean for him to make such a deep run in a bracket that he had to drive, what, oh my God, 5 hours, 6 hours for?
All that to be a Herglet victim.
Ooh, the fighting words here from Mirage, really giving his endorsement here on Herglet.
All right, support aside, I'm going to be biased. I want to see my boy succeed. You want to see our boy succeed.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can't.
We can't be biased. We're commentators.
I know we can't be biased, but I also can't, you know, try to dance around the issue. Naturally, I might lean a little more towards Herglet, but.
All that being said, I think I've played 2 sets with Stratus, I think total, only 2. Both of them were a lot of fun. He's a player that shows a lot of passion towards this game, and I hope to see that come out. I respect the players that really put their heart and soul into this, and I respect him for sticking to really just making sure that cloud makes something happen. And when I think about these underdogs in Alabama's history, I really think about some of that stuff that's happening down there, down south, and We saw he had a pretty close set with Hayes for the most part. I hope to see. I hope 2028 this is the standard.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a matchup that we might see for a long while in some events here in Alabama. But for now, think of this as like a preview. We got Stratus versus Herglet here, losers quarters, a main event fall 2025. And Stratus already off to a pretty hot start, but Herglet looking for his own.
I love this matchup. I've played it on both ends a good bit because these are two of my favorite characters to practice with. It is so fun because neither of you are playing with any real absurdities. You are playing Super Smash Bros. You're not playing Minecraft. You are not playing Build-A-Bear combos with Luigi. You're not playing Metal Gear and sneaking around. You don't have interesting privileges. You have a sword and you have hands. Let's scrap.
You're absolutely right. This is pure, I mean, this is what people would call fundies, you know?
This is a fundamental purist match in every single way. And here you see it yet again, the Happy Gilmore swing coming out right now, sending that stock straight out of here. And how can Herglet respond?
I don't know if you're expecting me to answer that. You're the top player here.
Well,
I'm kidding. I mean, I'm very, very curious to see how he does respond. I mean, he's going to have to be able to get those confirms. I mean, sometimes he really does struggle with hitting those. Sometimes he struggles with those habits, like that air dodge right there. He just barely was able to survive the finishing touch.
Here we are seeing a few quick little pummels and he holds down. Herglet knows how to find those stocks.
He, I think, it very intentionally went past the ledge, wanting to snipe Stratus there, and it pays off. That was definitely a good trade in the matter of Herglet.
Yeah, no doubt about that. No doubt. I'm loving these wide wolf slashes that are coming out.
Yeah, that was a really, he positioned himself, he positioned himself perfectly for that wolf flash.
I also want to give credit to the Zelda player that Herglet had to play to get here earlier. That was a phenomenal set that happened really early, and yet it looked like it could have happened right here.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing a little bit of a dash dance there from Stratus, trying to assert his dominance, play the confidence card here. He's got Limit on standby, and
Amazing
it's live.
spacing. The spacing coming out with that F-tilt was everything. Being able to outspace Cloud Strife is something that you cannot take like it's no Strife.
And being able to space around the Limit cross slash, trying to get these reads on Stratus, you're seeing, this is so much what I see from Herglet. This is so much what I'm seeing from Herglet. It's the fact that he can position himself and make the right decisions. He's reading the game right. Sometimes it just kind of feels like he doesn't really know how to put it all together, but he knows this piece here, that charge down smash, more than going to take that stock.
Sliding right under the cross slash and answering right back with those claws and showing that, hey, you might be able to respond, you might be able to control, but you can outpace me and I will still surmount to something more. This is a player that is sheer off of the name of Perseverance, and I love to see it. We are here for it for good reason.
Yeah, there's kind of a running joke that, you know, the Shoals character pool is so cursed, and Herg is just, we love him so much, not only just because, you know, he's a great guy, but also just the fact that he kind of feels like a last bastion of fundies in this scene, and that's what we are seeing right now. Does he have it in him?
And that's going
to be it. So Stratus taking that game one, good awareness to know that he was going to go low there, and being able to get that side B to take that stock and to take that game one to make his way to try to go to loser semis.
I honestly don't expect to see a stage change. I know that both of these players are great about making sure that they have... Sorry, I'm distracted by whatever he had on his phone.
I didn't even see it.
I couldn't either. No, but both of these players, I can tell that they're fine with staying on PS2. Neither of these characters get an excess strength from it, and they understand this game at its core. And it's so funny. I've talked about it before, about the inflation of skill over the years. The level that these two are playing at right now, let's be honest, if this goes back to just 2019, they would be professional players. It's so insane to think about how high that ceiling has rose.
Absolutely. It's like the same conundrum that is where, you know, the average, you know, Slippy player right now would probably be the best player at Melee in like 2007.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing.
It's the exact same thing. There's no doubt about it. Like sometimes I'll go back and I'll watch old VODs and I'll be like, this is just like how like the weakest Dragon Ball characters right now are still strong enough to, you know, beat the villains from the first few hundred episodes. It's so weird seeing that happen with a real ceiling in competition.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are seeing not going to the ceiling as Herglet. He's going right to the floor. He's going right to the bottom blast zone there. I had to try to come up with some transition
And
there.
you know
That's the
what?
best I can
It
come up with.
worked. And yet we're rolling like it's 2014. We're making a lot of callbacks to the old days because I'm tired of what Steve has done this year.
Oh, yes. And Herglet going to get that back air like his Brawl, baby. That's
Ooh.
going to be evening this game back up.
That's right. We are seeing a Brawl veteran in this game.
Yeah, and a Brawl veteran that loved back air, no less. Have you seen Wolf back air in that game? It's ridiculous.
Wasn't Wolf back air and up smash like his only two good moves in that game for the most part?
Pretty much. I mean, he wasn't like a terrible character, but like, yeah, I mean, he was very clearly just unfinished.
Yeah, I mean, he was a shoe-in.
I mean, yeah, they had to rush him in. I'm like, literally, like a few days ago, I was
Big
watching
damage.
Brawl Alternative, and he mentioned how the meteor cancel window for Wolf, or the delay that you have to wait for him, is 60 frames, when like the next earliest is like 30. So I don't know what's going on there, but in this game, they definitely had a lot more time in the oven, and Herglet's able to make use of these tools, and he's just, oh my gosh, he's like, his nose is like right by the blade there.
Yep.
He's getting so close. The spacing's crazy.
And I gotta say, whenever I see the way Wolf positions himself with that idle animation, I can only think of the unbridled confidence of Family Dollar's favorite representative.
Absolutely. Ring this man up and give him a receipt now.
Oh, and that ledge trump.
That was a good ledge trump there. as
Here
you
we
said.
are. We see Stratus asking for $5 cash back and a stock on the way.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, that quick cross slash. This is damage, and this is stacking faster than I don't know if Hurd can answer.
Ooh, and just trying to cover a harsh landing right there, thinking that he was going to choose paper, but
And
he
that's
chose plastic.
one way to bag your groceries.
Oh my, yeah. You're trying to decide you want to go self-checkout or you want someone to do it yourself. Or do
That's
it for
right.
ya.
Discount your own reward and come back once you have enough points. Setting him up right above him with the platform. The blade beam goes unanswered as a forward air. Sets up for an extension that never saw the proper optimization. Here we are back in the corner, and we just got to know what happens now.
Pretty big percent window here. Herglet looking to take a stock and maybe steal one like, you know, it's a self-checkout.
No, I don't believe he could get away with that much. However,
Yeah, you're
if
right.
he pays for it in full, he might get a nice smile and wave on his way to a game number 3.
He might get one of those smiley stickers.
He might.
Oh my God, he's waiting. Oh my gosh. I think you can just feel the nerves that Herg is feeling right now, and that's going to be a big burden lifted, but he's still got a ways to go.
Oh no, this is such a stressful situation.
He caught the jump there, just the positioning
Cloud
was
grab.
off.
Cloud's grab just snuffed right short of that. The script might be favored tonight.
Oh my
the
goodness.
point blank laser, eat that to the jaw. Ooh. The
Dash
response
attack,
to Sour
not going to
Spot.
kill. Herglet.
Limit
still-
about to be online
Oh,
and the back air.
the shield flicker, man. That is Stratus taking his second game of the set. What do you have in you, Herglet?
What do you have to answer back? You see that tag, he's in here representing Josuke. He thinks he's a crazy diamond that might be unbreakable, but he is trying to be something else.
I've seen Herglet not fall to the pressure in these situations. He might be better than Diamonds.
Let's go, Herg. Bring out that netherite.
Yes, sir. All right.
We see the alt change. We are blue today.
He is the Ice Wizard after all.
He is the Ice Wizard. Easy damage.
Uh-oh.
Tried to punish that, but the drift wasn't where he wanted it.
And then,
Quick
of course,
answer, no
yeah,
SDI.
Good. That was the good option there from Stratus. I mean,
Ooh.
up be out of shield from Cloud, one of the best in the game.
Absolutely.
Oh, and he almost had the down smash. Again, he's reading the game. He's
Signs
making the
of
right
life.
decisions. Just if he can just get that 1% out of the 99, I think it's clicked. But right now, we're still seeing a really good performance here from her, regardless of what the scoreboard says.
Absolutely. what can decide if you are a winner or a loser sometimes is your ability to assess a situation at 0. If you are looking at the score and you are thinking it is 2-0, you are sorely mistaken as a competitor. It is 0-0 until that 3 hits the board.
You're absolutely right. Every game is, like, there's no influence from the other games. Every game is just contained within itself, and that's the mentality that you got to have. And I know you have plenty of experience with that, especially in high tense situations. You've had to make plenty of comebacks.
There are some moments where you have to accept that if you can't make a comeback, then you can't make anything. So you have to accept that. You have to weight on your shoulders and know that if you want to survive, you have to take a trade and fight back.
And there is that trade. The boot to the face is going to be the final payment. Herglet coming out the winner.
Ooh, trying to slow it down a little bit. Stratus saying, I know you want that laser. Get out. And here we are assessed into a 4-glory 0-0 match in the year 2025, and one of the most daunting fall top 8 premises we have gotten to see here at Main Event.
Stratus, again, really wants a bit of this refund on the momentum that Herglet's had. He's going up to the customer service desk, receipt in hand, and wants to give it back.
Here you are. You see Stratus is still trying his best to stay alive.
That was such a good call there from Herg, reading the roll and getting that bear! And getting the down smash. That is the execution I am talking about, to be able to get those kills. That is the final piece that he needs.
That is all the momentum that can decide so much. That could have been like the employee fixing the register that's printing receipts way more than it should. That could have been all that was. That could have been extra stocking on aisle 4, but you know what? He came in the store to get something out of aisle 4.
Oh, and catching a jump of his own is Stratus here with that up smash. Herglet, what do you got?
Good old golf swing, the limit on the edge, breaking through 18.9%. This is all it takes. One good string, one good edge guard, a jump, burn, a response answered. Limit can mean something.
Man, you gotta quit side being, man. I hate the coach mid-set, but you gotta quit side being.
Sometimes I get wanting to recover high. I get being scared of that cloud down air. I get being scared of that cross slash. But sometimes you have to face adversity and smile and say, give me my game 4.
So tense here right now. Herglet had a lead and was keeping pace. Now, bit of a split here. There's a bit of a difference. Can Herglet make it up? Ooh, that was a good space fair.
Stuck in the corner. That cross slash, these back airs, something. Ooh, that back hit of the neutral air. That is a very fast move.
Yeah, you don't like to see that trade here if you're Herglet.
I believe frame 5, if I'm not mistaken, he's playing with that golf swing right out of that shield. He knows he wants that.
He's playing so safe.
Oh my.
He's going to need to be able to get these kill moves.
Limit is active, and this could be it.
No, not yet.
What do you have to answer with?
Herg. What's he got?
That dash grab.
Conditions the shield. Oh my god, what a fast fall! Oh! Herg, what's he got?
There's a life, and it was, ooh.
It is
the neutral tech.
It is somehow still alive, and he has gone to the slammer here. Stratus 3-0 over Shoals' finest. Herglet
that was
going to loser semis.
No, that's out.
No, Stratus's. That's what I meant.
Yeah. So I will say, for 3-0, that was such a close 3-0. And I commend Herg for pushing back as much as he can and playing as well as he was. Some of those stocks were brilliantly executed, and that was a fun, tried-and-true set with some of the best play I've seen from Stratus and some of the best play I've seen from Herg.
Absolutely. Especially, I mean, Herglet is in our backyard. We see him play all the time. And, so we were able to have a very good gauge of how he is as a player. He was playing very good. I've seen him play really good today, legitimately. Like, some of the best I've ever seen him play.
Oh, yeah, some of those strings, the tech chases, the bread and butters, the 2 frames, you got to commend a run like that. You have to. And that's the respect that you earn whenever you show that you are a disciplined, young adolescent still trying to push their ability and their talent in a game that is driven by passion and execution.
You're absolutely right. And you know that all too well. You started this game very early. You know what it's like to play this game through adolescence, how it is to improve, how it is to come to a scene and try to assert yourself. Yep. So let's see if you can follow in those footsteps here. But right now we've got the winner of those 2 losers quarters sets. We got Streamy versus Stratus. Winner of this is going to play Hazenberg in losers finals.
Yep. And honestly, I think this tournament is, for the first time ever, so unbelievably up in the air for who will take it home.
Absolutely. I mean, I know we've seen Vega Visage in that winner's final set, but, you know, you got to keep in mind that Rube set before, he was vulnerable. He has shown that he is beatable. And, you know, again, Vega and Hayes play all the time. Hayes has that one set win against him.
He does.
He can, you know, if you get that one, you can do it again.
Absolutely.
You know, both of these players here have shown that they can keep tempo with these players who've been able to play close against Vega. And I know transitive property isn't the greatest metric, but, you know, with these high schoolers who don't have much data, that's kind of what you're having to work off with.
Right.
But you know that watching these players, that they are just playing really good with one another, and that skill transfers over to each other as well. And I'm very curious to see how this goes here. In fact, this set here, I feel like is so up in the air. Both of these players have tore through their brackets. They've asserted themselves in their wins. Whoever wins here is going to be meeting a brick wall. 3rd seed Stratus versus 7th seed Dreamy.
And I like that you mentioned that at this stage of play, you look at these types of players, and I'm telling you that the winner will always be the one that is more passionate. At this point of the game's life, and at this scale, it won't be about who the better character was. It won't be about what the counter pick was, what the playstyle was. Nobody here strictly has an unfair game plan or intention. Everyone here is playing with passion in their heart and a desire to bring home a main event trophy.
You're absolutely right.
They all have something to prove, and I'm here for it.
Yeah. Again, that's so often. Oh, and baiting out the air dodge with the tomahawk, getting that. Why am I blanking on the term? The finishing touch, and just being able to send the clank to the blast zone.
That's something a lot of people underestimate, is finishing touch as a legitimate finishing move, not intending to use a pun there, but people don't respect it a lot as a whiff punish tool, and yet it's like the equivalent of a Luigi up B in moments.
Yeah, that's a really good comparison. I'm really glad that you said that. I think a lot of people don't really think of those moves in the same light. I don't really think people think of those moves as much in that context. So the fact that we are seeing both of those on display today really says a lot.
I agree.
That was a good recovery there by Stratus.
That was. I thought he was going to cross-slash the plunger for a moment so that he could survive, but turns out he just narrowly avoided it.
Yeah, he just had that really good angle, had faith in his spacing there, and it works out, and has faith in that cross-up there as well to be able to get around that up smash.
Oh, barely.
And that's going to be the kill there from Dreamy. I mean, obviously, Luigi's almost always looking for that grab in any phase of the match, whether it be a combo starter like this one here. Are we going to see it?
He answered.
Oh, no, just
Missing
barely
the swing.
just didn't get that dash that you want to see from Luigi. Was so close to bringing this back. Oh, my God, and Stratus went out there knowing that he can afford that, but sacrifice is limited in the process.
Yep, he needed a rising back air there instead of a back hit in air. That was the only difference in range, mere pixels.
Yeah, absolutely. And being able to get that down air on the ledge, too. We've been seeing Stratus really go for those 2 frames a lot, and finally pays off there. Also been recovering high a lot as well. I noticed, especially during the set against Hazenberg, that recovering high was really, really screwing up Hayes. And I don't think many people here are having an answer.
That's dead.
No.
Wow.
Good.
Okay.
That was a weird angle there. Kind of reminiscent of a Doc up smash almost.
Yep.
And
I'll be honest, I think he had time to charge that.
maybe.
Just a little bit, just enough to secure a stock.
Oh my goodness.
That high scale for the PS2 ceiling is meaning something today. It's not even that high of a scale, it's just all it matters. That little bit of a narrow difference within that corner.
Look at these, you know, dashes that Clank was doing in that moment where they were just dashing back and forth, back and forth. Hey, but that's not going to matter. Stratus goes, big sword, go, Burr. I'm just going to beat you with this. And he's going to win first game of loser semifinals here at main event.
He's showing confident familiarity with knowing that I have a sword, I have disjoints, I have answers, and I have an ability to come back while all you can do is scrap and look for advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, so often Luigi is honestly having to really keep distance too, not only to respect Cloud's range, but also to make sure that he can grab with that plunger. And it's going to be very curious to see because, you know, so often not only are they having to play with space, but they're having to scrap too. I mean, Luigi has to get in, like what we're seeing here.
Ooh.
Oh, and just not getting that up air out in time. Again, we're seeing these openings. We're seeing Dreamy get those openings and really start them, but just not able to finish it.
Oh. Interesting.
Oh my goodness! There's no way that anything had to be intentional there.
No. No, that was just a weird nuance that happens whenever, sometimes whenever you're DIing and you drift off a ledge after a tech, it'll, the DI will still move you and you'll shift off. So whenever you fall back down, you're just in a weird spot and your buffered tech turns into an air dodge.
Yeah, very, very weird interaction there, but good awareness from Stratus to stay alive through this, taking the stock as well. Is that grab at the ledge?
I thought we were about to see a meaty forward air.
Yeah, I thought we were about to see something too. And again, that up smash, that weird angle. Not going to matter there, though. The second time's the charm here for Dreamy. Going to take that second stock. Almost even here.
Luigi players in that grab.
They love it. Even if you're not facing them, they're like, maybe they'll teleport over there. They'll teleport in front of it.
Maybe, sometimes.
Uh-oh. And yeah, here's the grab here. Grab it in the corner.
Stock.
You love to see it. Gets
No
the sour
way.
spot. Second miss here for Dreamy on the upbeat.
I also want to go ahead and make mention, this is the second time, not just that Dreamy's missed that, but it's the fact that Dreamy's been able to survive for a little while longer just because Stratus wasn't able to find the proper punish. And yet, he at least assessed the next situation and found the way to move up a stock.
And now he's assessing a lot of these situations, getting so much percent here.
Ooh.
Good tomahawk on the side B.
Beautiful.
Trey
Beautiful.
Almost gets the spike.
Finish the job. Finish the job. Oh.
Oh.
No.
Oh! You see that? Why did he do that? Oh my God!
Somebody.
We were about to glaze you, man, and then you just got to do that.
I hope he gets 0 to death.
Oh.
I hope you get grabbed. I hope you get grabbed.
You get a misfire. Not going to get a misfire, still going to make it back. Oh, I don't even want to say anything about that.
Oh, my
I'm not going to. Sometimes you just got to have respect as a competitor. And you know what? These are high schoolers. Sometimes you don't know.
Why?
You don't know. You just.
I know what? I can't say why. I'm so bad about that. I do the same thing so much.
I mean, but this is a tournament where I understand that these are both main event veterans, but sometimes you gotta have the respect, man.
Sometimes, but at other points, sometimes all you want is that breaking point. That could have been the disrespect that means a shift in momentum for Game 3. Sometimes you got to think about the fact that you can break a person just by doing too much.
I think that clip was enough, though. I don't know.
Yeah, but you know what? Coming back and doing it a third time?
That
sends a message. Not to mention, that would have been one of the coolest cloud sequences I've ever seen.
It would have been really cool.
Almost like we're about to see it finish.
You know what's something I really see? I like that pivot up tilt to hit behind Cloud and pop up Dreamy and pop it up into the blast zone there. I really like seeing that. This is some good conversions we're seeing from Stratus right now.
I can't even lie. This is some of the best I have ever seen Stratus play. This is a new player than the guy I played against.
It's almost as if it's been a year.
It's not even been a year. It's only been like a few months.
Yeah, it's been a level up for sure.
I played him this summer.
Oh yeah, because of the
Warrior.
The Thompson one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So this is a cut above what I got to see there.
Absolutely. Getting that up smash there. That up smash putting in work right now for Dreamy. That was a far grab. We can see finally the combo, and there it is. Took a while, but third time's the charm for Dreamy, being able to finally take a lead in this set off the back of a 0 to death.
And again?
And are we going to see another one?
No.
Good. Okay, that was really good DI there for Stratus, DIing in to mix it up. So often I feel like you see players DI out there, but Stratus having the awareness to know to mix it up.
And I will say Stratus is fairly lucky that these 0 to deaths are happening this far into the set. He can expend a game.
Yeah, and like we saw multiple points, Dreamy was dropping those 0 to death. They very clearly could have had it, but again, Stratus currently winning because of those dropped 0 to deaths. It very easily could be 1-1 right now,
Very, very easily. If some of those, that's.
I think that's it. Yeah. So Dreamy finally taking a game in the set. Not going to be a 3-0 for Stratus. Still got a little bit of work to go, but at this point, you know, with these players who aren't super experienced in bracket, you got to be wondering how much bracket stamina is going to have to come into effect here.
Yeah.
Who has the endurance at this point, especially if you need a reverse 3-0 from Dreamy to get it done and to make your way to losers finals, where Hazenberg, one of the second seed here, is on. He's waiting for you.
Yeah.
And we're already starting game 4 here.
No time wasted. We almost saw an SD
Almost,
fresh out
yeah.
the gate, saying, you know what, I'll donate a game 5 your way. Oh, Lord. But I will say, for being someone that just never really was known, Dreamy has definitely taken their chance at main event.
Yeah,
Much like most of
absolutely.
these young competitors, to show that, hey, I may be young, I may not be able to travel to that many tournaments, and I may not be that known, but I could be.
I mean, they're proving that Otogi win was no fluke last semester. They are coming in here. They've already gotten top 4. They outplaced their seed by 2 levels already. Make it another one if they can get those reverse 3-0 here and get this pretty good win on Stratus.
Yep. Ooh. Wonder why some of these downers aren't as well timed, and that's a very bulky dash attack that went nowhere.
Yeah, and
Interesting.
getting that, catching the landing there with the back air as well. That's probably more what you want to see from Cloud. Being able to get the stock here, can definitely combo into something from the limit, like what we saw there. Getting more combos.
What an up tilt.
Extensions.
I love that up tilt. That was so cool.
That's what I was mentioning earlier. Pivot up tilts, the way he's working up tilt into his game plan is really fun to watch. It reminds me of Smash 4.
Yeah, honestly. Like, the confidence that he brings up with it, and even sometimes the way he uses Nair, at least an advantage, it reminds me of Smash 4. But
this game's got me missing Smash 4 Cloud, bro. It should never happen.
No, we should never have to miss Smash 4.
Yeah, not even just Smash 4 Cloud, just Smash 4 as a game. Oh, and then catching the option on the shield there and just going out. Whoa, what DI there from Dreamy. I can't lie. That was such a good side B from Stratus with the DI to live that from Dreamy and taking that stock with the up smash too. We are even at percents. Or not percents, stocks, not even in percents.
It's Luigi.
I mean, yeah, this how sacred is a lead against this character?
Oh, almost not sacred enough.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Tech chase.
Donda, okay, catches the shield flicker there. We're seeing a lot more safer play from Dreamy right now. That up tilt not going to do it. That's good back air to just tell.
If the up tilt was fresh, it probably could have killed, but it's just a little bit staled, and he tried to punish him with limit.
Oh, you know what? I respect that. I respect thinking, being like, okay, Stratus is going to drop the shield here. Let's rip it. I respect that.
Yeah.
Even if it didn't work out, it's still a good option. Uh-oh. Trying to pressure with the dash attack. Not going to work out.
Good on him to know that he had to reverse that right there. Most people aren't prepared for the Luigi cross-up with the last hit.
Absolutely. Oh, I thought we were going to see it.
I thought we were going to see at least a back air into a DIN and then boom, forward air. True combo, dead off the side.
I thought we were going to see a cross slash, but right now we got Dreamy, who is in this game.
Oh, no.
Number 8.
Oh, no.
Oh, the whiff. Oh, but didn't get the spike on the dare.
That could have been what decided something, and you just know for a fact that if Stratus closes out this game 4, that will be something Dreamy thinks about on that whole ride home.
They might be dreaming about it later if you think about it.
If you think about it.
This is the dream, hopefully not going to turn into a nightmare here.
And yet sometimes sometimes limits are meant to be broken, and you see that answering back looking for anything, and that's the set.
Stratus taking it 3-1. Shout out to Dreamy, though, outplacing their seed by 2 levels. The seed 7 going out as number 4 in the rankings and the placings. Stratus, however, making it the losers finals, seeded or going as seeded. Number 2 and number 3 in losers. Wait for number 1.
Anyways, here's Hazenberg.
Are we going to see a 3-2 here from the 3 seed and the 2 seed? That's what I'm curious to see.
We'll see. Honestly, you saw how it went in winners. It was close, but Hayes definitely had pace. So we could see something completely different in this moment. And I feel like with the momentum that Stratus was just exempling, it might be the day that we see that.
Yeah, I think that set, I think Stratus definitely needed that for the confidence to go into this game. You know, the last 2 sets that he played, he only dropped 1 game going into this. So, you know, and the fact that, you know, that set was pretty close against Hayes, I think that's showing him I can definitely do this. I've been showing that I can rebound, and that I can rebound very heavily. You know, I can come back very strong. So I imagine he's feeling quite confident. And we see from Stratus, he's a very confident player.
Yeah.
We saw the clip that he really tried going for. We've
Yeah.
seen the taunts. We've seen the dash dances. This is a player who is so confident. Who knows if it's a facade? Who knows if it's legitimate? But he's looking to carry this into this loser's final set for Grands here at main event.
I will say, I'll never let him live it down. Hazenberg, if you're listening, you're still a victim of my buy low.
Ooh, okay.
I hope that messes with your focus too.
Root for Stratus, okay. No bias.
It's not even about Stratus. I'm just such a Final Fantasy fan.
Oh. Understandable. Hey, well, okay, we'll make it fair. I really like Metroid. So
that's fair.
You know what, Hayes, I'm on your side. We got one-on-one. The commentators going against each other, players going against each other. I like that screw attack. That's a part of the canon, and we will be taking the first stock here in this set.
I just want to say that regardless of who wins this tournament, I love that. Regardless of who wins this tournament tonight, this has been a splendid top 8.
Absolutely. We've been seeing so much good play here. And I mean, some of the things about main event is that sometimes you don't get, you know, the most consistent gameplay in the world, which is understandable. Nerves are high. These are a lot of kids' first experience with a tournament setting. And a lot of them play off online in the comfort of their own home. But we have seen so much good play here. What a parry there by Hazenberg. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Didn't get the pivot that he wanted, I don't think.
Nope.
Ooh, but he's going to get that grab here. Up throw should kill. There it is. Running away with this stock after a dominant showing to start off the stock and to get that get the one prior. Ooh, in the end, me and Zan were really talking about this when we saw Hayes play against in his sets in winner's side. But that medium charge shot, so huge for controlling space, especially against a sortie like Cloud, you know, where you're controlling the mid game is so important.
Yeah, no, I have to agree. However, I will say people don't think it enough, but Cloud's a great character for comebacks. Sometimes he really is. Because it's not just the fact that he has the limit, but you got to think about the way that some of his knockback works. You got to think about the fact that, you know, you're a pretty...
that hits?
Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness. Go for it. Okay. Trying to dish out a little bit of what...
Smash players try not to run it back to PS2 challenge. Are they capable of it? The answer will be no.
Man, but Hazenberg there... Hazenberg there... trying to dish out a little bit of what Stratus likes to give to the other players there. Wasn't able to get the disrespect. Are we seeing a core in here? Are we seeing another person at main event who loves a Final Fantasy character who also has that Corrin in the pocket?
It's funny you say that because I don't even like Fire Emblem Fates. That's like one of my least favorite Fire Emblem games. It's just one of my favorite kits in this game to use. Corrin's just a very fun character. But
I guess it doesn't really matter, though. We are running back with the Cloud. Ooh, there's a side B against Stratus, racking up this damage. He's going to need to get off to a hot start here if he wants to assert himself after that game 1.
No doubt about that. If he wants any kind of momentum or answer, it has to be right now, tonight, 9:52 p.m. here in Florence, Alabama.
9:52, man. Shout out to these kids, by the way, for coming all the way over here, making this drive, and also just sticking around for this whole time. This is commitment.
That's what I'm saying.
It is genuine commitment.
I find that genuinely so easy to appreciate, knowing how dedicated a lot of this youth is for this game, even at 7 years after its release.
Yeah, absolutely. There's not really none else to say. It's just something that we've harped on so often. This is what main event shines in doing, is giving these kids a platform to be able to show themselves and get themselves acquainted with the scene and get further and further into this hobby. And right now, we are seeing Hayes take Stratus further and further to the blast zone, keeping him here on this ledge. Not challenging that high recovery. Again, that high recovery, as we saw earlier in winner's side, was really messing with Stratus. Or excuse me, messing with Hayes. Hayes just did not have an answer for it.
That shield is looking minuscule.
That's looking like a Skittle
Your
here.
punish matters like more than it ever has. Get it and get it out.
And calling out the jump with the punish there. Stratus taking the first stock in this game. He's going to need that.
Swing back with your momentum, and if you do not, you may not be able to reverse the tide and pace of not just this set, but the way that you are exampled in the winner's run. This set matters for the entire tide of tonight, and who will be the one to potentially take it home in Grands.
I think that's very interesting how you say that it dictates, you know, what's going to go on in Grands. I mean, obviously it's going to be a different player, but also the dynamic. Oh, wait!
Go out there.
Go! Oh!
Yes,
and using the... Oh, no! That was so... Oh, he had the right idea. He was going to use the bomb to hit himself back. We're just getting a little too antsy. But what I was going to say was that I think it's very interesting that you mentioned how it dictates the tone of Grands, because obviously Vega and Hayes play all the time. You saw how their winner side set went. They weren't taking it all that seriously. But if Stratus wins this and gets the invitation to go play Vega, he's going to be taking it a lot more seriously. It's going to be a lot more stakes at hand.
And I fully agree, because you have to think about it. The last time that Stratus and Vega played, it was a nail-biter of a set. And they showed
You're right,
that
yes.
they are evenly matched across any compass. So there's a story, there is passion, there is drive behind a young Stratus here still finding his reads and his extensions. He knows what he is capable of. Here he is, dominating the air, dominating the ledge, showing his mix-ups, his landings, his tomahawks, his cross slashes, all of it. Does he extend for an edge guard? Does he extend for anything? No, the reversal is proper, the reversal is situated, and here we are finding our solution in the mid-range, showing no promise, showing no compromise. How can he come back and respond to a situation in which he feels pressure and a presence off stage?
Oh,
with
the
a
charge shot!
Blank charge shot.
Man, point-blank charge shot, man, execution style.
And that is
and catching that recovery with the grapple, with the dash attack.
The taunt on the board displaying that 1997 box art. He knows his poses, he knows his stance, he knows what he wants to win and why he is here. He has something to prove to his name.
That was so huge for Stratus being able to take that game, man. It is, again, the tones here. He was just dominating that game, too. Hayes looked to be in pretty much good control that game one. Stratus swinging the pendulum right back into his favor in that game two. This game three is going to be huge. Who can continue the momentum?
And like we talked about, I love the nair.
Again,
I love the up air.
The extension, the nair into the up air? Are you crazy?
This has been some of my favorite play that I have seen from either of these players in their history competing with this game in the time that I have known them.
Cloud and Smash 4 had just had these free-form combos. You could just do whatever you wanted, and we're seeing that spirit today here from Stratus. I love the attitude that he has going into this. Even if he's going to lose that stock, hopefully he can keep that attitude going into the stock. But it's the fact that he just feels like he can just do whatever he wants.
And here is the heartbreaker of trying to figure out which player I'd love to see succeed in this circumstance. Here we are. We know that Hayes has full intention of, in the future, committing to UNA. And I do believe this is his senior year. So this would be his final chance to prove that opportunity. And yet, I wonder, if he fought Vega, would he take it serious? That's the biggest question.
Yeah, you got to keep in mind, at the moment, you're not planning a spring bracket for main event for Super Smash Brothers. This might be the last Hayes just asserting his own dominance. You know, maybe he wants to go to UNA. Maybe he wants some type of esports type of scholarship or whatever, and he's looking like that he's going to take that momentum. He's riding it.
Absolutely. There is no denying any of this type of circumstance. There is no denying any of this type of passion. And yet, the answers are prominent. Get off of PS2, please.
Finally, we see Hayes challenge that high recovery, and guess what? It's the tool that he's been using for like pretty much 50% of this match. It's just charge shot. Charge shot's the answer to everything.
It always has.
1 + 1, charge shot.
You know what? I hate to say it. You're correct. Charge shot is always the answer.
My gosh, and because of that, he's got a stock lead right now. He doesn't even care about the limit in his face. That's 1, that's 2, and that's death from Stratus here, being able to take the game to 3. Is Hazenberg one more until we see a Thompson on Thompson grand finals.
And yet, all this time, I have to wonder, why are we allowing Samus to go to PS2 in 2025?
That's what I'm asking. Why are we getting any character that's campy?
Look right at that camera, buddy.
Yeah.
We're talking to you.
If there's a projectile camping character, you got to get PS2 off the board. You really, really do.
You absolutely do.
Like, that's just, I didn't really matter about characters. It's just kind of a non-negotiable. And are we getting the match here? It looks like they're playing.
Production.
It looks like we might be playing here.
Okay,
here we go.
And they're back.
We are back. No worries about that. But, oh my god, going super high, landing on stage.
Yep. We will be right back here on the stage. And as oh
my god, the little alley-oop into the missile. Just getting a little flare on that kill.
Here we discuss, yes, we understand that Hayes has this potential in this future and these, wow. And he talks about these, we talked about how he plans on going to UNA in the future. And that makes it easy for us to want to root for him and understand his story, but you also have to understand how much driving and time that Stratus is putting into his tail here.
Yeah, this is, if you're driving in from Mobile to be here, you really want to be here. You really want to make a statement.
For reference, for as far as distance goes, driving from Mobile up here to Florence, Alabama, despite it being still in Alabama, would be like driving from here to near the top of Kentucky.
Yes, like Ohio, like Cincinnati. It is absolutely
very long drive,
ridiculous, and so if that, you know, again, you want to be here. If you're here from all the way out there, you want to make that statement. You want to say, I outplaced my seed. You want to say that I beat Hazenberg. You want to say that you beat all these players that you wouldn't be able to otherwise. And Stratus trying to get that opportunity here, but Hazenberg just thwarting that with the back air out of the disadvantage.
Yep. Oh, and that's big damage into the corner, stuck in option select versus Samus with multi-hits pressured, option selected, covered, all of it. How do you respond against the momentum and the nightmare that is Thompson's Hazenberg?
Might not even need a 3-2 Hazenberg. It might just be a 3-1 if things keep going at the pace they are. And the combo there, Hazenberg takes it 3-1. No game 5 necessary.
3-1 Hazenberg.
Yes, sir. And we are going to see Thompson versus Thompson asserting their dominance here is the Warriors.
Absolutely. Plenty of commitment. Big round of applause for a player such as Stratus for pushing such a high effort into what he considers his passion.
Absolutely. Yeah, no shame at all. Do not hang. I know I keep saying this, but don't hang your head about that performance there. Stratus played great. That was, he, again, played some of the best that we had ever seen from him. And it's clear that he's improving every single day, and hopefully he'll be able to make a big splash down there at some point down in Mobile.
Yep. I wish we had more time today. It would have been very nice for us to have the time to personally interview at least our top 4, but
we'll be able to interview the winner here, Hazenberg or Vega Visage here at Grand Finals of Main Event Fall 2025. Who wants it more, Elijah?
And that is such a wonderful question because both of them know that this is the decider of who gets a trophy and who does not.
Who gets to say on that card ride home, I won Main Event Spring 2025. You know that carpool. We know that carpool all too well. We know what goes on there.
Who is going to be the second person to ever win Main Event?
I mean, we've had, I think Duex won the year that Vega Visage got 4th. But right now it's looking
there's a
good.
year I didn't play. I forgot about that. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, during your 6-month retirement.
Yeah, 6-month retirement, and then they said money, and I was like, yeah. But still, we are looking at potentially the 3rd ever tournament series winner here tonight. So that is still huge and historical.
Absolutely, you're correct. It's very curious to see. I mean, you know, this list is only going to get longer and longer. Main Event is going to continue being a thing. We're going to continue putting on this show, putting on this platform for these kids and their esports programs. They're about to join a long list, but who is going to be the 3rd name here? Is it going to be Vega Visage? the main event legend, or Hazenberg, the newcomer who needs to make his name at UNA.
Let them belt their value and stand for what they need. We want to see nothing more than passion. And that's all it comes down to, is the drive of competition and the heart of value that comes with the passion that it means in the world of competition.
And yeah, again, they each have their separate reasons to bring their passion, not just in general for Smash, but today specifically at main event. So who's going to let that triumph more? Who wants this win more? Who's going to stick to their game plans? Who is going to have that execution in spite of the fatigue? That's what who wins this tournament.
Absolutely, and I couldn't disagree in the slightest. So we're going to keep seeing the pace and keep seeing the heart of value that we have with a Birmingham bracket.
Oh yeah, this is Birmingham on Birmingham. Not a great argument for the Huntsville defenders of the Beham versus Huntsville debate, with Bayham on Beham here at Grands in main event.
We all know Shoals beats both.
This is actually true. We do beat both. Hey, who's hosting main event?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all wouldn't have main event if it weren't for us. That's what we're saying.
Yep. All I'm saying is, if you're from Shoals, you're just automatically better than anyone in Huntsville.
This might actually be true. There's a reason why Otogi didn't show up. He was afraid of the smoke.
Absolutely. All I'm saying is, if you are Shoals, even if you are just Shoals' strongest Hurglet, you are still stronger than... Correction, if you were Shoals' weakest Hurglet, you were still stronger than Huntsville's strongest Tavares.
You're so right. This is the most apt comparison that I could see, or that I could even fathom.
They're just lucky Herg didn't let out a tenth of his potential here.
You're absolutely right. And the 6-7 coming in here for Hazenberg. No 3-2. Two different numbers here. 6 and 7 are what's going to win. And as a punishment, Vega is building these walls.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. There is nothing I love more than seeing a tournament that is held together by the pride and passion of high schoolers and their adoration of a...
Yeah, I saw a tweet, like literally earlier today.
Mike Hargo.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I saw a tweet today being like how like some dude's opinion where it was like 6-7's a good thing because it's just some unifying thing among kids where all of them understand it's a nonsensical thing, so it's not offensive. And so it's just a fun thing for them. And I honestly agree.
It could have been so much worse.
Yeah, it's not even that it could be so much worse. It's just something
we
to
grew up
bring
with
them
two
all
different
together.
funny numbers. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I mean,
it's better than that.
We had 21. They have 6-7, you know? Well, I guess maybe not you because you're a baby. So
I had 21. That's not my... That wasn't the lineup. You missed the layup. But that
buddy,
being
you're
said...
5.
Lay it right back down. I still look 5 years older
Sabai is
than you.
4, you're 5, buddy.
I look at least 30 years older than you. I don't want to hear it.
I know you do, and that.
And here we are seeing a tail end of a game 1.
Oh yeah, no, this is close. I didn't even realize this was close.
This is close because Samus is fat.
Forward throw. Now, I actually don't know if it would have killed it. It might have. I mean, up throw is the more consistent kill option. Uh-oh. Not going to get the sweet spot. You're going to have to play so carefully. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Again, this is actually pretty huge. But you also got to keep in mind, if Hayes wins this set, he needs to get the reset, too. And that's going to be it. Yeah, that's going to kill. That move, like, never kill screens for some reason. But you know that's going to kill comfortably. Hayes actually taking game 1 of this set after Vega pretty decisively took all 3 games.
Here he is up 1-0 on the board, 5 more to prove, but yet that simple 1 knock, he is showing that he is the one that knocks. He is here with a point to prove Ledzenberg.
Yeah, these aren't no testing knocks. These are actual, real knocks on the door here. He's asking, can I come in? And if he doesn't get that entrance, he's going to just barge in.
Exactly, but what we need right here is a devious left hook straight into a game 2. We need something that will set up a lead and an understanding of what can come. Creep up to that wall, slam on the dirt. We love dirt. And
we love dirt, guys.
We love dirt. We are big Alice in Chains fans here.
I'm a dirt. It's so earthy, so many minerals. I don't know. I just like dirt.
And there's so many dirty things about Vega Visage's play. So here we are seeing the materials.
I don't know
stack
what
up.
you're talking about with so many dirty things when I'm just seeing Hazenberg use charge shot.
And you know what? Every now and then, your play just needs to be charged up like that.
You're right. No, you're right. I'm not dissing either player. I just don't want these. I don't want this so much of this anti-Steve agenda when. I don't know. We're seeing Samus play.
Can he build that? Is that appropriate?
I don't know. If you're a caster, you can't say that. You gotta ignore it.
So unfortunate.
This man hasn't casted long enough.
This is actually my first time casting in
a while.
2021.
Oh my gosh.
I think so.
You're doing a really good job. You're providing so much insight, not even just in terms of how they play as a player, but also just the circumstances surrounding it. It's very clear that your experience as a player not only just shows in analyzing gameplay, but analyzing situation and circumstance outside of the game.
And I appreciate you saying that. I'll be honest, I feel like most of my expertise and understanding of the game from a commentary standpoint comes from the fact that I spent so much time making fun of Gomon's play. And with that in mind, we spent enough time dissecting his play and how he can be doing better, and yet he will still forward air from ledge. But the only forward airs I like seeing
are the ones that are backwards from Vega Visage with the back air taking the stock.
Thank you for finding my way to turn that into a back air. Thank you, you very well experienced commentator. Walk the dog.
Uh-oh, and now we're seeing some actual forward air. I just saw that trade from like a quarter of the stage.
Yeah, Tether's just claimed. That's hard.
Okay. Oh, okay. We're going to see hella camping right now.
6-7.
Uh-oh. Trying to find that confirm. Oh, my gosh. No wall was there. He was dead, but...
Yeah.
Oh, box him in.
Box
okay,
him
there
in.
it is.
Can't roll. You're going to have to jump. Yup. But no response.
Getting left on red here, unfortunately, but maybe trying to find a phone call. Here it is. Calling home. Thompson wants to answer.
You can only mentally handle so many matches versus Steve, so if you can't show that you have something capable here, you could be burnt out by the second set.
You're absolutely right. I think that's such an important thing to mention. Even if Hayes wins this set, you know, he has to win another one.
Yeah.
And imagine what if it goes to game 10? What if, you know, you're, I don't know. It's just, we're so fatigued here. I'm just imagine these players are just, they just want to be done.
Absolutely.
So they still want to win more than anything else, but also there's the hard downside that's just like, I want to go home, man. Oh my God, and almost sending them home too.
Yep.
Escort, but it's not going to work out. Ain't no Hugh Freeze here.
And so,
uh-oh, and my cart about to take a train home. Sends to Anvil like it's Looney Tunes. Vega taking game 2. Don't have any words other than just this game.
Okay, I'm going to make a deal with you.
Okay.
Seeing as how only one of us will be doing the interview afterward. Hazenberg gets it, I'll do the interview. And if Vega Visage gets it, you can have it. Deal?
Okay. That sounds good to me. All right. So, very curious to see here. Now, I think you got stake in this. Now, I wonder if you'll be rooting for Vega because you don't want to do the interview.
No, I would enjoy doing it. I've never been on the opposite end of the interview, and I would like to question people with things that I've never known how to respond. Like, so how did you feel coming out today? I don't know, man. I woke up.
Just know, I want your interview questions to literally just be small talk. Be like, oh, how was your day?
Yeah, what's
You
your favorite
good?
color? Yeah. Oh, green?
How was your day? How's school?
Why do you like the zombie skin more than the tennis one? Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Here's something I just want to mention. Can we talk about how well Samus up tilt breaks blocks? I mean, you're not going to break those, but somebody in the audience is crashing out over this, and I don't blame them.
They're valid. Thank you, Japan, for letting this character be legal. Yeah, this... I really have very little commentary to give on Steve other than he did it.
Yeah, he did it. I mean, sometimes, though, when you can't talk about the characters, you want to talk about the players. And I feel like we've talked so much about this and just talking about the gameplay, too. But these two really do just, you know, again,
yeah,
they know each other so well. They want to have those bragging rights. I'm sure they're very close friends. They want to be able to hold it against them in a teasing way, but maybe not. I don't know the dynamic between them.
Honestly, this could be I really feel like this matters a lot more to Hayes.
Yeah, I mean, again, the thing about that set record was 22-1, now 23-1 in the favor of Vega. Getting that other win here, proving that that one wasn't a fluke. That's that's huge. That's a huge confidence booster.
And they're showing an even stance on the board right now. As to how that record is like that when they are this evenly matched, I've missed something. So for sure, it makes me happy seeing a close set here today and not a wash.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw the 3-0 that first set between the two, but Hayes has already taken one game. He's on track to take another here as well. We'll see if he can finish it out here, at least take it to a game 5. And there's going to be an up throw there, going to take that stock again. He's on that track.
Sign of life, and oh, he's Minecrafting.
Yeah, he's going up tilt.
First he's going to mine, and then he's going to craft.
Let's Minecraft.
Let's Minecraft. And you know what? Yeah. If anything, when I watch Steve players, really all I can think of is quotes from that movie.
Wait, hang on. We just gotta wait. Let's just wait for him to do something. Minecraft.
Is this a chicken jockey setup?
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey.
I'm like waiting for him to do something from the movie. Hang on. It's like we're waiting in anticipation.
I wish he had a water bucket.
Come on. I mean, he's got a lava bucket. Oh, wait, no, that'd be lava. Chicken. Oh, and then the Nair there with a stock to spare, too. This ain't no lava here. This is pure arm cannon energy here from Hazenberg. What? I think Reed Legacy, you hate fun.
And we're talking about a very heated conversation here, heated much like that lava that is setting up for those wonderful situations. Those we are not seeing as much control in the situation. And, you know, if we can see some pace come in from Vega here, we'll see some hot fire and maybe a little bit of Steve's Lava Chicken coming out in the corner here.
I mean, that firepower, though, from Hazenberg is not to be disrespected, though. I mean, obviously, that's what won him that last game and actually was able to get a pretty big gap between them. I think right now at this point, Hayes really wants to get this set. He wants to get this win. Obviously, of course, he wants to win the tournament, but, you know, even just getting this one set would be so huge for him.
I agree. And I do think this is a good stage pick, honestly.
Can you talk more about that?
So I know that this was Vega's decision to go here, and at the same time, I understand the logic of being like, you know what, I don't have to deal with Samus sharking me from above. I have a low jump. It's already hard for me to reach platforms. I get circle camp sometimes. People don't talk about the flaws of Steve. The only actual issues this character ever has is he's a bit stubby, and his momentum's not good. So there he is coming in hot with an anvil right over the head. You're watching him get comboed right across the stage with those gold materials, which...
let's talk about Hayes, though. That's a good job of mixing up the DI, getting out of there. Lava. Chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, Flinted Steel. Oh, man. Brandy coming over here telling me to stop, man. Come on.
Rightfully.
Okay.
There's a place and a time, and that place and time
is not now. But now is the time for Hazenberg to maybe try to get this win over Vega Visage to take this to a reset.
Yep. And so you really have to understand how much is really on the line here. If Hayes can respond, he will pick up his second ever win versus Vega, and he's on track to do so as long as he doesn't have to take the L right there. Perhaps it might have been a strategic block lineup. Maybe it was just a little bit of taunting. Who knows? You really don't know what goes on in the mind of a Huntsville player. Not a Huntsville player, Birmingham player.
You really don't. You know, sometimes, I mean, I'm from Birmingham. I go there, you know, during the summers, whatever. I love my Birmingham folks. Sometimes it is really hard to tell what they're thinking. And you know what? That sometimes plays out to their advantage here, like what we're seeing today. Ooh, and then, of course, you know, that diamond back air, you know, what are you going to do to stop it? It's like unstoppable object, or you know what? I don't even know. I'm just going to stop. Oh, my God. Here we go to the combo. Everything is awesome. when you're a member of Thompson High School here. Oh my goodness.
Why?
Hit that sneak a couple times and then just get a blow to the face, get cleaved. Game 5.
Yeah. And I really don't have much to say about that. You really let him do it to you.
You really, really did.
That stage seemed to work out very well for him, though. That was a good choice and a good place to be.
But and we're going to Battlefield here. Interesting
one of
choice here.
Samus's best stages, arguably her best, aside from potentially PS2. This is a bold choice, and I'm very surprised that Vega left this open. But this stage pick being in the hand of Hazenberg means everything. Sometimes people don't think about it, but just Game 3 in a best of 5 decides everything for that reason.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know, that Game 3 is so huge in terms of deciding momentum because, you know, especially in a set like this where it's going back and forth, you know, you're going to have to win 2 in a row, and that's, especially in a set where you're alternating, especially with, like, stage counter picks, that's huge. That's a huge deal. Vega's going to have to win with the stage disadvantage here.
And I could not disagree more. So if Vega can make this work, I will honestly be impressed. Oh, but that hits like a truck.
Yeah.
And so this could potentially be the final game of the night if Hazenberg cannot make something big happen. And yet we see
almost
the
saw it, yeah.
Yet again.
Yeah, again, you almost saw that. Ooh, the point-blank charge shot not working out, but not getting the punish that he wants.
That was a very good screw attack right there.
Yeah, to get to the top
Ooh,
platform.
and the pivot grab, the turn, all of that. That is...
Something that I'm seeing here from Hayes is that he's not really going too much for the ledge trapping right now. He's going for aggressive options. He's not really going for bombs just because of how scary Steve is, just in any facet of the game. Like at the ledge, he's got that minecart. He's got extremely good normals. He's got, you know, any sort of tools.
Yep.
So it's just, he has to respect it. You have to respect Steve in every phase of the game.
Yep. And you saw it right there. Hayes took about 50% because he got hit by returning minecart. And that damage output and that potency is daunting.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a almost full charge shot. He's going to get some damage. He's going to really need to climb his way back in terms of percent. Vega building the walls, trying to just play patiently. He wants this win. You know, they're playing a very considerable amount more serious than they did that winner set.
No doubt about that.
They are playing for the win here. And that I was surprised, and I'm very glad that I was proven wrong.
As am I. When I noticed that, wow.
And there it is. You see that. That's one of Steve's best options, the best footstool option in the game. One more stock for Vega Visage. Is he finally going to avenge for 2023 and 2024?
This could finally be his chance to bring home a main event champion after years of chasing
He came so close. His breakout was at main event. Can he finally get his win? Some will say that it's overdue.
Game 5, the last stock. Gold materials are on the board. There is fresh iron, which means that we will see.
Oh my God, he's playing it safe. Didn't try to chase him.
We will see some very damaging opportunities and some very threatening moments that are going to make this extremely scary.
He's taking advantage of that better frame data with the gold tools.
Ooh, big back air.
Uh-oh, tried to do the minecart out of the corner. He's running a little low on mats. He's got 2 minecarts left.
Little bomb countering on back. The wall is up, knowing that I need resources if I want to have
Oh my goodness, that was such a good job of reading the shoot out of the minecart with the F smash from Hayes.
Daunting the burst range, saying, contest me. I know you need iron. I know you need an answer. I know you need something. Bring me the diamond.
He's got no choice. He had no choice but to let him have to get diamond. He had no choice. Legitimately. Oh my God, Hayes knew he made a mistake. That was a good recovery.
If he didn't spot dodge right there, this tournament would be over, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God, the roll outs somehow alive.
Dropping shield early, gets caught by the multi-hit. How do you respond? How do you handle? Ladies and gentlemen, this is so insanely tense. Who will bring it home?
Any hit here from Vega is going to spell the end.
Ooh. All it takes is one move.
Oh my God, and the whip! That was huge.
That was huge. That could have been all the momentum Hayes needs to get his second ever win.
Oh my goodness! Oh, and Vega takes advantage. There's the pop-offs. Vega is your main event Fall 2025 champion, finally.
Congratulations to Vega Visage for putting up such a wondrous performance here tonight, finally earning his hard-earned, well-deserved trophy.
That is so right. At the end, you saw Hazenberg not going for the edge guards there, going for the ledge trap. I think he was just a little scared, and at that point, Vega was just able to get off the ledge and hit him with that back air. So huge. That's going to be it for the tournament. Of course, I think we're going to have the interview as well with Vega Visage and per our agreements.
Absolutely. I know that means a lot to that kid. I know that he has wanted something like that. I've seen him at multiple high school brackets before working for that. So congratulations to him. Very well deserved.
Absolutely. I actually think we got another headset here. If you want to stay on, you absolutely
You're
can.
welcome
We
to.
just might need to scooch over.
Well, I have a very busy night, still lots to do, so I'm going to have to go ahead and head out. But I wish you the best, and it was great commentating with you tonight.
It was great commentating with you, man. I mean, we're obviously you're a great friend. I'm really happy that you're here. I'm really happy I was able to commentate with you, and I'm really hope that we'll be able to do more in the future.
I was very glad I'm able to be here, and I do hope that we get the opportunity to do this again. It was nice casting with you, and you guys have a good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Mirage, #1 in Alabama, UNA's finest. Really awesome to see. And now on here, we've got the man of the hour, Vega Visage out of Thompson High School, your 2025 main event fall champion.
Hey guys.
What's going on, man?
What's up?
How are you feeling?
I should have 3-0'd him. I mean, we all know that, but it's okay. Maybe I'll go Cloud next time.
Oh, you're right. I mean, main event 2 years ago was kind of your big, almost introduction to Alabama Smash as a whole. You shocked everyone. Nobody knew who you were. You came in. How does it feel 2 years later to finally be able to hold the trophy and wear that medal around your neck?
It feels good. I know my old teammate John, the guy that won it when it was my first breakout tournament. I know he's proud of me. He's glad to see me #1 now. He taught me everything I know. I love you, John.
That's awesome, man. I mean, I know you and Hayes, y'all, I know y'all play all the time. You really know each other.
24 sets or something?
Yeah, 24-1 now with that set. I mean, how does it feel playing against your own teammate, your own friend at this point for this title?
I'm glad he got second. I know he's improving always, sometimes, most of the time. He's definitely made our sets closer as time's gone on. Yeah, I mean, it may not look like that from our set record, but I can tell he's been getting better, and I'm glad he got to play me in Grant today.
Yeah. Is there anything you'd like to say, just about your school, just the esports, your esports program in general?
Yeah. Our lunch food is really bad. It used to be good in my freshman year. But aside from that, esports is cool and stuff. They fired our last coach. I miss that guy.
That's unfortunate. But
yeah.
Hey,
Sob story.
This is for him, though. This win is for him. You sure?
Yeah, my brother Curtis. Rip, bro. Rip Hunter Curtis.
All right, you got anything else you want to say?
Togi's dog shit. It needed to be said. I'm sorry. I'm better. You got 3-0 last time.
All right. Is there anything else you want to say about the Huntsville Birmingham beef?
Oh my God, Huntsville! Let me calm down. Aside from a Togi, they've got some bogus people up in Huntsville. I need to tell you. I'm not going to name names, but people say stuff about Birmingham. It's just not true. We're better, and they know that we're better. Send Mop in. They're going to, Tavares, please save me. I know you don't like us anymore. That's why you don't come to our tournaments. But, this guy, Sean, he's a demon. Vega Visage, what do I do against my card? I can't break the blocks. Help me. Save me. Nobody's going to save him, not even Tavares.
Oh, man.
Believe it, for real.
Oh, man, it was awesome.
Birmingham's better.
As someone from Birmingham, I'm not going to comment. I'll remain impartial.
Respect.
It was awesome having you, man. Thank you so much for coming out. Thank you for
problem.
balling out.
Yep.
Really awesome to have you. The win.
Yep.
You played your heart out. It was really awesome seeing
I did.
you.
I did. Thank you for broadcasting today.
Of course, of course. Thank y'all so much at home for watching this iteration of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate at main event for the fall 2025 semester. We will be back tomorrow morning with Marvel Rivals all day. I'm Deester. Thank you so much for watching. We will be back tomorrow. Peace.